Anyways, congrats to Lettuce for being today's little pog champ and being the first. Um, Lettuce is very quick on the draw. Like it's muscle memory at this point for when Lettuce redeems a pog champ. There's been times where my stream has crashed and I only knew it was back online invisible because Lettuce was pog champ again. Actually, that's one of the few times you can defeat her, is when a stream crashes. Venome did it once, 3 times in a row, but that was because Venome really wanted it. It was like a life or death matter. It was a good time. Also, if I sound a little tired, it's because I just inhaled a fucking shit ton of chili mac, which was probably a mistake. And I've already got travel anxiety, so I'm just gonna have gas for the next 2 days. Should have never done that. But whatever, chili mac is what I had. Not that you needed to know about my tummy trubs, but we are hot, funny, and gay, which means we have IBS. So, what else is new? Anyways, hey Pirate, I'm sorry the button evaded you. It's because it stays hot for Lettuce. Curious, yes, that's me. I'm Sporky Keith. That's me. Why did I want to burp just now? I never burp. Not really. Burping is not a thing for me, but whoo. There it is. You probably didn't hear it. My burps are small. You know what? It definitely looks like a finger sucking situation. I'm not mad at it though. I'm not mad at it. It kind of works. I'm gonna press some buttons over here in the corner. You got an air freshener in your car? Get a scent and pinion for me later? Fuck yeah. I'll be meeting Lettuce on this work trip, which is kind of trippy. It's a couple things that could be and none of them great. I took a picture of me once when I was like 20 with a new haircut I had, and I was doing like a little cute finger to lip moment. But the way the photo cropped, it definitely looks way more inappropriate than that, so I understand, Curious. It looks way more inappropriate than that. And I've got weird lips. I got a goofy looking mouth. Nobody look at my mouth. If you ever meet me in person, just pretend I don't have a mouth. Don't look at it. It's not there. As far as we're all concerned. I just feel like I got a weird mouth. I only came to terms with the fact that I got goofy teeth recently. I don't need to think about how fat my tongue is or my weird little turtle lip point that I can make or all the other weird stuff. I got a freckle on my lip. I just said don't look at my mouth and I'm describing it. No, I only look at people's mouths. I would rather you look at my nose. But my nose and mouth are close together, so you'll have to flick to the forehead. I'll wear a hat. You can look at the hat. Just please don't look at my mouth. I'm weirdly self-conscious about it. That's what that mouth do. It has anxiety. Hey, Purple. But I read lips. Okay, that's fair. Lip reading is fine. When you don't know where else to look and you just laser in on someone's mouth, though, that's a little different than lip reading. You know what I mean? When my brain idles, I'll glance and I'll catch myself dissociating and looking at somebody's ass. And I was like, oh, that's not what I meant. I try and dissociate and not look at people. I try my best. I usually stare at my own feet or something in my hands when I'm having those moments. But for me personally, I'm very self-conscious about my mouth. It's part of the reason why I don't mind wearing a mask. I don't want COVID. That's number 1 reason. Number 2 reason, I don't want to spread COVID. Number 3 reason, I don't want to catch anything fucking else. But number 4, please don't look at my mouth. I chew and I do like weird little slurpy things and ain't nobody need to see that. I can't help it. Don't look. Close your eyes. But if you read lips, that's different. I understand. I also mumble. I'm not very good communicator, despite being a communications person for a living. But, yeah, I mumble. I'm working on it. I swear to God, if my internet would just work, fist fight it. Get you some, you know what? I'm gonna put my gloves on. I was gonna say get you some boxing gloves, but I'm wearing my compression gloves right now. They're cute. They got little bunnies on them. The electrical panel appointment is officially scheduled. I've done so much today. Lettuce's superpower is doing all of the chores that you never fucking want to do. Like emergency home renovations, updating appliances, getting new locks on the door. All the shit that you put off for fucking years. Lettuce is so good at doing that shit in like in a matter of like 72 hours. It's honestly kind of spooky. I think about the phone calls I have to make for my own health and well-being. I think about them. And that's exhausting. You know what Lettuce does? She makes them. Can't relate. Am I still in benefits limbo right now? That's unrelated. That's unrelated. But Lettuce just makes those calls. And I just think that's so cool. That's so badass. Thinking about being proactive makes me watch anime. Yeah, I think about proactive and I think about everyone gave themselves acne in the early 2000s. That's not a skill that I have. I mean, I have it in small bursts. And often for other people. I'm currently trying to do tasks for other people. But it's harder when those tasks don't get addressed. And then suddenly whatever productivity I had, gone. But, God, so much has happened since we played last. It is now 1 p.m. We got a couple of bad endings. He got murdered by a girl. They didn't say it, but a girl, sting, ding, 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 drr, drr, stabbed. That's not how that tune goes. Is that from Psycho? Is that how? I think that's how that goes. Yeah, so much is a keep out. And the only way we can repair a keep out, God, this fucking scene! The only way we can repair that is if we jump to him. So we gotta unlock a few jumps. This was the funny. Osawa's timeline is the funniest and also the most horrific shit I've ever seen. What was on the phone? It was an email from his daughter. We all thought it was going to be something horny or disgusting or weird. It was an email of his daughter going, "Teehee, I'm in danger." But that's what was on the phone. You mean after the toilet shit, right, Purple? I've not recovered. I've not recovered. I think Pirate clipped a significant portion of the 2 minutes of me laughing. Hang on. I can't. This is so goofy. The whole cooking thing was absolutely bonkers. So I'll recap as fast as I can. Let's start with someone who was actually at the beginning. We'll start with Kano. Kano is like a little bit boring to me, but now he's working with the American embassy, and suddenly that's the most bizarre, interesting thing that could have fucking happened. Let me get my notes out. Her being like, "I'm being followed, but I'm safe." Yeah. You could have told me that said anything else and I would have believed you. Okay, so we open with Kano, our detective. This recap is more for me than anyone else, sorry. So that I can follow along. There's so much. Kano is a detective. His partner is Sasayama, who I would die for, the cosplay guy. His costume here is that of a homeless man. It's such a bad costume. But they are watching over the twin sister of the girl that's been kidnapped. Her name is Maria Osawa. The girl they're watching is Hitomi. They have a... Oh God, was it 50,000 or 500,000 yen? 500,000 yen? Ransom that they want to pay to the kidnappers to get Maria back. They're watching her. Whole lot of nothing is happening. They're getting really anxious because the person's supposed to be there at like 10:30. Eventually a man walks up, whispers something into her ears. And then all of this time we have a long chase of them trying to find the guy. Kano gets a phone call from his girlfriend that he would very much like to marry and looks exactly like a celebrity that Sasayama likes. So my theory about there being a multiple twin situation, out the window at this point. I really thought Rumi having that exact look to a celebrity was going to mean something. I don't think it means anything. I think it was a red herring or just a weird compliment. I don't know. But the twin thing could still be true? I don't know. It's mostly out the window. Consider us line drying that theory for now. And then he goes on a bit of a manhunt. He tried chasing after, what are their names? I wrote them down. Ashi and Hitomi. But they got intercepted by the law student girl and thrown off that trail and was told to pursue the briefcase. So he goes back on the manhunt for the dudes with the briefcase, and this is when we start to notice that the briefcase guys are just wasting their time next to Shibuya Station. One of them even gets on a train to go in a loop where he hops off at one station and goes back to Shibuya, just back and forth. They're keeping the briefcase and everything next to Shibuya. And what they've noticed is that all the men are just trading the briefcase between themselves. He gets another call from his girlfriend. His girlfriend is at a cafe with his dad, or her dad. He's never been able to meet her dad in person. He really wants to meet her in person to be like, hey, I think your daughter's cool. I like her a lot. Maybe we should get married or something. If you got that reference, how's your back pain? I miss you, Vine. Can't help it. These are the jokes I have. He's been tasked with meeting with them soon. Her dad's name, I wrote it down. Oh, shut up. Not my wrist yelling at me again saying, you're in a loud environment. The sound levels have hit 90 decibels. Around 30 minutes at this level can cause temporary hearing loss. I'm just talking. I know I got some hearing issues. I gotta speak softer. Repeated long-term exposure can lead to permanent damage. Consider using hearing protection or move to a quieter area. I'm the problem. It's fine. I'll just do this. Yeah, do what you gotta do, Lettuce. Take care of yourself. I'll hold down the fort while you're gone. Don't hurt yourself on the truck, by the way. Fucking wristwatch calling me out for talking loud. How dare you? Fuck, what was her dad's name? Shizo. That's her dad. He's against the idea of them being married. Me searching for who asked watch, right? Hang on. I have to take a picture of it. I just... Damn! Wait, let me open up the noise. Is it really that bad? Oh! It just keeps... Now you cannot buy! Well, no, she'll win. I'm sorry. My scream laugh. Do you want to know how many decibels that just reached? Oh my god. I'm sorry to all headphone users. I hope your volume is low. You did fight the dumpster and won. Yeah, but you did take critical damage. Wow. Okay. If I talk at this level, it's fine. But then no one will hear me. But I don't want to talk at this level because if I jump and I go, wahoo! Oh, Jesus. Okay. When I laughed a second ago, it shot up. My watch can detect up to 120 decibels. When I laughed just now, 104. Mind you, 90 is the sound of a leaf blower. I'm fucking mortified right now. Oh my god. This is really funny. I'm sorry. I know you can't see it, but this is very funny to me. This is very funny. You're not supposed to go over 80. And Me talking at this level is like a 77. Oh God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably turn this off. This is just like, it's very funny. I wasn't ready. Damn. Yeah, I'm too Irish, Italian, Aries, and touched by tism to worry about how loud I am. Yeah, I didn't even know that was like a feature. So anyways, if you're listening to me with your volume on the max level on the Twitch player, and your volume's already high on whatever device you use, baby, honey, sweetheart, don't do that. Not for me. Do that for someone else, but don't do that for me. It doesn't help that my own audio splitter doesn't like to turn down my headphones. Anyways, now you know how loud I am. Alright, so he gets a phone call. Shizuo used to be a detective, and he now is like a farmer. And he's kind of against Kano because he doesn't want to be in the police business anymore. They keep tailing people at Shibuya Station. He's getting anxious. He really wants to meet with the father-in-law, but he can't, so he focuses back on work, throws his whole ass pussy into his job. And getting really anxious and thinking back to the days of why he started being a police officer. The reason why he became a police officer is because he witnessed another officer do something so unhinged that he ended up saving dozens of lives by putting himself on the level of the kidnapper, burglar, arsonist in the first place. This reinvigorates him to go, hey, fuck protocol. Sasayama, what if we did whatever the fuck we wanted? They want us to keep tailing these guys? Fuck those people. We're gonna go up to the briefcase guys, and when they do their exchange, we're gonna pin them down to the ground, we're gonna separate them, and we're gonna do whatever the hell we want. So Kano tries to pin down and go after this foreigner when a fucking Chevy Blazer rolls up. And inside... I don't even want to say it. This sounds made up. It sounds made up. But inside the Chevy Blazer, we meet a tall American who works for the U.S. Embassy. I wish someone would pin me down and split me up. Purple? He meets a man from the U.S. Embassy who's an ambassador from the U.S. I don't know why I wrote that twice. Named Jack Stanley. And Kano's boss, Kuze, who gets really childish when he's excited, is very upset because he tells Kano, I'd fire you if I could, but this comes from above me. Work with the U.S. Embassy. So valid, yeah. Now, Purple, why is that what I'm opening this stream to? Hi, Caleb. That's very funny. Purple is just a little vulnerable right now. He does have his own title on Discord as the captain of the cum ghoulies, as is his desire and his God-given right, sicko. So now at this point of the narrative, everything's been really weird. It's been what, since 10 a.m.? So it's been about 2 hours? Petition the timeout, Purple. You know what? We can't do that. Purple's a sicko. What if he likes that? Also, thank you for the 17 months, Caleb. I really appreciate it. That's very kind. I will not be doing any negative action against Purple because that's gonna awaken him. Who did it the first time? What do you mean? Oh no. Uh-oh. But now we're with the embassy. The embassy knows where all the... Someone's done it before. I forgot who, though. It might have been... It might have been Pharaoh. Because I don't think it was Lettuce. It was either Pharaoh or Lay. Because it wasn't me. I don't know how the mod tools work anymore. You can't ban hoes. They like that shit. And you can't block people on Twitter anymore, apparently. Because apparently Musk thinks that's a useless feature. What the hellscape we live in. Anyways, if you need me, I'm retreating more and more into my Discord, which is going to be really hard for my line of work. Whatever, we'll figure it out as we go along. We'll figure it out just like Kano. And is he Officer Stanley? He works with like the FBI, CIA, as well as the U.S. Embassy. I don't know. They go to the one bar that all the criminals go to. It's called Black Lodge. Agent. Thank you. Agent. That word was not with me. Thank you. The real puzzle maestro is curious. Alternatively, banned people on Twitch can finally not watch your stream. Can you believe it? It's wild what they're doing when they switch things around. Let me write agent before I forget that word exists again. It's like the time I couldn't remember the word for mushroom. And I kept saying the little cappers. The little cap guys, little cappy guys. I couldn't remember mushroom. I was like, they got stems and they grow out of dead things. They got caps and they're like spotted caps. All I had was caps. That was a dark day for me. Yeah, he'll get around it. I'm sure he will try to get around it, but banning is required for. No, he won't. I don't think he'll. I think Lettuce is right that he's tanking the platform to call to file for bankruptcy for like a failed business or whatever. Little cappers is absolutely what I'm calling mushrooms now. I do my breast. I do my breast best. I can't enunciate today. Don't ask anything about how I do my breast. Thank you. But yeah, banning people on Twitch actually meaning something sick and nasty. So yeah, we've got to figure out this bad ending. Let's read what was wrong with it. Nothing to be done for poor Kano now. In this ending, he got stabbed to death. With wielding that knife. Sometimes it's best not to rush things. Kano and Stanley. Oh, that's right. We gotta slow down traffic because traffic was really smooth for them. Okay. So that's what's going on with Kano. The other story I want to dive into Ashi's because he also started at 10 a.m. Ashi Endo is the delinquent, air quotes, child of Daisuke Endo, who owns an electronics store. Ashi used to be a punk in charge of a gang called SOS, short for Studs of Shibuya, and is now a vigilante recycler boy who goes by Mean Clean. He picks up garbage and bottles all around Shibuya because he was born and bred in Shibuya. He's Shibuya raised. And he has a lot of pride for his neighborhood. I think we did slow down traffic, but we never went back. But that sounds right, yes. With the really funny bodybuilder teenage girl whose name was Miku. I put hearts on her because she was also Bonsai Champ. She's great. Yeah, the Studs of Shibuya. SOS. When you need help, you call for the Studs. Ashi starts cleaning and he stops because he looks at Hitomi and he goes, damn, that's my type. And he approaches her and he's like, hey, yo, shorty, let me whisper in your ear. And sees that she's in danger and there's like mysterious men all around kind of going for her. And he's like, let's get the fuck out of here. Without asking her any questions, he just goes right up, takes her by the hand and says, let's fucking go. He knows his way around town. He's dodging into different alleyways. They hide out in a host club. And then this man who has a .38 caliber gun, which is used by the detectives and the police in this world. In this world. Japan? Courtney. He's got a cane and he tails them. We later find out near the end of this arc, because we keep running into the man with the cane, that he is Detective Tateno, who is the riskiest detective alive, is what I wrote in my notes. He's the one who doused himself with gasoline to save a bunch of hostages. This is the guy that Kano looks up to. We don't know why he's chasing the teenagers and willingly putting them at gunpoint. But the kids outrun him and escape. They go to Dogenzaka. They have a little disagreement. Hitomi was like, let me go by myself. I'm a big girl. And Ashi's like, no, it's the same man, pirate. We learned that the other day. This is Tateno. That's the same man. There's a reason why I took notes. I had the same reaction. Same man. I wasn't prepared either. Ashi is still carrying around a bag of garbage at this point that he needs to get rid of. Oh, they mentioned it in one line. I screamed and I wrote it down. But they mentioned it in Ashi's storyline, and then they haven't mentioned that guy's name much in Kano's storyline, like, ever again. Ashi realizes he still has garbage. He doesn't know what to do with it. So he approaches a man he sees collecting trash on the side of the road. This guy runs the knick-knack shop. His name is Taike Yasuda, and he is collecting junk to sell to people. Ashi misinterprets that he is recycling and thinks he's a good dude, and he goes, "Here, take my garbage," and dumps it on the dude and runs. Dude is too intimidated to question otherwise. So they go back into Dogenzaka, and the only thing the girl was told when the random man whispered in her ear was to keep your eyes out for a blue minivan. They wait for the blue minivan. Oh yeah, they also ran into the new leaders of the gang at one point, but they didn't really talk to them for too long. They go to deal with the van and a bunch of dudes come out. It's really suspicious. They gotta run around through town again. They're hiding in this building. We got a game over where a cockroach fell on our heads. That was wild. We fixed it. We realize we can't stay in this alleyway for forever. It's dark, it's dank, it's tight. So we go back to Dogenzaka. We run into... Do we run into them again? I thought we ran into them there. We do. Okay. We run into some more punks from town. They decide to fuck around, and then they find out we whooped their asses with words. And their leader takes one of the teens off and says, "You shouldn't do Ashi like that," and they give him the guillotine. We don't know what type of punishment the guillotine is. All we know is that Kano and Sasayama saw the teens at one point. It might have been around here. Yeah, they saw a bloody teenager at one point, and they're like, "Yo, what the fuck happened to you?" And they're like, "We keep our business to ourselves." And we suggested they go to the hospital with their bloodied young man. We don't know how he got bloodied. All we know is he's unresponsive, and whatever happened to him is whatever the fuck SOS calls their guillotine punishment. Okay. The guy with the cane and the gun catches them again, addresses Ashi, and says, "You will not be safe until I get rid of this girl." And they were like, "How in the fuck do you keep catching up to us? You can't run up all these stairs like we can. We're young and fit. How do you keep finding us? How do you know my name?" They run into him again. I think at this point is when we pelt him with Burning Hammer, which fucks up Tama's day. Hitomi says, "Ashi, you don't have to help me one more time." And he goes, "No, I have to help you because my sister has a rare blood disorder and she told me I need to help people." Or a heart condition? I didn't write down what she was sick with. But he was like, "My sister is dying. And I love my sister. And she said help people. And I said, okay. And I am not backing down. I'm taking care of you, Hitomi." He might as well have said he loved her. Heart condition, yeah. So that was wacky. At some point we run into, yeah, she has a weak heart. They love doing that. It's like that's the anime stuff they like the most is weak hearts. I don't think I wrote down his sister's name because I don't think they gave one. But yeah. They run into the guy with the gun and the cane one more time. They managed to outrun him, and now they're sitting at the park. Things are tense. They're really awkward. They don't know what they're supposed to do. And where it ended was the two... It's always that same term, too. At the nothing a respite at the seaside can't cure. Oh. Old chap. Nothing that a respite at the seaside can't cure. Old chap, indeed. I don't know what accent I did with that the first time. But these two are sitting at the park, and we got stuck with a keep out because we see the foreigners are charging them. They refer to them as that. And I yelled, "Another white man!" Because we don't know who the fuck the guy is on the left. We've seen the guy on the right several times at this point. But who homie is on the left? Not a fucking clue. So that's what's going on with Ashi. Osawa's is more complete. We'll start with Osawa's next. Osawa's story didn't start till 11 a.m. He gets an email about this virus. He's being headhunted by an American pharmaceutical company, and he's the top researcher for Okashi Pharmaceuticals, whose board of directors, the owner, the main guy, is his wife's dad. And then his second in command is the only other person that knows about the contents of these emails he received about them experimenting on people with the UA virus against their will. Osawa had nothing to do with that, but they know they're finding out some secrets that they weren't keeping, and he's being threatened with, like, effectively blackmail, while his home is full of police officers keeping an eye on them while the kidnappers are on the loose. He's been blamed of a lot of really fucked up crimes. He goes to investigate and see if his father-in-law, the leader of the pharmaceuticals, authorized these trials on humans and people. When he gets approached by... I can't look at this man. This is goofy. This guy is so fucking weird. This guy is... so weird. Yoshiya Kajiwara is the detective who is socially fucking awkward compared to Columbo for his unorthodox methods. He just starts lurking because Osawa wants to make a phone call, but when you're under basically police watch from who wants to hang on, my words just like escaped my mind. He wants to make sure that they don't contact anybody outside of the home because you don't know who the kidnappers are, and so you're not really supposed to be on the phone. The kidnapper had a few demands, you know, Hitomi, bring money at Shibuya in a briefcase, be by yourself, don't talk to anybody, da-da-da-da-da. They've had no other updates. We get into a fight at some point with Ai around here because she was like, well, they're not my daughters anyways. Will the police pay back the ransom? I want my money back. And Osawa was like, yo, fuck you. Their mother died 15 years ago and I still love her and they're my girls and blah, 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 blah. And it's just like a whole mess. It's a broken marriage. But he's going through his things. He finds a picture of when they went to the Middle East with his daughter Maria, who's weirdly obsessed with all the conflict and things happening in the Middle East. That is a very sensitive subject to discuss in the heart of this very fucking weird video game. Osawa doesn't know what to do. He'd like to consult with his companion and assistant. They learn some secrets. Kajiwara doesn't want to leave them alone and give them any privacy, so he's constantly lurking in the shadows trying to give these bitches bananas. And then Kajiwara's like, hey, I have an emergency. We have a problem. Osawa thinks it has to do with his daughters, but it turns out the fucking toilet is clogged. And so it takes 3 grown men to try and unclog a toilet. They do camera angles from inside the toilet bowl. I also have several theories about Maria. Because she's like the one that's kind of like dark and grim and sad and into things that aren't sweet and docile, quite like Hitomi. They're twin sisters, but very different vibes. It's giving me Junko and Ashima vibes if you've ever played, Danganronpa. Sorry if that's a spoiler. But that's an old game at that point. This is the most tense scene I've ever fucking seen. Because it's Tanaka and Osawa in this very tight bathroom, like, ass to ass and cheek to cheek. But this is when we get the email that she's being pursued and she's in danger. Osawa gets really frustrated. He tries to work in his office. Kajiwara doesn't let him catch a break, so he storms out, sneaks out of the house. This is when he runs into Toyama and his daughter Hana, and they give them a hiding place in the shed. Toyama owns Heaven Publishing and operates a magazine. I'm sorry, I'm going as fast as I can. I have to remember these things or I won't have a good time. Kajiwara interrogates him for leaving. He was like, bitch, you know you weren't supposed to go nowhere. Anyways, here's what was clogging the toilet. It's your flight back to America. And Osawa was like, good Jesus fucking Christ. My wife must have flushed it. She's the only one knowing I was going back to the US to consider their offer. And so he decides to investigate a room where he finds a scrapbook that has all these salacious materials about the pharmaceutical companies. He decides to de-stress by listening to his favorite pop star, realizing he must have been tricked and other people fell into the trap of these pharmaceuticals. He meets with his father-in-law out in the car. It's a really tense conversation. This is when father-in-law Makino confesses, yeah, we did test on people. Once you have the test succeed with the animals, who cares? The poor people got a big lump sum out of it. If they died, it's not my problem. That was basically his attitude, which is really fucked up. And Osawa's sitting here like, damn, that's unethical as shit. Wish I could have seen it, though. That's not exactly what he said, but it might as well have fucking been, because he kind of was jealous of the fact he wasn't there to track his antiviral agents. He was a little remorseful for the death of these people that were exploited and manipulated into sacrificing their lives. But damn, if only he got to be a part of the research too. Wow, that was fucked up. His wife comes back and is impatiently waiting for him. Everybody's uncomfortable, and she's upset because she's like, did you talk to my dad? Why'd you talk to my dad? You never communicate things with me. Do you not love me? Blah, 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 blah. They just having problems. At this point, Kajiwara was like, hey, I gave you that tracker to see if there were any bugs in the car because it went off when he was talking to the driver of the vehicle, which had me thinking that the driver of the vehicle was potentially a foreigner because we never saw his face, and that the car was covered in bugs, and that there were taps, and that they were in danger. Kajiwara was like, oh yeah, when you threw it on the ground and didn't want it anymore, you broke it, bitch, so it just is beeping randomly. It doesn't work. Oh well. Huh? And then he was like, also, more bad news for you, sir. And you're like, oh God, what's up? And he goes, we ordered lunches for you. There are 10 of us detectives, but we had 12 lunches, and I just realized I ate the lunch intended for you and your wife. I'm sorry. I'm such an asshole. How can I help you? And then they go into the kitchen. And he has an apron of his own design with a character he made on it. And this is when he talked about having a naked apron. He's like, you know, some people have a fetish for when you just wear one article of clothing and nothing else. You want me to wear a naked apron? And he just starts explaining that to us. Why? Fucking triple lunch guzzler. That's what they used to call me. I'm kidding. But this is when we learn Osawa doesn't know how to cook or feed himself or fend for himself. He can't even use a microwave. Kajiwara is like weirdly horny, but he's also like the least horny man at the same time. You know what I mean? He radiates both hypersexual, like tense energy, or the most asexual I have never fucked energy. And he goes between the two so rapidly, and it's kind of like tripping me out. We learned that Kajiwara likes to call the microwave the dinger, and so we had to learn the definition of a dinger. That was weird. We reheated some rice. We did some fried eggs on rice with pickled veggies, and everybody was like, damn, so delicious. What a lovely time. And Kajiwara was like, anything to feed you, sir. And then Tanaka comes in with an update. And then that's when we got locked out. We don't know what the update is. And this is at the end of the hour. So Osawa's story pretty much played out in totality, which is interesting for that last hour. Thomas is a little easier to discuss. Oh, there's a sneeze stuck in my face. Help! 911! Oh God, get it out! Oh fuck, it won't get out! Oh, it's right there. One moment, I'm gonna force a sneeze. Okay, it came naturally right when I muted. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. Anyways. Tama is a girl in a cat mascot suit who is tasked with passing out free samples. And she's very bad at it. Nobody wants her samples. Her coworker Chiri is in a rooster suit and is apparently fucking killing it. After working for a little bit. They decide to go back to the building to get ready for the demo and have their lunch break. So the girls are heading back to the Nokane building where the demo is. The burning hammer that they're selling is a weight loss supplement. It helps you lose weight by getting so spicy that you sweat out all your water weight. Goofy. Snake oil nonetheless. They get in here, and this is when Tama, who's clearly using a pseudonym here because she likes eggs, is trapped in her suit. Haley, hello. Or Hallie. I always say both. It's Hallie. I just can't read. It's Hallie. Hello, Hallie. How are you? I'm currently recapping everything that's happened in this game so far because there's a lot, and I took a lot of notes, and you kind of have to know everything that's happening in order to move forward. How are you? Good to see you, Hallie. Oh! Fucking Yanagishita, that's my man. Look at him. He's an idiot who loves to scam people for a quick buck, but in doing so, gets scammed himself. So he is in deep, deep motherfucking debt. Also, 15,000 yen a bottle is the equivalent of about 130 USD. Scams. And it's a drink you can get at the dollar store. Or the Japanese equivalent of a dollar store. Fuck yeah, glad you're doing good, Hallie. Let's see, where was I? Tama's suit won't come off. She wants to eat her lunch. She's thirsty. She's suffering inside her suit. She doesn't know what to do with herself. She realizes she's stuck in the cat costume. Since you don't know too much, yeah. The only reason why Tama's doing this job is she saw a 40,000 yen necklace in the store, the knick-knack shop, I believe, and went, damn girl, I need that. It was like calling to her, and it made her like cease function because she was like, I need this necklace. I have half of that money now. What am I going to do? And this is when she runs into Yanagishita, who's like, hey bitch, I'll hire you. I'll give you 10,000 yen if you work with me for the day. And she's like, make it 20. And he was like, you bet. You sell 100 bottles of my snake oil ash drink and I'll give you the 20K you need to buy the necklace you want. And she's like, all right, bet, deal. So she's counting on this job to help her get this fucking necklace. It's actually my favorite thing. Hell yeah. So this is all the time of her like doing this work. They're doing their sales prep demos. Cheery is having another snack. They realize they don't have any of the burning hammer. So they're like, go get our fake Tamagotchis. The Anagotchis, which are Tamagotchis that are about eels. They're awful. And so Tama goes to get them upstairs. We have an altercation with a cockroach. I had a heart attack. We bring them downstairs. Tama witnesses Cheery and Yanagishita talking about all the wonderful things you can prepare an eel with. Yeah, that's why she's working here. She wants that necklace because she saw it in the store and said, I need it. Something about this necklace needs me too. We need each other. At some point we also learned about miracle stones. Which is having me think she's falling for a really big scam. So at the end of the day, she's going to get all this money for this stupid fucking necklace and it's going to just be a glass bead or something. And they're like, hey, Tama. We're about ready for the demo now. Let's go ahead and get our samples from the back. So she goes to the back and realizes the samples are gone and they're on the back of a recycling truck. So her and Cheery are tasked with chasing the truck. They get all the... They get all the way down the Shibuya station. They can't find the truck. They've split up. Tama is wandering around by herself. She gives up, heads back to where they were. Turns out the miracle stone that her boss gave her, they had a lucky break. The burning hammer was back where it needed to be. It was at the back of their space. The recycling guy was like, yep, you betcha, here you go. But we learned earlier that Ashi, in an attempt to flee from the assassin, threw all of the burning hammer boxes at him, shattering the contents inside. So Tama's trying to figure out to do with what with these shattered pieces, and then she remembers, I've seen this symbol before. These are available at 100 yen shops. So she races back to the knick-knack shop and tries to convince the guy to let her buy his 4 boxes of burning hammer so that they can try and scam a bunch of other people. And he says, no, I've got them saved for the young lady waiting for them outside. And that young lady is the coolest bitch we've met so far. She's in Minorikawa's storyline. Her name is Miku. She's a bodybuilder and she likes bonsai plants. So Minorikawa is a freelance journalist who got a call from his friend Toyama, who I mentioned earlier owns Heaven Publishing. Heaven Publishing is about to fully fold in on itself because he did a stupid campaign for the magazine to get people to buy it. And what he did was he put scratch-offs inside every single magazine. And these are scratch 5 random boxes. If you get the same symbol 5 times, you win a 100,000 yen prize or whatever. Well, people found out if you put a flashlight behind the scratch ticket, you could cheat and see all the symbols. And so instead of having maybe 1 or 2 winners at the most for this campaign, there were dozens and dozens of winners because people were just taking a flashlight to the back so that they could win the 100,000 yen prize, which is like $1,000 or something. And that was enough money that it drove Toyama deep into debt because he writes a gossip magazine that I forget the exact name of. But he tried to do this promotion and it blew up in his fucking face. But he hired us in a frantic panic while we were just having a chill day at home. We hop in a taxi driver drives us straight there. Taxi driver's cool as shit. We got a call from Toyama while we're in the car, and it's sounding really bleak, like Toyama's gonna do something stupid. 4-star general gossip, that's right, that's what it's called. We finally reach him, we get into the editing room, we see Toyama, and he's standing on a chair in front of a rope, about to hang himself. And we're like, bitch, what are you doing? And we tell him to get the fuck down. And his daughter Hana walks in. His daughter's 10 years old, and she's carrying some sort of device he was going to use to end his life with. And they're so nonchalant about it. He sent his daughter to the corner store going, yes, can you get daddy the I want to hurt myself toys? Thank you. What? Toyama's wild. That's all. That man's wild. And so we come up with this fucking harebrained scheme. You need to finish your magazine so it can go to print. You need like 12 pages or 7 pages of content, something like that, before we go to print. I'm a freelance journalist. I'll do it. It was a gas rope. Thank you. It was a gas rope. So he's either going to gas himself or use the tube. It was very silly. Sir? I mean, okay, mental health isn't silly, but this man was being silly about it. You know what I mean. A hose. Yeah, no worries. I knew what you meant. We work together. It's a collaboration. Minorikawa decides he's going to write the last of these pages. But his deadline is 4 p.m. At this point, it is like 11:20. And he's like, you know what? I'll call in support. So he calls in a journalist with the biggest social anxiety of anyone on the planet, and potentially ZD Purple Link's girlfriend. Her name is Chiaki Iso. She's a freelance writer who's incredibly talented, but she cannot make eye contact or string together a sentence. Because she folds instantly. Everybody she's afraid of. Oh, sorry. Do you not want a girlfriend, Purple? Okay. I take it back. I'm kidding. Love you. Just sitting here doing surgery on my PS4 and you're getting roasted at the same time. It's delicious, ain't it? So he calls her in because he called every other journalist friend he knew, and they all said, can't help you, buddy. Can't help you, buddy. Or they didn't answer at all. And so Minorikawa is like, damn, why am I trying to... I'll do my best. We'll figure it out. We'll repay these debts. We'll save the paper because I'll be damned. I'm Minorikawa, and I'm a hell of a journalist. I'm also incredibly fat phobic. He goes outside. He sees the taxi driver. He gives that dude a fat wad of cash. And then they rush over to Endo Electronics because he's doing an interview on Shibuya to talk to the guy who is on the board for Shibuya, who's also, it's Daisuke Endo, who is also Ashi's father. And he's also on the board for safety in Shibuya. He's the one who supplied and installed all of the security cameras. He's so fat phobic. So he's interviewing Daisuke Endo, and his electronics store is a little weird. All of the electronics are kind of out of date and whatnot. He has a tense situation interviewing Daisuke because Minorikawa's interview style is very accusatory. He's very like, hey, fuck you, I know all the answers. So this interview is like super fucking tense. And they start to butt heads and fight when Endo gets like a call that the dry ice maker he supplied to the theater troupe is broken. And he has to deliver spare parts, but he doesn't have time to deliver spare parts because he's the only one watching the store today, or is capable of watching the store today, because Ashi is running around all around town with Hitomi. And so Minorikawa's like, I'll do you one better. I gotta go see them bitches anyways. You give the shit to me, I'll drop it off to them, I'll do my interview, bang bang boom, talk to me, man. And so he basically coerces him into an interview this way. Gets all the things he needs. It's really awkward, very tense. Norikawa's running around town, noticing when he looks above in Shibuya, security camera, security camera, security camera. So then he has some commentary about how he hates all the surveillance. It feels like some anti-police state rhetoric, which I kind of fuck with, but then he says something fat-phobic, and then I'm like, shut up! He goes to a cafe to do his writing and busts out a cigarette and starts smoking. The girl in the cafe is like, hey, eat shit or die, and kicks him out because you're not allowed to smoke in their cafe. Goes to a different cafe to continue smoking because he has, 4 modes? He has his writing mode, eating mode, sleeping mode, and I don't remember, thinking mode. Whatever. That is how he functions. But the cafe he's at, he keeps hearing really weird sounds that sound exactly like the bug tracker that Osawa was given. But we tell him not to investigate it because he's supposed to be focusing on his writing. So we ignore the weird beeping. Meanwhile, in this cafe, we also have Rumi and her father Shizo, who are tied to Kano's storyline. And I decided we're going to mind our fucking business so that those two stay in the cafe as well. Because if they leave the cafe, Kano's going to run off into the middle of nowhere in the fucking mountains and become a farmer because he loves his wife, or his girlfriend, so much that he'll abandon his career and abandon this case for her. And we don't want that. We want answers. At some point, Chiri comes in and she orders a lot of food. Minorikawa doesn't know if he's turned on or disgusted. He's fat phobic again. He gets a call from Toyama. Toyama needs advice because he's like, I don't know what to do. I'm lost and I'm helpless. Our advice leads to him hiding at Osawa's and getting to safety. We also get a call from Chiaki Iso saying, I'm too scared to interview people. Please come help. And so Minorikawa's like, God damn, fuck, I hired you to help me. I don't have time to do this. He rushes over to give her a little pep talk. She's being accompanied by these 2 little girls with lollipops who call themselves the Kinder Partners. And I guess they've just been chilling while all this crime is going on around them with the weird briefcase exchanges. And they're in their little yellow hats eating lollipops and just staring and pointing and gassing up Minorikawa during all of his speeches. I don't know. They were very silly and very cute. They're just chilling. They're the best characters in this game. I'm obsessed with the Kinder Partners. They get that speech, they get that pep talk, and then Chiaki is suddenly the bravest bitch you've ever seen. She approaches the man who witnessed the kidnapping at the beginning. His name is Leland Palmer. He is a university professor and also a foreigner. Leland Palmer is a very funny name choice because it is a reference to Twin Peaks and a witness to a crime. So Chiaki gets really bold, and that's the person she chooses to talk to. And then Minorikawa goes, good, I did a great job. And because I met with Chiri earlier, I know where the Nakane building is. And the demo starts at 1. Oh my god, it's almost 1. So he goes on an epic sprint all the way down to the sales demo. In his sprints, though, he full force runs into a girl, doesn't recognize who she is, and threatens her because he is a frustrated man who's got no spine and a lot of fucking audacity. And so she fucking knocks his fucking lights out. And then she goes, wait a second. I know you. This game is so wild. When we play in the future, I'm going to recap by myself in private so that we can get right to it. But I didn't have time today because I was working, so we're doing it together. But her name is Miku. She is a high schooler. She is a bodybuilder who learned to wrestle. And she is a former bonsai champ from her middle school days because that was her niche interest. They reconnect. They have a funny little moment. It's bizarre, but I loved it. And then we got to see, you see that fucking goofy ass mannequin? The Hannequin? It's fingies with legs and a corset. I'm obsessed with it. The knick-knack shop is very bizarre to me. I want a mannequin that looks exactly like this. Anyways, that's a little aside for me. So he finally makes it to the demo. He's a few minutes late, but the people doing the demo are also really late. And there's a lot of women there and everyone's getting really antsy because they want to see shit. But Chiri comes out dressed like a magician, starts doing magic tricks, and Minorikawa goes up to Yanagashita and he's like, yo! When's the demo starting? He's like, you got 3 minutes. And Yanagashita's like, oh, but 3 minutes isn't hardly enough. You got 2 minutes. And he's like, oh, but 2 minutes isn't enough time. He's like, you got 1 minute. And he's like, okay, the stuff's not here. I'm so sorry. And folds. Minorikawa's upset because he really wants to write this stuff. And he doesn't know what to do, whether or not it'll start. And we decided to wait a little bit. Because we need Tama to get her access to the stuff. So we're just gonna hop right back to it. That's what's happened. We're gonna go get our burning hammer. After 5 minutes of waiting, the buyer sells that showed up. I don't think she's coming in. That's odd, the sales clerk murmurs. It's on the phone. She'd come by just after 1 o'clock to pick them up. Really need this right away. I understand that, but please, it's out of my hands. By now, the sales demo's already started. If I come back empty-handed, hold on a second. What time did the fight start? Maybe we shouldn't, because we started it. We hit the girl. Maybe we shouldn't hit the girl. Maybe. Oh, I got an ad. Sorry. I'll just chill for a second. I didn't think that recap was going to take me an hour. I'm sorry. That's why I'm going to recap by myself in the future. And then I'll dive right into it. And it'll be up to y'all to watch the VODs. Or to go with God. And get piece by piece. You know? So you could go with God. That works too. So we're going to roll back. Because we ran into this girl. Because she holds us in a chokehold. Last time I just punched her because it was funny. But this time we're going to say sorry. We're going to bow our heads in apology. Bowed his head in apology. He was in too much of a hurry to get caught up in an argument now. But the girl didn't let go. Uh-oh. Instead, she tightened her grip. Maybe this is bad. Look, I'm sorry for not looking where I was going. Minorikawa could barely croak out his apology. Oh, Jesus. What up, nerd? How you doing, bloody? Good to see you. Oh, fine. I'll let it slide this once, the girl said. She relaxed her hold with a scowl. We just finished my recap of this game. Oops. Wait, hold on, she murmured. She stared good and hard at Minorikawa's face. Ah! Hey, you're Mr. Minorikawa. We love her. We love Meek. Look at her. I love her. Surprised, Minorikawa gave her another look. Miku? Yeah, wow, so you do remember me. She smiled with delight, apparently forgetting that she'd just been wringing his neck. Wow, how long's it been? She asked. About 5 years, I think. You still doing your bonsai stuff? Nah, she replied. I gave that up. Miku had been Japan's bonsai champ back when she was in middle school, and I think this is a different light up. Yeah, the mention of bonsai likely calls to mind elderly hobbyists, but recently the art is attracting more young people, as are other aspects of Japanese-style interior design. Varieties of cherry and maple, smaller than normal bonsai, are becoming popular with practitioners, as are fruit-bearing trees, such as plum leaf apple, which is wild because they grow the full-size fruit. Have you ever seen those? There are even spherical balls of soil covered in moss shaped to look like cute little miniature planets with plants growing all over the surface. That's cute. Thought she was gonna choke them out. Yeah. Hydrate. Thanks, Coke. Huh. Never seen bonsai with fruit. Yeah, if you look up, like, hang on. Let's do copy image address. Let's see if I like this URL. That's not bad. I'll just post a link. Yeah, I never seen that. Yeah. Hold up. Hi. Yeah, if you do a tiny miniature fruit-bearing bonsai, it will give you full-size fruit. It's wild to look at. I'm obsessed with it. And there are some people that do these like really dense bonsai trees that are kind of tight together so that they can get a yield of like 1 or 2 fruit. I think it's wild. I love it. They're hard to care for though. Couldn't be me. But adorable. You would think that they would be the size relative to the nope. I don't know why that is. Anyways. One day, local delinquents had vandalized dozens of Miku's bonsai pieces. What is this? A tree for ants? I mean, follow your heart, Coke. Do you like ant trees? Or tree ants? Boom. Fantasy nerd jokes. I'm sorry. I hate myself for saying that too. I'm just gonna drink my water. I pretend I never made a joke. Okay. My heart said, wow. Automod doesn't like what your heart has to say, Coke. Vandalized dozens of Miku's bonsai trees. Norikawa had met her when he interviewed her about the incident. I'll live my truth. You know what? More power to you. I want to get strong, she said. Strong enough to beat those guys up. And so Norikawa had introduced Miku to an acquaintance of his who ran a martial arts dojo. Okay, well, you've sure gotten strong all right, Norikawa said. That's the sort of gal I am. Miku handed him a flyer. That's right! It read, Ladies Mixed Martial Arts Pub Bride. A show pub. I want to go to Bride. A show pub that began as a side venture for a group of female mixed martial artist fighters who were facing financial difficulties. There is an octagonal ring inside the pub, and the rules state that anything goes between the young women who fight inside. Customers are able to take in the fights while enjoying their drinks. We want to go! This is when I found out we're all sickos who want to go to the bodybuilding clubs. Present this flyer for a free drink. It's a place where you can watch girls fight in the ring while you have some drinks, Miku said. That sounds pretty fun, actually. Norikawa could feel herself being pulled in all the wrong directions by the prospects. You should come see one of my matches sometime. I'm the reigning champion. Miku beamed with pride. Wait, you're the champion? Yikes, good thing I apologized when I did. Yeah, he would have got his ass whooped. In that case, I'll definitely have to swing by sometime soon. Right now, I'm in sort of a hurry, though. Oh, sure, Miku said. Catch you later, then. She headed into the shop as Norikawa rushed off toward the sales demo. Okay, now we got her in there faster. And now we can switch over to Tama. And the timeline, yep, it erased that ending. Good, excellent. She's so pretty. She's great. I love Miku. Practically praying as I rush into the knick-knack shop. Yes, I'm in luck. Oh, I keep yawning. Sorry. I dive into one of the boxes to check what's inside. Her hair's great. It's kind of like a little... It's ever so slightly feathered. Ever so slightly. It's mostly flipped. And it's a treat. It's packed with tiny bottles. There's no mistaking the noxious red liquid inside. That's burning hammer, all right. 50 bottles per box, and there are 4 boxes total. Assuming each bottle is 100 yen, including tax, I can buy the whole lot with the 20,000 I've got in my wallet. Mr. Yanagishita said he was selling the bottles at the demo for 15,000 yen apiece. That way, if we sell all 200 bottles, he'll be able to pay back his debts no problem. Whoa, what's the deal with you? The sales clerk's eyes go wide when he sees my getup. This stuff, I'd like your entire stock. I point at the burning hammer and the clerk makes an awkward face. I'm afraid that's already been sold. What? You mean like all of it? Nobody in their right mind could possibly want all of this. Yeah, all of it, I'm afraid. I'm not gonna roll over that easily. Whether I earn that extra 20,000 or not hinges on whether I can get this stuff. Please, you've got to help me out. I'm afraid it's out of my hands. Then could you get in touch with the buyer? Tell them I'm willing to negotiate? I suppose that wouldn't be an issue, but... Actually, would you mind waiting for just a moment? She said she'd be by ASAP. She had the Von Dutch bag. Ugh, the fact that that came up twice in one stream. Ugh. Also, that chair up above him. What a curve. Is that a giant cotton candy thing? You mean the cat mascot? Yeah, we're very fluffy. We're so fluffy. We do look edible. This is true. Oh. Don't mind me as I stretch. Yeah. And she's trapped in there. She's trapped. The fucking big ass bag is so funny. Even as I'm speaking with the sales clerk, a girl wearing a hoodie comes in. She's got a tiny frame and a doe-eyed face. Hey, I've come to pick up something I reserved, she says. This must be the customer the clerk was talking about. Please, pardon my intrusion, but would you be willing to let me have these diet drinks? I bow extra deep and my costume head wobbles all around. Wait, what? I'll pay you double what they're worth. No can do. I've never seen this brand before. I'm super curious about it. Surely you don't need this many, though. I do. I make my living with my body. This is about how much I'll need. Oh, wow, the sales clerk interjects. What sort of work do you do exactly? I'm a martial artist. Look at her with the blue, green, metallic eyeliner and eyeshadow. I love her. I love her. Look at her makeup. She's great! I had to lean back because I felt a lot of feelings. Yeah, absolutely serving today. I'm a martial artist. I fight at a place called Bride. You might have heard of it? Hello? She's so pretty? Mm-hmm. It's one of the more popular hotspots in Shibuya these days. I cannot wait until we go to the bodybuilding bar. Cannot wait! Don't at me. It's not until she says in the evening. It's 1 o'clock in this game. It's gonna be a couple of weeks before we get there. I know the place, the sales clerk says, brimming with sudden excitement. That pub where they have cosplay martial arts competitions, right? Hold on. What are we talking about now? What's Bride? I've seriously never heard of the place. It's a nightlife spot where ladies cosplay as anime characters, but they fight for real. I've been wanting to check it out. But they've hit their membership cap, the sales clerk explains. The way I would have membership card number 0000001, baby. At present, the exclusive Bride has already exceeded its allotted number of members, and it is not accepting new ones. Given the buzz about how both the costumes and the fights are really something to see, memberships that are auctioned off online command quite high prices. Sounds amazing. So then, you must be pretty strong, huh? He says to the girl. Well, I may not look it, but I'm the current champion. Let's zoom in. The girl proudly adopts a fighting stance. Would you accept a challenge from me, I ask? A challenge? Oh, that's even better. Tama's gonna fight? Tama's gonna fight in the little cosplay contest with the girlies in her cat suit. Oh, she's getting rocked. If I win, you have to let me have all of this. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. The girl breaks into a confident smile. Do you have any idea who you're dealing with here? She asks. I intend to find out. Oh, wow, the sales clerk exclaims. I have just got to see this. I'm glad to have him egging us on. Well, if you're that set on it, then sure. I accept your challenge. Sweet. We established our terms. The burning hammer may yet be mine. The girl cracks her knuckles, clearly eager for a fight. We're getting wrecked. Look at Tama. I've got to win this. Somehow or another, I've got to. I've got to be good at something. Facing off against this fighter is going to show me what I'm made of. I dress my opponent, and by challenge, I naturally mean... not as pussyfooting out, pun unintended. Fist fighting a giant cat suit, yeah. But a rhyming game also sounds really good. We're going to look at all of these. I want to see the rhyming game first. Let's play a rhyming game. Huh? the girl says. She seems a bit put off by the suggestion. Yeah, I say, and if I win, you have to let me have all of these. A rhyming game, really? Okay then. Really? Silly. Okay then, glisten. Listen. I'm a martial artist. Artist? Ooh, that's a tough one. Smartest. Back from the operator. We're fist fighting so that we have the supremacy so that we can take the burning hammer home, Purple. Glow. No. What I'm saying is I'm a fighter. Okay, fighter shouldn't be too hard. They're playing the game where the last word you say has to rhyme with their first word. And then you gotta follow up the sentences. So, for folks who have never played this rhyming game before, that's how this one works. So if I say, how are you? You'd be like, do what with who? And then I'm like, oh shit, we got another ooh sound. And so then I would have to, yeah. I just shin kick and grab the stuff. She'd kill us, Purple. We can't just sucker punch her or kick her. So she goes, a writing game, really, really silly, barely. Glisten, listen, artist, smartest. Glow, no. And so we gotta find a word that rhymes with fighter. Maybe I want her to kill me. Okay, you know what? I won't kink shame. I can do this. Just have to not panic. Let's see. Writer. Aha! Okay. Scissors. What do you mean scissors? No! Wait, what the heck is going on? Crap, nothing rhymes with scissors. That's an illegal move. I drop into a fighting stance. Okay then. Shall we fight? The girl grins back at me. Now you're talking. The name's Miku, by the way. Challenge accepted. The rhyming game was great. Miku and I march out of the shop. Out on the pavement, we stare each other down. And you know what I do? I scroll back up because I want to do rock, paper, scissors now. Don't judge me. I like this part. Let's do rock, paper, scissors. Oh. Hang on. Not me accidentally choosing the same option twice. There we go. Actually, let's just do an all-out brawl and see how that goes first. Taking this shit outside. Hell yeah, we will be. Girl grins nice and wide like she's been waiting to hear me say that. Okay, you're on. The name's Miku, by the way. Challenge accepted. Who's the dude in the background? He owns the knick-knack shop. Okay, so we just missed out on a cute little scene. I refuse to miss out on a cute little scene. We will do rock, paper, scissors. But yeah, that's the guy that owns the knick-knack shop that Ashi dumped his trash on. His name is... It starts with a Y. I don't remember his name. Now I have to fight her. I'm going to go crazy. Taisei Yasuda. Yasuda, that's his name. Anyways, we're going to address our opponent. By challenge, I naturally mean rock, paper, scissors. Let's do rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors? The girl goes slack-jawed in surprise. I feel like I should be taking notes. I have 3 pages of notes so far. Yeah. And they're mostly names. We've written down about 40 names. We've met about 40 different individuals in this game. Whew! And I'm still trying to figure out which ones are important. Yeah, and if I win, you have to let me have those diet drinks. Rock, paper, scissors. Sure, whatever. Okay, I accept. Here we go. I ready my fist. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Her hand! And I think we're going to be meeting more, Hallie. Look at how her cat paw hands look cursed. This is some Dr. Seuss shit. Everything's interconnected and it maps out in my head, but I don't know how to explain it to other people. The cylinders that they use for the story part here, this time chart, if we didn't have this, I would be fucked. But yeah, no, the hands don't look great. I don't like them fingers. It's very Mike Myers' Cat in the Hat, Doctor Who, thing 1, thing 2. If they gave her little paw mitts, that'd been great. I wish, yeah, but then she couldn't play rock, paper, scissors, but that would be a very good bit. I've lost. We're doing best out of 3, right? What? 1, 2, 3, shoot! I lose again, and I even try to change it up by throwing paper twice in a row. So yeah, we're doing first to 3, right? Huh? 1, 2, 3, shoot! Yet again, I lose. My reverse psychology has backfired. Ugh. Okay, now that we're done warming up, I want to do this for real. Want to do this? Shut up. Now that we're warming up. Shut up. Tama's so funny. Sure. Shoot. 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 Oh my god. Shoot. 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 So funny. They did 3. Oh, that was one round of 3 games. This one was 3 games. 3 games. 27. They did so many games. It's so good. It's so good. This goes on for a good 30 minutes. Bye. We've thrown more times than I can even count, and I haven't won once! Reverse psychology. Reverse psychology. Even reverse psychology. She sees through me every time. I'm terrible at this. Beyond terrible. Roll in, lurk, and post something. Okay. I'll look at it after stream, John, but it better not be that curse. Enjoy your lurk, you menace. How? How can someone be this bad at rock, paper, scissors? I want to keep going until I win at least once, but this girl is clearly pretty fed up. This sucks. But I've reached my limit. Time's up! Right around now, there's someone else who's been told that his time is up, and he's in quite a predicament. Yes, it's Junichi Yanagishita! The ruthless ultimatum was issued by none other than Minoru Kawa! Stop! It's Bigfoot. If you unlurk, it's okay. My bot is doing exactly what God told him to do. It's me, I'm God. It's because I keep using the same move. She's so dumb. But we found our jump so we can unlock his story. Well, thanks for humoring me for so long. Look at her pose! Guess those drinks are all yours. Shuffle off, my shoulders slump in dismay. On shaky legs, I make my way back to the Nokane building. I'm half tempted to just abandon the whole burning hammer disaster, but I know I'd feel guilty afterwards. Besides, after all the effort I put into this, I at least like to get paid something. Oh my god, Tama. I'm back! I call out casually as I open the door. When I see what's inside, I feel like I've been smacked in the head with a mallet. What in the fuck? The demo room is completely totaled. Torn flyers are scattered all around. Most of the chairs have been knocked over. Someone obviously trashed the place. Oh shit. Who the heck did this? I thought I was alone, but then I spot someone lying in the corner. Huh? Some guy I don't recognize. Urgh. The man grows pitifully. What's going on, I ask. What happened here? I go over to the guy and shake him gently by one shoulder. Look at him. Has death come for me at last, then? His voice is a mere murmur. If you're here to finish me off, then you're welcome to try. But only if you beat me in a challenge, fair and square. Huh? I'm not sure what he's on about, but my competitive streak is too strong to let me ignore what I just heard. A fucking ruckus. Imagine you're dying and seeing the biggest cat mascot ever. I would be so scared. I would rather see Lucifer. Like, that's an image I expect. Or the Grim Reaper. If I saw this cat, I'd be like, oh, I fucked up. It's like some Madoka Magica shit. God, is that you behind the cat mask? And he just purrs like a low rumble. Oh, hell no. A challenge, you say? That's right. I challenge you. Rock, paper, scissors. Bye. Rock, paper, scissors? Rock, paper, scissors. Again. If you beat me, then I am yours to do with as you please. Hello? Hello? All the vexation I felt earlier when I lost to the girl in the knick-knack shop stirs within me again. I feel like a kettle boiling over. At this point, I don't even care who my opponent is. I need to slay the nagging disappointment inside me. All right, then. I accept your challenge. I hold out my fist. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Shoot! I throw paper. And the man throws scissors! He's got the weakest scissors! They're so weak! I fucking love this shit, dude. I've lost. I guess I really am just no good at rock, paper, scissors. They're the shittiest little scissors. This man's never had to hold a finger firm in his life, curious. Or maybe I should say I'm really good at losing at it. Bye. Vulcan death grip. Oh my god. I thought my earlier loss must have been some weird fluke, but apparently it wasn't after all. Oh my god, is that our bad end? What a great bad end. That was worth it. Rochambeau! Rochambeau! Thanks to her epic rock, paper, scissors losing streak, Tama wasn't able to get any burning hammer. Maybe that was to be expected, seeing as she'd only ever throws paper. She'd probably do better with some other form of I love this game. We gotta do the jump though. Yeah, Rochambeau. Always using paper. Okay. Shit. We gotta go back to that tip. Time's up. Minorikawa, we just fixed our first keep out. Oh, we gotta see what happens before Tama gets there. Oh. Hang on, you know what? How about we unlock it, but then we also fix Tama's ending? That's so funny. I cannot believe this fucking game, dude. This game. This is truly a delight. I think the rhyming game was cute, and I want that to be in my timeline just in case it comes up again later. Bye. This mascot suit kills me. I also do not know where the eyes on it are, because her shoulders are actually where like the cat shoulders are, because the mascot head goes down kind of low. I've been racking my brain for where the actual eyes are, because the little eyes in the suit is not enough. But she could be peeking through fur. I don't know. I'm mystified by it. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Started clicking, but stopped reading. What do you mean scissors? It just always ends in scissors. Yeah, maybe, but the nose didn't look like it had any dots for eye space, and the mouth hole is really tiny. For reference, I've worn a few mascot suits in my day. 4 characters at this point. Which is 4 more characters than most people. She just can't see it all. Yeah, she's going off of vibes only. Which makes sense to me. Sorry, I gotta sip my water. No, what the heck is going on? That's when she lost the game. Crap, nothing rhymes with scissors. That's an illegal move. I drop into a fighting stance. Okay, then. Shall we fight? The girl grins back at me. Now you're talking. The name's Miku, by the way. Challenge accepted. Miku and I march out of the shop, out on the pavement. We stare each other down. Look at her little gloves. But if I win, I get to keep it, and you have to pay for it. What? Isn't that a little unfair? If you don't like it, then it's no fight, no deal. I don't have time to rethink this. Alright. Ready whenever you are. Mika does a little brisk shadow boxing, throwing a repeated 1-2 combination. Shadow boxing is a training technique for boxing. She's gonna get her ass fucking kicked. Cats have 9 lives, but not Tama. Shadow boxing involves practicing strikes, guards, and evasions against an opponent who isn't actually there. I would watch Deal or Street Fight. Bye. Look at all these people. Well, what's the deal? Is something going on? It's a street fight. Look at the dude on the right just peeking under the chat box. Just lurking. There's also, hang on, there's also this lady. Look at them just leaning into frame. Look at them. I shadow box my demons on the reg. This one's Leiwu. Right here. This one. That one's Leiwu. She looks like she fights her inner demons. I like this girl. She's great. Look at these stances everybody's got. Look at them shoes. But I love this guy just leaning in. He's a treat. Anyways, I just fucked up all of that. Let me put it back. There you go. A number of people pass by, including a businessman, a couple, as well as some pretty gruff-looking fellows, and some of them stop to form a small crowd. Ashiendo and Hitomi Osawa, they pass by while running away from mysterious foreigners. Unlock! Not them all watching Tama get her ass kicked. Late, so I thought it did. Yeah. Oh my god. Look at the dudes on the side with the milk crate. They're the ones going after Toyama. We can't watch this right now. As much as I want to, we have to finish the fight for Tama. Also, is Minorikawa still unlocked? Sick. Okay. Everybody's timelines are opening. Okay. Okay, we gotta go back in here. Go back to the jump. I love this game. Everyone's going through some shit. Whoa, what's the deal? Something going on? It's street fight. Number of people pass by, including a businessman, a couple. They're labeled as a couple. As well as some pretty gruff-looking fellows. Also, Ozu and his underling Yutaro Sagawa, members of the Tenryugumi Yakuza Syndicate. Oh no. The Tenryugumi operates a lending firm called Takarada Financing, and these two have been tasked with collecting outstanding debts. They've already collected from one client today. Next, they plan on grabbing lunch before heading off to find their next target. Alright, so these are the names of the guys going after Toyama. I'm going to write down their names in case it comes up. Luckily, their names will get to share a line. Asao, Ozu, and Yutaro. Holly, this is what I meant by taking copious notes. We just got hit with so many names. And I want to be sure I know who these people are. Yutaro Sagawa. Number 1, number 2. They are lackeys of Tenryu. Oh my god. Gumi. Yakuza. And Takarada Financing. Jesus, there we go. There's my notes. I have to use my rainbow pen so that I can draw little dots next to them to figure out which people they're tied to, too. This is how I've been tracking. If you saw my notebook, you'd be like, this is a hit list. Because it looks like a hit list, because I just have list of names of people and, like, scratched out lines and question marks and all kinds of bullshit. Tama and Toyama. There we go. This is so goofy. Alright. The sales demo already started by now. I don't have time to goof around here. I watch as Miko starts up her footwork. Oh, a left jab. She's quick. I can see why she's the champion. Hey-ya! She immediately follows up the jab with a right wide hook. A hook is a type of punch. It's the definitions. I can't. Involves swinging the arm in a wide arc to strike the opponent from the side. In mixed martial arts bouts, it is common to see a fighter continue the momentum from a hook that catches the opponent by the arm, transitioning immediately into a takedown and pin. You never see a left punch come, and sure don't. I jerk aside at the last possible moment and deliver a little swat to Miku's shoulder. Whoa! She slips off balance and pitches forward. Stop. Oh, wow, what was that? The crowd started clamoring. Miku rights herself and gets back into a fighting stance. Wow. What the hell? She doesn't seem to know what just happened. This time I watch as she unleashes a kick with her left leg from a distance. Look at the guy on the flip phone on the right. So goofy. Look at the girl with the flip phone in the corner. This is how I picture y'all looking in chat. Left to right, we have Pirate, Hallie, and Purple. It's always the grainy videos. Left to right, we... Left to right is me, Curious, and Lei Wu. Tag yourself. Too late, I did it for you. Is she secretly going to be great at fighting? She never knew it. 100%. All facts. I really do feel like that old guy right now. Just like, huh? Too late. Already been tagged. For sure. Oh, God. Leashes a kick with her left leg from a distance. Oh, how's this going to go? On reflex, I bring up my right hand and adopt a guarding stance. Gotcha! She calls out. It was a feint. There's a visceral whoomp as the second kick connects, coming at me from a different angle. Whoa, what gives? My big mascot head serves to cushion the blow to the point that I barely feel it. Bye! Hey-ya! She proceeds to unleash a string of additional kicks with her left leg, trying to defeat my fuzzy armor. Eventually, I catch hold of her foot, holding her off balance. I begin to walk her backwards, making her hop awkwardly on one leg. They're fucking. Bye! She threw her! Look at the guy in the striped shirt! It's look how she yeeted her! She threw her! A casual flip of my paw and Miku goes whirling through the air. Girl gone! Gone girl! She got a whole film. This is like a Power Whoa! The crowd erupts into cheering and applause at the spectacle. Whew! You're tough. Who the heck are you? As you can see, I am a cat! As you can see, I am a cat. Goodbye, kitty. A wry smile comes to Miku's face. Not just the cat. This Discord kitten didn't come to fuck around. Why did you call her that? I hate you. I hate it. This is dedicated to Purple. It's quiet, but it's what you deserve. That's for Purple. Can that be the next t-shirt? No! Although I do have other things in the pipeline, but no! Damn it, Purple. Oh, God. I can't believe you called them Discord kittens. I think I just stopped functioning for a second. And I don't... Oh, God. How about you take that? Have some fake Discord alerts. How does that feel, Purple? That's me. Speaking of things in my pipeline.
Huh?
All I'm doing now is looking at my soundboard because Purple upset me. Jail him! Not me actually checking my Discord. I'm sorry. Blame Purple. He did this. I'm so mad. Speaking of things, shut the fuck up. I'm drinking my water. You need to pray because I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. No, it's not me because I turned all my sounds off. I do a tried and true, but I was trying to avoid it today. My tried and true, I love this one. Anyways, a wry smile comes to Miku's face. To think a bride competitor would lose in a street fight. Guess it's time to go back to being an ordinary girl. Today is the day I retire! Are you shitting me? Does this mean we don't go to the bar later? I was really hoping this meant we went there later. Does that mean we don't get to go? She's quitting! No! This is the worst possible ending. Also, look at homegirl on the left in the knee-high socks and kitten heels. Are you kidding me? This is the fucking worst outcome. Ah, phew. Good match there. No! Miku clasped my hands firmly. But hey, I'm just glad that my last opponent was you. No! Yeah, it's a look, but is it a good one? I didn't like it. Stop! This is the worst outcome. We don't get to go to Bride? I wanted to go to Bride. I was really thinking we were going to go to Bride at like 6. Stop. I hoist up the boxes of the diet drink. So, how much does this come to? I asked the sales clerk. He shakes his head. Oh, don't worry about payment. You've more than earned it with that spectacular display just now. That was really something. Heck, even I'm shocked at what just happened. It's amazing what a little desperation will do for you. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's amazing what a little desperation will do for you. So that move you used was, that was some Aiki Jiu-Jitsu, right? Yeah? This is a traditional Japanese martial art that emphasizes learning to anticipate an opponent's first move and instantaneously counterattack. By skilled practitioners can toss and throw opponents with a simple touch. The art predates the development of the more pacifist Aikido, and so some dangerous techniques still remain. Shut up. Huh? Oh, I guess. I tilt my head non-committally. Come now, no need to be so humble. I'm a martial arts fanatic. I know my moves when I see them. Shut the fuck up. Knick-knack shop owner Taisei Yasuda watches roughly 350 martial arts fights a year. That's almost one a day. He's particularly fond of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and is thinking about studying it himself. There's a dojo he's been eyeing, but he's rather timid and has thus far only waffled non-committally outside the entrance to the place. Huh? He can call it whatever he wants if he's letting me have the drinks for free. This is going to be a lifesaver. Is that all the shopping you'll be doing with us today? He asked. Actually, come to think of it. I do have one request, I say. Sure thing. Could you please not sell that necklace there? I promise I'll be back to buy it later. Sure, no problem. The sales clerk gives a deep bow. I did it. I managed to solve my burning hammer problem. Now I've just got to get back to the sales demo. And you got it. I have a similar policy. Goodbye. Oh, that must be awfully heavy. Here, why don't you use that dolly? The sales clerk indicates the hand truck over in the corner. Why is he pointing at me? Oh, thanks so much. I load the pile of boxes onto the cart and rush back to the Nokane building. Oh my God. It's not that great of a necklace. It's an awful necklace. Awful necklace. Good lord. It's very costumey, and it looks like it's gonna turn your skin green and weigh 100 pounds and be made out of glass. But it's what she wants. By now, the sales demo will be well underway. I need to get back as soon as I can. If there's nothing to buy, the customers are going to leave, and everything I've gone through will have been for nothing. Come on, Tama, you can do it. Just gotta hurry. I charged for the demo, pushing the dolly ahead of me like a battering ram. Ah! Oops! Sorry to keep you waiting! You're late! What the heck have you been doing? Mr. Nakashita practically throws himself at me. The weight must have been killing him. Standing beside him is a man I don't recognize. Who is that guy? Oh, is this how you jump to a story? Oh, this is not it. Hang on. Ooh. We don't have that yet. We can't make that jump. Interesting, interesting. Oh, hang on a second. No. Okay, cool. Sorry, I got tagged in a work message and I freaked out. I've been fighting a girl. Sorry, boss. I was falling in love as well. Standing behind him is a man I don't recognize. Who is that guy? He doesn't look like a customer. Okay, Tama, just come with me for a minute. I follow Mr. Yaga Nishida into the break room. Sorry I'm late. There was a whole bunch of stuff that happened. But look, I got the product back. Proudly opened up one of the cardboard boxes. Ah! It's Burning Hammer! It really, really is. Nagashita clutches the box close, nuzzling it with his cheek. How's the demo going, I ask. I've got Chiri keeping them occupied with some magic tricks. I'm sorry? I take a peek through the door and see Chiri guzzling orange juice from a gigantic container, draining it all in one go. Girl! I can't even focus on them fighting and falling in love, because what is this? There's so much juice. Is that really a magic trick? If it buys us time, it's magic enough. Before long, the last of the juice is gone. Chiri? Go piss, girl. Over in the corner of the stage, I see 6 more huge containers, all likewise empty. Shocking to think that she may have drunk all 7 of those things dry. Chiri? The audience erupts into sincere applause like they've forgotten what they originally came here for. Oh my god. A woman died doing this. You can die from consuming too much water because your body does a lot of osmosis to make the interior, like, salt content percentage match the exterior salt content, and it can make your your cells explode. But a lady died doing that for a wee. Win a wee, yeah. To win a wee, I win a wee, I win a wee. But yeah, it's the death is through osmosis. Some people think it's through like other means, but it's because your salt balance is like different. Your salt concentration changes and your cells go boom because all the water is rushing in because they want to have that equality for the cell walls. So now you know that's why it's so fucking scary. And you like shut down internally. But Chiri drank enough orange juice. If you drink too much vitamin C, it gives you diarrhea. You're gonna have waterfall shits. Don't consume that much. It gives you opposite symptoms of scurvy, but also you've got to drink so much water because you're just gonna, your body's gonna go eject. And now you know. That's a great rainbow. Yeah, a goddamn 5-gallon bottle, Hallie, and she drank allegedly 7 of these. So 35 gallons of orange juice. She's 90% orange now. Her asshole's gonna be shooting straight OJ for a week. Suck it, tub girl. I'm sorry. Please don't Google tub girl if you're under the age of 25. You don't need to know. You know, you don't need to know, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. It's gonna be citrusy. Oh my god! With the amount she drank, she's cracking the porcelain at that point. But also citrusy. I'm like so embarrassed right now. Like, Lei Wu is a mod and a trusted friend, but we can't be seen together if this is how she's gonna be. Also, that's great. Don't encourage her. Next, you're gonna want that on a t-shirt. Cherry comes back to the break room, positively drenched in sweat. Ugh, I think I should have stuck to doing invitations for a little longer. Oh my god, booing me only makes me stronger. Gotta be, that's how she always is. You're right. You're right. It was a mistake to even show up today. I'm kidding. That was fantastic, Cheery, Mr. Yanagashita says. Just fantastic. Thanks to you, we had enough time to get the burning hammer back. He bows profusely. Alright, now it's time for the main event. Cheery, go out there and guzzle down some burning hammer. Get yourself all drenched in sweat. Got it? Aye aye, boss. She is killing her body! She deserves a raise. And Tama, just go up there, smile all big, and say, this helped me lose a bunch of weight too. Got it? Got it. She's in a cat suit. Take her out! Good. Now then, Yanagishita gestures to a man I hadn't noticed before who's been waiting quietly nearby. Yeah, Cheery's gonna die. Lawsuit. Of course, begging your pardon, miss. It's a service rep from the rental shop who proceeds to try to get me out of my mascot suit. Oh, it's a new fucking name! I'm gonna write it down. Should have known there was a name. No, you can't because they rented it. They have to return the suit. It's a rental. You can't cut the rental. In this economy? Masamichi Fukuma. Masamichi Fukuma is employee of Far East Costume Rentals. Rental shop. Rep. It's gotta be like 2K easy. The mascot suits don't fucking play. They're not cheap. When in elementary school I found out the Clifford the Big Red Dog suit we rented was like $250 per day. I went, what? To the point where they just decided to buy one. But it was Clifford and I don't know how much it was. Yeah, so when they told me, a 5th grader, to be very careful putting on the suit, I heard $250, and I was like, that's so much money to rent this for the Scholastic Book Fair. And then they said, a day, and I was like, what? $50 as a 5th grader a day is already an ass ton of money, but $250? A day? But I was a really good student, and the librarians liked me, and so I got to skip class to put on the Clifford suit and go walk down to the 1st grade classrooms, be like, read books. Books are fun. But I wasn't allowed to talk because I was Clifford, and I had to be so careful because those kids, that was one of the scariest moments of my life. You would think I was getting away with like skipping class and hanging out in the library and getting like $10 of free Scholastic Book Fair stuff was like a beautiful treat. In hindsight, horrific. It also helped that I was one of the larger students that I could even fit in the damn suit. But I went to, his name was Mr. Hamilton, and his student's classroom was fish themed. I went to his classroom, and he was known as the really fun 1st grade teacher because he like always did weird airplane noises and was like willing to like push kids on the swing set at recess, whereas the other teachers all stood in the corner and scowled. He actually walked down to the playground and was like, are you okay? When like kids fell down and looked hurt. The other teachers would like blow their whistle and go, what happened? Anyways, he was a good teacher, but he did not stop these children right away when they decided pulling on the tail would be fun and exciting. And when 1st graders want to hug Clifford the Big Red Dog, they don't think about where their hands are going. So just imagine like 15 sticky ass little children, maybe more. I think it was like 15 kids, hands out like, ah, just grabbing you, like yanking on your clothes. And you feel the tail because it gives you a weird wedgie when they yank at a certain angle. Horrifying. And then they smack the head. Horrifying. Mr. Hamilton didn't get them right away. He like watched it, and it was one of those things where it was like I hear the dial-up tone as he's watching what's happening, and he's like, oh my god, get off of Clifford. And I just had to stand there and be okay with it. Got felt up by a bunch of kids, and I think one of them yelled, Clifford has boobs. I think about that more than I should. And you know what I did? I wore a fucking mascot suit again later on in life. Yeah. Let me die. I wanted to die. Yeah. I don't even remember what happened after that. Like, I blacked out. I went to the other first grade classrooms and the second grade classrooms like I was told, but I don't remember it. I blacked out. I was gone. Thank you. Yep. But I wore mascot suits multiple times in my life. And it's scary every time. In high school, I did a really horrifying Bobcat mascot suit, and people were trying to see me through the eyes, and I walked over to the band kids at a football game because my friends were in there, and I was waving to one of them, and she was on like the highest riser and far away from me, and she got a glance, and she went, "Do I know you?" And I did like a pose. And she recognized it was me right away. And then everyone went, "I know who you are if Sam knows who you are." And they all grabbed my mascot head and shook me around to look at me. I had to run away so fast. And I picked up my tail like I was the Cowardly Lion. And fucking Wizard of Oz. And I had to bolt. None of them saw me. But then I started tasting like metallic salt. I had a nosebleed in there. I was freaking out. Why were you so willing to be a mascot after the Clifford incident? I was like, maybe it wasn't so bad. I need a thing to do. And so I tried it. If they're nothing else, they're committed. Yeah. Well, listen, in my defense, this was like 5 or 6 years later. I was like, maybe it wasn't that bad. It was way worse. It was way worse. And then I worked at a kid's play place where I had to put on a costume. And thank the fucking Lord I was too big for that costume. It was designed for someone who was like no taller than 5'7", and I'm like 5'11". I barely fit in the costume there, and I only ever had to wear it twice. Yeah, that one didn't have a tail though. Small blessing. No tail on that bitch. Tails on a mascot suit, something else. But they're expensive and they're very scary, and that is your sparkly tangent for today. Yeah, don't do it. I have so much more respect for the people that can do it. But now I'm thinking of Mrs. Met. Oh, hang on. And I don't. Fuck it. I'm showing you this because, like, I deserve to suffer. It's rib time, baby. That sounds nice. This is Mrs. Met, the mascot, and they somehow made this baseball wife of Mr. Met. They made her thick. And this is so weird to me. I think of this one more than I should. Like, what is this? Why'd they shape her like Mrs. Incredible? Some mascot suits just be out of pocket. Look at her! She's so thick! He knows what he has, and you know what? Good for him! I just think it's so funny. She's so thick! I saw her on Twitter and was like, ah! This is the mascot suit that I'm gonna think of all the time. I thought Gritty was like the end all be all goofy ass mascot suit character, but it's Mrs. Met. Why'd they shape her like that? I'm kind of obsessed with her. Gritty is still ridiculous. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being in a suit like that. She looks evil though, right? She does look like she'd be really fucking mean, and she'd be the main girl on the HOA. But someone says, people were posting it saying, have you seen this ass on this mascot? Then I think I saw somebody call her a mascot. No, but I'm gonna Google in a separate window. Oh, this one's cute and funny. I like this one. This one's a silly little guy. I've seen this one before. Yeah, like the angler fish, and then they take it off and they're like the bait inside. That one's great. Literally evolves, yes. So is that other Philly one? Yeah, the ones in Philly are weird. That isn't his final form. Yeah. This one's fun in a different way. I like this one. They didn't have to do this. You know what? You know how she looks evil purple? Because she looks like Sandra Bullock in The Blind Side. Honestly, the story of the things that have happened to that young man are some of the most fucked up things I've ever seen. Learning that he wasn't ever actually adopted and was actually in a conservatorship this whole fucking time. Hello. But you're right. I see it. That's what she is. Leader of the HOA. Sandra Bullock in The Blind Side. But like dummy thick. Anyways. Mascot suits are something else. Where was I? I was writing this man's name down. I wrote it down. Yeah, Clifford was the scariest time I ever wore a mascot suit, and I'll never do it again. Anyways, actually, if the mood strikes, I would do it again. It was weirdly fun. But I don't ever want to do like a fursuit, you know? That's like too personal, and those ones usually don't have as much air in them. And people wear them with their regular clothes. I would die of heat stroke. Anyways, that's not even my culture. Anime is an important part of our culture. Okay, Masamichi Fukuma, employee of Far East Costume Rentals, the only son of company president. I'm not writing down his name. Shigemichi Fukuma. He is one of the few people who knows what Shigemichi looks like, as his father is usually clad in a rabbit costume. Oh, baby, you got trauma. Hang on, you know what? I'm gonna write down your dad's name, because if we run into a rabbit later, I'm gonna want to know who he was. I'm gonna want to know who he was. His dad. Rabbit. Costume. I spelled rabbit wrong. Don't look. Masamichi has harbored a strong dislike for both his father and mascot costumes ever since the old man showed up at school on Parents' Day one year, dressed in his inevitable rabbit suit. Nonetheless, the son has acquiesced to his father's wishes, and someday he'll inherit the family business. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, they're using keys to unlock the back of his suit. Look at the way they grip in the tape. This looks wrong. The trauma, right? This also just looks like so inappropriate. Oh, that's odd. The rental guy tilts his head. What's the matter? Yanagashidi asks nervously. Yeah, this is a no-go. The rental guy pokes his finger at the back of my suit. This here zipper, it's all jammed up. It's gonna take a long time to get this thing off. What the hell? Mr. Yanagashita clutches the sides of his head. The rental guy tries tugging at the costume from various angles, hoping to free it up in the zipper, but like he said, it's no use. Meow! Stop. The rental guy's eyes widen at the sudden sound of a cat's mewling. Was that you? He looks at me confused. What the fuck? Did you hear a cat meowing? Yes. Was it you? No, not me. I'm as surprised as he is. Must be hearing things. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Mr. Yanagashita and Chiri don't seem to have heard anything. Bah! Yanagashita is fuming. Just my luck. I finally find a cute model and the crowd's never going to see her. Hey boss, Chiri says. The customer's going to leave if you keep them waiting much longer. What do we do? Want me to go out there and do some more impressions? Chiriko's repertoire of impressions. 1, a sea lion yawning. I think she's turning into a cat. Because there's some weird mystic magic bullshit that they're doing, and I think she's becoming a cat. Yeah. She gave a fake name, which is based on eggs, and she keeps saying, I am simply but a cat. I am but a cat. I am a cat. I am a cat. And I think she's transforming. Yes. A harbor seal hailing a cab by, a walrus reading sutras by, a fur seal who can't reach the itchy spot on its back, And a stellar sea lion taking a nap. Cheery fucking rules. Her impressions are just 5 different ways to be a seal. I would do anything for her. No, we don't have any choice. Tama, you're just gonna have to go out there dressed like that. Are you sure, I ask? If these people go home, we're done for, he exclaims. Just get out there and get started. I'm counting on you too. Lawsuit. Ladies, terribly sorry to have kept you waiting. Stop, they're so serious. Cheery and I spring into action on stage. But now I'm proud to introduce you to the worldwide sensation that is Burning Hammer, the latest product from the West that has taken the diet world by storm. Every seat in the house is packed. That means there's about 40 people here. Baby, baby! This fucking music. We've never seen what Tama looks like other than from behind. And she's a petite girl with long hair. That's all we know. And this is the best song in this game. Hang on. Just, is he gonna say baby, baby again? I need it. This is such a fucking banger. I gotta figure out the name of this fucking song, dude. Making myself a playlist. We only need to sell 5 bottles to each customer in order to sell out. I'm hit with a sudden jolt of motivation. Allow us to explain just how this revolutionary new diet drink works its magic, Cheery begins. The plan is for me to describe how the drink works, and then Cheery will demonstrate it with a taste test. All eyes are fixed on us. I begin. For the first time in human history, you can drink a single bottle and lose a whole kilogram. Just drink and burn that excess weight away. Oh! Astonished gasps rise up from the crowd. Just take a look at this marvelous red liquid. Even looking at it makes you feel like you'll be shedding weight, right? Here's how Burning Hammer works. It activates the capsaicin found in chili peppers. Pause to take a deep breath before continuing. This is the primary spice component of a chili pepper, said to be effective for improving blood flow and stimulating the burning of fat. Because it is a severe skin and eye irritant, it is also an ingredient in some forms of pepper spray for personal defense. I told you it was like they pepper sprayed that guy because of what's in this fucking drink. I fucking love the song. And rapidly breaks down the triglycerides responsible for causing obesity. Here are what we're going to read. Though the term is frequently used in recent years to simply refer to the state of being overweight, obesity in the clinical sense is a medical condition involving interrelated health issues including excess body fat, hyperlipidemia, and hyperglycemia. Individuals suffering from obesity are high risk of complications such as coronary heart disease, diabetes, and sleep apnea. Again, the crowd hums with excitement. I feel like I'm reading an ad read every time I read one of these tips. Like I'm just trying to read it really quick, like it's an advertisement for a podcast or a radio show. I don't know how to read them any other way. This response is better than I could have hoped. Is that a bottle of poppers? No! It's a bottle of peppers. I'm sorry. Wow! As it could be, I guess. True. Also, hi Caleb, you menace. This response is better than I could have hoped. We're off to a terrific start. And now, this young lady here will demonstrate Burning Hammer's effects before your very eyes. Cheery steps into the spotlight. This is gonna go bad. Just wait till you see how much she sweats. Proof that the fat is being burned right there on the spot. Cheery holds a bottle of Burning Hammer up high. Cheers, she says. As she opens the bottle, however, one of the women in the front row speaks up. Hold on. She's already sweating pretty hard. Hello, enjoy the shadows. She's right. Cheery's drenched in sweat from head to toe. Another woman chimes in, suspicious. Look at them. All of that juice drinking from earlier, that was just to make her sweat like that, weren't it? Definitely a bottle of poppers. All of a sudden, the crowd is in an uproar. Also, these expressions are killer. I love all of these faces. The girl in the back above the word sweat. You see her eyes? She's my favorite. No, no, not at all. Drinking Burner Hammer makes you sweat way more than this. I rushed a towel off Cheery's sweat for her. Go on, hurry up, drink it down. Oh my god, Cheery's face screws up unpleasantly as she gulps down the bottle. And the sweat doesn't come. She's dehydrated! God, why isn't it working? I exclaim, the audience momentarily forgotten. Guess I've already sweated out too much, Cheery replies unfazed. Well, why were you sweating so much? Her face is so big. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. She's so bad. One second. I think I'm okay. I just, oh, geez. Look, you were taking forever at the 100 yen shop. You took 3 hours at the Dollar General. I had to take a screenshot. It's so good. I'm okay. Oh, God. The crowd shifts from uproar into riot. I love this game. Did she just say 100 yen shop? Scowling customers begin to close in. No, that's not it. You've got it all wrong. Please just listen. Oh, we can see what's going on here. The situation has gotten out of control. Look, this product is so valuable that 100 yen shop is about the only way we could get it. All that damn rock, paper, scissors at the Dollar Tree. At the Five Below. Uh-oh, I think I just put my foot in it. The customers glare at me, their eyes bright with rage. Please let me apologize. Kidding. That was just a joke. Hunk of lamb chop. Stop, is this a rhyming? 'Cause 100 yen shop? Hunk of lamb chop? I'm picking it. Oh, this is great. Hunk of lamb chop. It's a clumsy attempt to force it up, but it's my only option. She said hunk of lamb chop, I repeat, meaning that burning hammer is just so incredibly filling. Having just one tiny bottle will feel like you've eaten a big meaty meal. Yeah, that's what she meant. Uh-huh, sneers one customer. Sure. Do they really sell this at 100 yen shops? Rats. We didn't manage to distract them. 100 yen shop? Oh, what's that? Answer me. Oh, they're so mad. Do they really sell these at 100? Look, I cry. It's the chupacabra. I thrust my arm out to point, only incidentally catch one of the attendees in the head with my fuzzy fist. The woman lets out a muted groan and sinks to the ground unconscious. The rest of the crowd stares at me, stunned. Oops, I murmur. Tama, shouts Mr. Yanagashita, rushing out of the break room. What the heck are you doing? Abort! Abort, he howls. If you let these people know the truth about this stuff, they'll never buy it. Uh-oh. Now you've done it. Cheery doesn't hesitate to point the finger at him, her stare ferocious. Whoops. Realizing what he just blurted out, Mr. Yanagashita is aghast. He's so stupid. He's so stupid. He's such an idiot. I love him. You want to dig a lick? with the velvet shirt on the left. Oh, let's go. Now there really is no saving this. The customers descend upon Mr. Yanagashita, their wrath a terror to behold. So then it is true. What the hell are you trying to pull? I can't believe you tried to sell this crap for these prices. Oh! Oh! Look at his face! The throng goes on the attack! Help! Help! Save me! Save me, Mr. Obama! Cherry and I force our way through the angry mob, hoping to find some way to calm these people down. Cursing and profanity fill the air. The shouts are accompanied by merciless, open-handed slaps. Oh, they're dead. They're dead. Stop. I get all jostled and tumbled about, and my mascot costume takes a bad beating. You ain't getting your deposit back. Finally, the storm passes. This is one of the best games I've ever played in my life. Bye. Look at the ripped up signs. Look at It's over. It's all over. Mr. Yanagashita wails to the empty room. So, boss, about getting paid? Even Cheery seems hesitant to ask. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, obviously. Yanagashita doesn't so much as look up, his shoulders slump further in defeat. I'll take payment in kind then, Cheery says. Mind if I take this burning hammer home with me? Sure, Nishagashita says lifelessly. Go right ahead. Alright, I'll be off then. Later, Tama. Cheery picks up the cardboard boxes and heads out. Sir? It's the man from the rental place. I believe you still owe me for the costume rentals? Oh, right. How much was it again? Mr. Yanagashita rummages in his pockets. Well, given the severe damage, I'm afraid I have to add the full cost of the cat suit to your bill. Your total comes to 200,000 yen! Was that 200 yen? No, sir. 200,000. Sorry, I can't hear it all. I think I might have ruptured my eardrum. 200,000 yen, sir. Okay. Yanagashita takes all the cash he has in his wallet and holds it out reluctantly. That's only 20,000, sir. The rental guy furrows his brow. I'm afraid this won't cover it. I understand that, but I don't got no more than this. Don't got no more? Sir, please, you're not a child. Then give me a discount. Make it 20,000 instead of the 200 you owe. You know I can't do that, sir. But Mr. Yanagashita refuses to back down. Look at her whiskers. Look at her whiskers. They're all fucked up. Look at her. She got fucked up. Her whiskers askew, askance. They look like a spider on her face. Oh my God. Ah, that's right. Insurance. I got insurance in the event the suit wound up damaged. No, you didn't. No, I did. You did not, sir. No, I did. Then where's your paperwork to prove it? This is an Always Sunny sketch. Yanagashita calmly claps a hand to his chest. Right here. The paperwork is here, inside my heart! I feel called out. This is how I fucking talk. Shut up. Oh God. The rental guy clutches the sides of his head in exasperation. And believe me, I feel his pain. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna leave this to my boss, who's your dad, isn't it? Shigemichi Fukuma, president and owner of the Far East Costume Rentals, notable for the fact that he's usually wearing his favorite rabbit costume. We're gonna fight with a rabbit! To Shigemichi, his costumes are like his children. If he were to hear that one of his suits had been ruined, he would probably never forgive Nagashita, adding to the man's already considerable list of enemies. Definitely Charlie. Turning his back on the ruins of the sales demo, he slumps his way out of the room. Oh, God. Oh! Kicked the cat. Sorry, cat. She keeps going under the desk and I keep stretching. Now it's just me and Mr. Yanagashita. Please, try not to let it get you down so much, sir, I say, as cheerfully as I can muster. He's already down on the floor, a sobbing mess. Look at him, his little booty. You wouldn't know what it's like to feel so utterly hopeless. I think I might have an idea, sir. In fact, I'm sure of it. At this point, there's nothing more I can possibly do. He slumps forward, trembling like a willow tree. Things will turn around soon enough, I'm sure. You don't know me like I know me, he says. There's not going to be any turnaround. Not after this. Okay. Now this little pity party's starting to piss me off. You know. Oh, she jump scared me. And the whiskers are so fucked. If you think you're the only person who's on a run of bad luck, you are dead wrong. I wind up shouting the words louder than I intended. Mr. Yanagashita whips his head back up. Yikes, where'd that come from? I need to tell you something. My pent-up emotions come surging to the surface. I have amnesia! I have amnesia. I feel like I'm on drugs, dude. This game. Nagashita's eyes go wide. What? I can't remember anything from before this morning. My name, how old I am, where I live, any of it. I would much rather be in your shoes, sir. In short, amnesia is when you can't remember anything. Well, yeah, when she introduced herself, she paused, she looked at an egg and said, my name is Tama. My name is Tama, and the word for egg is like tamago. So this makes a lot of sense. This is very silly. Does she think that the necklace can cure amnesia? Amnesia can have a variety of causes. Psychogenetic amnesia is caused by stress or psychological trauma, whereas in endogenous amnesia, a powerful blow to the head causes physical trauma to the brain. In the latter case, memories and other normal functions frequently return once the cranial nerves recover. Is this Maria, actually? Is the girl we saw with the knife in Kano's story a different lady? Is this the missing twin? Because that would be very funny. And that's probably why we haven't seen her. There's a small chance she's the missing twin. Wouldn't that be fucking hilarious? A thought. Has a special connection to her background? Maybe. But wouldn't it be really fucking funny? That would be insane. Oh, fuck. Mr. Yanagashita looks at me with a hint of disbelief. Look at him with the tears. So where'd you get the name Tama then? I thought of it when I saw the tamagoyaki in those lunch boxes. Aha! Tamagoyaki then. Tama. I get it. He claps himself on the thighs as if he had some big eureka moment. And that's where the kidnappers didn't expect her, right? My roommate just got home. This is wild. But wait, how come you lost your memories? Well, I don't know for certain. Obviously, I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure I took a hard blow to the head. When I came to, I was inside of a storehouse with a massive headache. Storehouse? Oh my god. A surge of vertigo washes through me as I recall waking up in the strange, dim place. Shut up. Maria? Yeah, I just gotten out of there when you flagged me down, sir. Huh, really? So it is pretty unnerving then, not knowing who you are. Holy shit. Sounds like he's taking me seriously now. Yeah, sure is, but it's not gonna do me any good to just fret over it. Besides, I've got a clue. What sort of clue? Is it the fucking necklace? Oh my god. There's a necklace I saw at a knick-knack shop, the same place I found the burning hammer. Somehow I know that it's important to me. And so you took this job so you could afford to buy it. I nod. Of course. Now that the job has ended in a total bust, I've lost my shot at getting it. Gotta get that necklace. Okay then. Mr. Yanagashita removes his shoes, then yanks out the insole. Is he walking on secret money? This here really is the last of my money. He pulls out 20,000 yen, adds it to the other 20,000 yen from his wallet, and thrusts it all toward me. Here you go, he says. That includes the reimbursement for the burning hammer you picked up. I pluck up 2 of the 10,000 yen bills between my fingers. I actually didn't have to pay for it, so the 20,000 we agreed upon is fine. Oh, this is cute. But how about you, sir? Are you going to be okay? Like, after all this? Compared to your misfortunes, mine are nothing. They might send me up the creek without a paddle, but I'll bounce back somehow, I'm sure of it. And then, clenching his fist, Mr. Yanagashita gets a far-off look in his eye. And then, one more time, I'm gonna go see a bride fight! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! I'll do anything for him. I'm so happy. My jaw nearly drops. Bride? Like the martial arts pub? Wait, you know about Bride? Man, I've spent so much money at that place. Wow, it is a small world. Especially that Miku. Oh no, she quit! She retired! Oh, he's gonna fall apart. Oh, fuck. This. I wonder how much she has made me spend. Miku, huh? Oh no. I'm pretty sure I just accidentally forced her into retirement, but I decided to keep quiet on that front. This is what we've been waiting for, right? Oh shit. I'm sorry. This got me like fucking dancing in my fucking seat. It's so good. He nods. To be honest, the reason I borrowed all that money in the... To be honest, the reason I borrowed all that money was to pay my tabs at that place. And I had to borrow from some pretty shady sources, too. I can't help but suspect that that poor guy got a real raw deal. Oh, no. Wow! I love this song. Why don't you take that mascot costume with you, huh? I mean, I don't really need it. No, I insist. Take it with my blessing. Sure. I'll be on my way then. We better go to Bride. I'll be so pissed if we don't. On the hallway, I passed by the man I noticed earlier, the one I didn't recognize. Odd. The sales demo's over. I wonder why he's still here. And we're locked out until we play his story. Interesting. Give him a faint nod, and he nods back before slipping into the demo room. Baby. Dude is in debt for strong women. I can understand. I relate. I should keep my fingers crossed for the guy. At last, I'm back outside the building. I feel bad about not returning the catsuit to the man from the rental place. Still, I can't just walk around town wearing this thing. I'll stick out like a sore thumb. I'd be in debt for strong women. Hallie gets it. I figure it's best to just leave it behind. And then it dawns on me. Hold on. I still can't get this thing off. It's time I skin this cat. We gotta see what happens. It's time I skin this cat. What a phrase. The exact origin of the phrase, there's more than one way to skin a cat, is uncertain and a matter of some dispute, though it appears to have arisen in the latter portion of the 19th century. It's hard to imagine why anyone will want to conjure up such a gruesome mental image. Need to get rid of this costume, whatever it takes. Take hold of the head in both hands and yank it upward as hard as I can. Oh-ho! Please tell me I'm not just imagining things. The head feels a whole lot looser than it did before. If I give it a good enough push, then maybe... Rah! It comes off. I did it. I slip out of the rest of the cat costume and gleefully abandon it as I head for the knick-knack shop. Oh, shit. Ah! Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna go home. Because he left. He didn't get hurt last time. When he was in the other story. He wasn't hurt. He was found walking around. If we stay and we start a ruckus, we're gonna get our ass kicked. This game, I'm just gonna go home. Kept a stone clipped and cool. Hey now. No need for that, sir. Just settle down. Who doesn't like a silly little magic show now and then? You've got 2 minutes. Oh my god. Sorry. I should have muted. That was rude. My allergies are off the charts because we were hanging out with a cat. Hey, a minute can't have passed already. 1 minute. Whoa! Just what kind of watch you got there? Tell me why the demo isn't starting. You know, no real reason, really. The man was getting seriously flustered. I just, you know, I wanted folks to get to see a little magic show first. Nope. Try again. 30 seconds left. Okay, all right. What happened is, the required merchandise, what happened to the merchandise? Minorikawa demanded. He gave the guy a dagger stare. Which one? Oh. I feel like I'm playing an actual play and I'm role playing as every character sometimes. Oh, well, you know, it's just time's up. What? The man's face went pale. Like that last time, it makes me laugh every time. I'm, if anything, if not consistent. Okay, shit, we gotta do the jumps now. The first one, an unfamiliar man. What type of watch you got there? Yeah, I don't know why. I'm losing my mind. You're late. Okay. What type of, okay, man you don't recognize. Hell yeah. This is so funny. I'm obsessed with this game. Ah, oops. Sorry to keep you waiting, a girlish voice exclaimed. A moment later, a furry figure came charging into the demo room. The crowd fell silent at the sight of a young woman in a cat costume. Baby, baby. The cat girl panted visibly. Her arms were loaded with cardboard boxes. You're late, the event organizer snapped. What the heck have you been doing? Grabbing the newcomer by one paw, he vanished with her into the back room. That yellow clock! The chubby-cheeked girl wrapped up her magic routine and hurried after them. The audience stared at the now empty stage in confusion. Fuck it. This is my fucking song now. I'm gonna have to find it. We might just have this be our new, like, ending, because I don't have ending soon music, and this might be it. Because this fucking owns. I'm sorry. Several minutes passed before the organizer reappeared. Ladies, terribly sorry I've kept you waiting, he called out. But now, I'm proud to introduce you to the worldwide sensation that is Burning Hammer. At a signal, the young woman and the cat appeared on stage. Allow us to explain just how this revolutionary new diet drink works its magic, the young woman exclaimed cheerily. The cat nodded and threw out her arms. For the first time in human history, you can drink a single bottle and lose a whole kilogram. Just drink and burn that excess weight away. If Cheery's face grows big, I'm gonna pass out. And with that, the sales demo was underway, a good 25 minutes behind schedule. Wow! 5 minutes into the presentation, things began to go awry. An angry clamor filled the room. What the heck are you trying to pull? I can't believe you'd actually try to sell something like this. The outrage has been triggered by something the young woman on stage had said. She'd inadvertently let slip that Burning Hammer was the sort of thing you could buy at a 100 yen shop. The would-be customers were furious to learn that they were about to be played for suckers. Most of them had immediately tried to storm out of the room. Now the organizer, the full-figured young woman, and the girl in the cat costume were at the door, doing their best to hold back the tide. Things had gotten pretty interesting, really. Minorikawa pulled out his digital camera and started firing off snapshots of the angry crowd. A digital camera is some modern digital cameras come with the remarkable ability to automatically trigger the shutter when the subject smiles. This function also works if the camera is presented with a TV or photo image of people smiling. There are even cases of cameras recognizing faces in the wood grain of ceilings. After all, if we can make out faces in the wood when we're gazing lazily up at the ceiling, we can't fault a camera for doing the same. What a wild tip. Thanks, game. I hate this game. I love this game. Unfortunately, their frenzy was so intense that he was soon caught up with the flow and pushed out of the room. Fine, I guess I'll just need to do some interviews instead of getting pictures. Excuse me, he asked one woman. Would you mind if I asked you some? Shut your mouth. Oh? Would you mind telling me a little about? Don't you talk to me. Oh, they're so mad. Could I get a word on? Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. These photos are incredible. The women were so enraged that Minorikawa couldn't get any of them to give him the time of day. This is iconic. They must have had so much fun making this game. I wish I was there. Before long, the entire crowd had surged out of the room and departed. Ah, well, guess I've got enough to do a write-up at least. Though it would be nice to get a quote from somebody. He decided to try for an interview with the man who'd organized this fiasco. How did the guy feel, for instance, about his product scam falling through? Oh, baby. Sorry. Heading back into the event room, Minorikawa passed by the cat mascot. The cat gave him a tiny nod and walked off without a word. He couldn't see the face of the girl inside the costume, but she seemed genuinely dejected that Burning Hammer had been a bust. Baby. We'll come back to that jump. Hey, I'm Minoru Minorikawa, freelance reporter. I was wondering if I could have 5 minutes of your time? The organizer sat alone in the midst of his ruined displays. Oh, it's you. Remind me of a High School Musical, because he's got the Troy kind of flip to him. The man's voice had lost all of its earlier punch. Here, my credentials. Minorikawa handed him a business card. The man introduced himself as Nagashita, and Minorikawa got right down to business. So, your sales demo is over, Mr. Nagashita. How are you feeling right now? How do I feel? Well, tomorrow's another day, I guess. Minorikawa was impressed by the guy's candor. I'm a little surprised to hear that, he said. I figured you'd be more disappointed. Oh, I'm plenty disappointed. I took a big gamble here to repay my debts, and I lost. Nagashita doesn't seem to be trying to hide anything. Debts? Minorikawa asked. There was a girl I was in love with, sir! Nagashita said. I wound up spending everything on her. He stared wistfully into the distance. Ah, interesting, Minorikawa said. You wouldn't be the first man to go to such lengths for a woman. Yeah, Nagashita said. I suppose not. Tell him it's Miku. It's very funny. A rueful smile crossed his lips. This guy didn't strike Minorikawa as some dyed-in-the-wool scam artist. But I decided that it was time to stop feeling sorry for myself, Nagashita went on. There are plenty of people in the world who have it way worse off, you know? Not you learning that she had amnesia and becoming... I love him. You got that right, Minorikawa nodded in agreement. So I just figured, well, as long as I'm still alive, maybe another opportunity will come my way. A more earnest smile broke through Nagashita's forlorn expression. Minorikawa wished Toyama could have been there to hear this fellow. I have a friend who's in an incredible amount of debt myself, Minorikawa said. He runs a publishing company, but there was a big mix-up with the scratch cards in his magazine and... Scratch cards? It's not important, Minorikawa said hurriedly. Letting more people know about the whole scratch card fiasco certainly wouldn't do Toyama any favors. Anyhow, debt is a terrible thing, Minorikawa nodded sagely. Oh, by the way, this is unrelated, but are you familiar with a group called SOS? Apparently there's some legendary street gang here in Shibuya. SOS? Nagashita shook his head. No, never heard of them. Guess I'm not gonna get any leads on that case here. Minorikawa wondered if there was anything else worth asking this guy. Oh. Ask him to do your Shibuya Now survey. Maybe Nagashita would be willing to take his survey. Taking a little bit of burden off of Chiaki seems like a good idea. I have another question. How do you feel about your life right now? Huh? How do you feel about your life? Your products aren't selling, you can't repay your debts, and yet you still refuse to give up, believing opportunity will come your way. How do you feel about all that? Yanagashita paused and thought. I'd say I'm a pretty lucky guy. Minorikawa was taken somewhat aback by that response. I haven't been able to sell any burning hammer, and sure, I can't pay off my debts, but even so, Yanagashita looked Minorikawa right in the eye. The two cute young girls I've got working for me have stuck to me through thick and thin. Sometimes maybe you just need to be content with something like that, you know? Oh my god. That was refreshingly forthright. Minorikawa was surprised. And I mean, so what if I've got debts? Yanagashita went on. In the long run, none of that matters. Not really. That's right. His faces are great. There was a knock at the door. Oh, excuse me a moment, Yanagashita said. I wonder who that could be. Uh-oh. He opened the door and his face froze. Oh no, it's the loan sharks. Damn. Wasn't quite quick enough. Mr. Minorikawa? Yes? You'll have to pardon me. I've had a little something crop up here, so if you don't mind. Oh sure, not a problem. I've got other interviews I need to get to anyway, so I'll just... But Yanagashita was out the door before Minorikawa could even finish. Stepping out into the hallway, Minorikawa could faintly hear voices from the adjoining demo room. It sounded like Mr. Yanagashita and two other men. Minorikawa couldn't make out any words, but he could tell they were arguing about something. It was probably some consumer complaint against one of his products, or an issue with a client company, something along those lines. Man, people who run companies sure have it rough. You hang in there, Mr. Yanagashita. No, he's getting murdered. Oh, no. Oh, perfect timing. Minorikawa stopped short of a familiar voice called out to him. It was the man he'd spoken to earlier that afternoon about the surveillance cameras. Hey, come here for a sec. The man waved him over. Ugh, what is it? I'm really busy right now. I've got a scoop for you. Saw it with my own eyes. Minorikawa raised an eyebrow. Give me the details. Okay, so a little while ago, I saw some foreign guy in handcuffs arguing with someone who looked like a detective. A foreigner in handcuffs? Had there been some kind of international sting or something? Nah. This is Kano's timeline. Whatever the case, it wasn't such a rare thing to see. Where was this? Just over there, behind the police station. Minorikawa furrowed his brow. A suspect arguing with a cop outside the police station wasn't all that weird. Still, he had a feeling he was missing something here. Well, the big thing is what happened afterward, the man said. Afterward? The man leaned in conspiratorially. The detective undid the guy's handcuffs and let him run off. Whoa, what? I'm telling you, man. It had to have been like a bribe or something. A bribe? That seemed unlikely. I swear that's what it had to be. There was some wheel greasing going on. You're not making this all up, are you? Minorikawa asked. He regarded the man coldly, but the guy still seemed quite legitimately worked up. It's all true. Please, you have to report this to the police right away. Why do I have to? Minorikawa asked. If you have a tip for the police, go give it yourself. He didn't quite manage to stop himself from saying that out loud. No, I can't. I'm no good when it comes to police. Besides, they're never going to believe someone like me. Okay, so maybe he had a point there. But you're some world-class reporter, right? Cops will totally take your word over that of a random nobody. Minorikawa didn't have time to debate the point. It was easier just to make the call. Is he wanted? Maybe, dead or alive. He phoned up the police to leave the tip. The man bowed repeatedly, looking pretty grateful. Oh, thank you so much. I haven't been able to get any business done with those scary thugs around. What thugs? What line of business are you in, anyway? What? The man suddenly went pale. Whoops, I gotta get going. He skittered off in alarm. Bye, fucking cockroach. Minorikawa was left to wonder what this guy's line of work actually was, but he had more important things to worry about at the moment. He hurried off in the other direction. Before long, he arrived back at Café Lautrec. Clock on the wall showed that it was close to 2 o'clock. He had to somehow fill 6 more pages before the loan company came to Heaven Publishing to collect. Oh, you better write. You got 2 hours. Booted up his laptop. What's with this coffee shop? Said a low, stern voice. You got no good magazines here. Minorikawa looked up. An older man was complaining to one of the waitresses. She was a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride, wanted, dead or alive. That makes me miss playing Rock Band. Shit. I loved playing Rock Band. I did vocals on Expert for all of my friends whenever we would have parties, and I would sing every song hella fucking goofy, nail it every time. It was so good. Because those are about being entertaining, you know? We're not here to grind out achievements. We're not here to be perfect. We're here to have a good time. And we're here to do at the gay bar, free bar. Finding out Electric Six was a band from Detroit broke me because they're so Europop. I did the back vocals for you, by the way. I hope you picked up on it spiritually. I did. I felt it in my heart. Right there with all the paper documents I have for my debt contract. Goodbye. In my heart. He really... That man is me. He talks just like me for real. It's so fucked up. Sometimes I just want to sing along to stuff and be really obnoxious. I gotta calm down. Older man complained to a waitress. It was the same guy who'd been yelling at his daughter earlier. Evidently, he'd been here at the cafe this whole time. Haven't you got any magazines for me to read? Whoop! Sorry. The man's face was a mask of irritation. Norikawa glanced at the magazines in the rack. They were mostly geared toward a younger reader. The waitress sifted through the stacks and pulled something from the back. Perhaps this will be to your liking, sir, she said. She held out an issue of 4-star general gossip. Don't be ridiculous, the man spat dismissively. Oh. This is vulgar, low-grade filth. I wouldn't even use the paper it's printed on for compost. That was a harsh way to put it, but Minorikawa couldn't fault him for speaking the truth. Oh. The man continued grumbling as he went back to his seat. Minorikawa headed over to the magazine rack himself and picked up the gossip. This magazine cover is something else. He opened the front cover and found the scratch card still inserted within. If these things are still out there, it was bad news. Toyama might end up even further in debt. Bah! Minorikawa yanked the scratch card out and tore it to bits. Sir, what are you doing? The waitress rushed to stop him, only for the pieces to rain down on her like confetti. The magazine itself is still perfectly readable, Minorikawa said. There's no problem here. He strode back to his seat and gazed at his laptop screen. That waitress is tired. Still hadn't finished booting up. In the meantime, he decided to give Chiaki a call. Yes, sir, get out. She picked up right away. Hello? Minorikawa asked. Hi there, good to hear from you, Chiaki replied. Oh, she's great. How's progress? I did it, Chiaki said, her voice overcome with emotion. I managed to get people to hear me out. Of course you did. You got your pointers from me. Yes, I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Mino. Her mood had done a complete 180. Minorikawa allowed himself a little sigh of relief. Okay, then, he said. Head back to the editing department and put together an article for me. You got it, sir, Chiaki chirped in reply. I'll email as soon as I'm done with things on my end, Minorikawa told her. Just use the DTP to slot your piece into the right spot in the layout. This is abbreviation for desktop publishing. Refers to the process of editing a manuscript's layout on a computer proprietary to sending it I think I said that right the first time. Sending it to the printer. I can't read. Also used to refer to the software used for creating such layouts. Creating layout data that is ready for printing but has not actually been printed yet is also sometimes called DTP. Oop, hang on, I just got an alert. Sorry, I'm on like high alert for task right now. Cause I know who I am. Oh, jeez. Oh, geez. Okay. All right. No fires. It just felt like fires. Good, 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 good. You ever just been worried? That's me. Constantly worried. All right. Cool. Crisis averted. Anywhere you want it, that's the way. I mean, I am pretty much everywhere, which is the problem. It's truly tragic. Whew, sorry. Alright. I'm slapping myself awake. I ate too much and I'm feeling a little food coma-y. I'm doing my best to fix it. Oh, thanks, Gabe. I've been trying to keep slightly caffeinated as well. Shout out to Lay. Lay is posting favorite screenshots from this fucking game in the Clips channel, and they made me laugh. I shouldn't have been nosy, but I was just making sure I didn't have any important time-sensitive messages to read, you know? The first, 48 hours before a trip of any kind, I am the most anxious I've ever been in my life. Can you tell? Anyways. Sure thing, she says. Minorikawa hung up, then rolled up his sleeves. Oh! He sure was towing a pretty narrow line today. Did he just yeet that cigarette? The Burning Hammer event had kept him a little longer than anticipated, and now he needed to clean up his copy as soon as possible in order to stick to his schedule. When he turned back towards his laptop, however, he froze with shock. Oh no. What? His laptop monitor was still black, empty screen. There's no way it would take this long to finish booting up. Oh no. It couldn't be. No, don't let it be true. Oh! Had his computer decided to pick now, of all times, to give up the ghost? We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Minorikawa felt the blood drain from his face. This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, shit. Oh, and what if he lost all of his files? Oh, he's in such deep, deep shit. Fuck me, dude. He's in danger. And we're gonna jump over to Tama. Oh, he is so fucked. His 2 o'clock's gonna make me crazy. In the hallway, I passed by the man I noticed earlier, the one I didn't recognize. Odd, the sales demo's over. I wonder why he's still here. Gave him a faint nod and he nods back before slipping into the demo room. I should keep my fingers crossed for the guy. Last, I'm back outside the building. I feel bad about returning the cat suit. Okay, were these just like cute little moments because their outfits matched? Okay. Or like they were back to back? Okay, what happens if we kept the... Guess the cat's staying in the bag. We got a new etymology. A popular folk etymology asserts that the expression "let the cat out of the bag" comes from the unscrupulous practices of certain farmers who would sell a pig at market only to deceive the buyer by surreptitiously swapping out the purchased porker for a cat. The likelihood of anyone mistaking a cat, even one inside a bag, for a pig is, however, extremely low. Let alone the likelihood that enough people would fall for such a scheme to warrant a phrase referring to it entering the language. Interesting. I guess I'll head to the knick-knack shop as is. Will this also hit me with a keep out or a game over? Oh shit, it can go either way. Anything that has like the little star sparkles in the corner, I'm calling them true. But hang on, we're ditching the cat suit. That's way more interesting. Yeah, hang on. So anything with the magnifying glass and the sparkle is supposed to be a true fact. Anything that says 428 up in that corner is supposed to be a fact from the universe of this game. So if it's got that little sparkle, it's true. I don't know what that impression was. If you curious, I'm sorry. Yeah, this game made you scream. Yep. You and me both, mister. Alright, let's just mash the button because we had this conversation. And we just want to get hit with the keep out again. I did it. I saved the world. Alright, and then... does it mean anything if we jump from here? Or is this just for funsies? Heading back past the mascot, Cat gave him a tiny nod and walked off without a word. Couldn't see the face of the girl inside the costume, but she seemed genuinely dejected. Okay, cool. They just exchanged glances because they walked by each other. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I don't want anything to happen to you, Nagashita. He's so great. That's my man's. We're sharing a brain cell. Why was this a keep out again? That's not... I don't remember why that's a keep out. Oh, it's because Tanaka comes in. Okay, okay. Oh? Unwise, hello. Yeah, they're just cute. That's fair. This game is very cute. Oh, let's go here next, because I know we can resolve this. Using the street fight to blend in. This game rules. As luck would have it, they soon found a crowd in their path, backs turned toward them. Excited voices rose up from the throng. Whoa, what's the deal? Something going on? It's a street fight! What's this saying? Street fight is a fight, as the name implies. It takes place out on the street, typically using bare hands and no weapons. Even a bare-handed fight can result in serious injuries, though, which is why they're pretty illegal. I really need to watch this from the start. It's really wild. I don't know how long my VODs are up, but I'm gonna try and save them before I go. I have everything as unlisted on my YouTube channel, but if anything ever disappears from here, let me know, and perhaps I will bite the bullet and list everything on there and just have a VOD channel. I don't know why I'm so afraid to do it, but YouTube scares me. But yes, yeah. This game is wild. Ashi clutched Hitomi's hand good and tight. Whatever you do, don't let go. Without a moment's hesitation, he plowed his way through the crowd. Emerging on the far side of the gathering, Ashi saw the main road ahead. Cars were zipping past in a steady stream. What do? We disrupt traffic. There were too many cars for them to rush across the street without getting hit. But they couldn't exactly just sit and wait for the light to change. And they certainly couldn't go back the way they came. Their pursuers were getting closer and closer. 2 white men! Hitomi! Ashi shouted. We're going across! We gotta fuck up traffic. Yeah, it's same. I get it, yeah. What? Oh! Dragging Hitomi by the hand, Ashi darted out into the street. Moving purely by instinct, he wove his way through the gaps between the speeding cars. Oh, boy. When they were halfway across, the car slammed on its brakes to keep from hitting them, causing several cars behind it to crash into one another. Where's the Chevy Blazer? The multi-vehicle pilot plunged the roadway into total chaos. Total chaos. As a result of this chaos, traffic in the nearby area will be at a standstill for a while on their way to the Syndicate hideout, Shinya Kanyo and Jack Stanley have gotten caught in this traffic jam. We'll come back. We'll come back to that jump. I'm not ready. In a matter of moments, the street was clogged with a long line of stopped vehicles. Ashi and Hitomi's pursuers remained on the other side and did not pursue. Okay, that was crazy. Hitomi panted as she caught her breath. Well, you know what they say. Idle feet are the devil's playthings, baby. That's not about feet. Hands. It's idle hands. Whatever. At least they got in a way. He's such a mess. Now save. Give me a save. Save point. Save. 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 There it is. Okay, now we're gonna jump. Oh, well. Yeah, the idle hands are the devil's playthings. The idle feet are the devil's favorite toys. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I was being a sicko. It was total chaos I needed, right? Yeah, total chaos. Kano isn't here. There he is. Gross. Gross. Hang on. Purple, you have the goddamn audacity to say that was gross? Huh? Moose milk? But the feet joke was a step too far, pun completely unintended. Disgusting. The audacity. And then Curious is out here having idle fingies just touching on the tips. This is too much. The car moved at a glacial pace toward the crime syndicate's hangout. Stanley pounded his fist on the steering wheel in frustration. They had no sooner set out than the traffic slowed to a near standstill. Despite the occasional lurch, it never crept above a crawl. Kano stewed in the passenger seat. The case was rapidly getting out of hand. Now he had to worry about the safety of both Maria and her sister Hitomi. Never mind the fact that Detective Tateno had also gone missing. That's the man who's trying to assassinate them with no additional context. There are too many unknowns, too many uncertainties. His unease was growing unbearable. Hi, Stanley. Also, Tateno hasn't radioed in, and, we can't reach him from our end either. Kuze's words kept echoing inside Kano's head. What could have caused Tateno to drop out of contact? That's a good question. Where are you, Tateno? Oh, an ad. Someone had gone after Hitomi while Kano and the others were busy trailing the attaché case. I'm going to pause for a second. If you haven't stretched yet today, why don't you join me? I'm going to vocalize the stretch that I'm doing. I'm going to raise my right arm straight up in the air and rotate with my palm facing the sky. And I'm reaching as high as I fucking can. And I'm rotating my hand around in a little circle and it feels really nice. And I'm doing it with the other arm. Left arm, high up. Both arms up, palms facing the sky. Rotating my little wrist and it feels great. And I'm lowering both arms back down, but I'm bending my elbows back like I'm doing a chicken dance, but my palms and fingies are still stretched out. That's how we're stretching. I think the ad has ended. And now it looks like you've been caught alarmed. Freeze, criminal! That was dedicated to Purple for saying my joke was gross. That's called a callback. Anyways, I stretched. It felt good to me. Oop. I'm going to start doing that for every 30-second ad because that was actually kind of nice. Do little arm circles. Oh, not those. Those make me tired if I do them for too long. Shit, I did them too fast. Anyways. Could Tateno have been... Dun dun dun. No, it couldn't be. Kano was sure Tateno would have done whatever was necessary to keep Hitomi safe. No, he's trying to kill her! Stanley broke the long silence. What's on your mind? Still thinking about that call from Kuze? Kano didn't answer. Look, if you're worrying about that other detective, the guy couldn't even protect one girl. Oh! Stanley continued. Not exactly a ringing endorsement. Also, sorry for the pop-up. I keep muting my Steam alerts, but they keep turning back on. Anyways. Not exactly a ringing endorsement. Don't you talk about Detective Tateno that way. I'm concerned about Hitomi Osawa, but the missing attaché case needs to come first. Stanley's expression remained stone cold. Kano flashed him a sidelong glare, then went back to staring out the window. A moment later, a flurry of motion in a nearby alley caught his eye. It's Sasayama! With a start, he recognized Sasayama. His fellow detective was caught up in an altercation with a man in dark clothes. Kano sprang into action, his body moving almost before his mind registered the situation. Let's go! Save my man! Sasayama! Flinging the door open, he leapt out of the car. Let's go! Hey, wait! Stanley called after him, but Kano was already sprinting toward the fight. Oof! Oh, save my boy! The other man knocked Sasayama onto a pile of garbage. As Sasayama struggled to get back to his feet, his opponent looked down at him with a triumphant sneer. Kano finally got a good look at the man, and his eyes flashed with recognition. It was the perp who'd first taken the attaché case back at the Scramble. Tariq Al-Karawan. I can't say his name. Why is this his name? Couldn't he have also... I don't know. I'm still a little fucked up by the black man they showed with the group, and they only showed us his hands, and then they only showed us his face when he was bloody. I'm just saying. Anyways, let's save my boy. You, Kano growled. He sped like a bullet to attack Al-Karawan around the legs. That's a hard one. But Al nimbly stepped aside. Kano's arms closed on nothing but air. Oh shit. He's so tall. At the same moment, I'm gonna say Tariq, because this name is really hurting my brain. Al-Karawan? Karawan. Allie K definitely wrapped an arm around Kano's neck. Thank you, Curious. Kano felt a vice-like pressure on his carotid artery, a move known as the front choke sleeper hold. Constricting the carotid artery stops blood flow to the brain, causing the opponent to lose consciousness, also known as a guillotine choke. That's what the kids are doing to each other. Oh my god, that's a guillotine? That's fucked up. I wasn't ready for that. Anyways, we press on. His consciousness quickly began to slip away. Carotid? I can't read, Curious. Have we had this discussion? I think I just put in my own words. I don't... I just try to help. No, I appreciate it. I'm not going to retain that, though. I'll tell you that very respectfully. Carotid. Hang on. That's what I thought I said. Let me... Allie K definitely wrapped an arm around Kano's neck. Kano felt a vice-like pressure on his carotid artery. That's what I thought I said. I think I said that in my heart, but not with my mouth. So thank you. Playing Palia, and the fucking white boy apparently doesn't like Reth because he flirted with his girl, whatever. AKA Kenyatta, yeah. Yeah, the guy with the Pidgeotto haircut. Let me talk about white people! You can't say fucking white boy. That's inappropriate. How dare you? But, yeah, thank you, Curious. I can't say, well, you can't say that you're fucking a white boy. I'm sorry. Banning myself. Anyways, it was really lovely to see you all. What a lovely time it's been. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. That wasn't even funny. That took too long. It wasn't even funny. I mean, he likes it. Yeah, probably. Sometimes I think about the things I do to pass the time, and I'm fascinated by myself, you know? What a wild time it is. Hallie, please! He likes it! I mean... Sicko behavior for everyone. Okay. Carotid! Ah! I'm gonna be repeating that to myself until I die. And then this guy's name. Woo! Suck it, Automod. Mm-hmm. What's funny is I put my threshold for Automod to be... Automod? Automod. Automod. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I'm a hillbilly. I put my threshold low, but Automod just loves to tell people no. So if you're in denial, you're in the good chat. You sicko. Oh, no, you don't, you bastard, he snarled, lowering his center of gravity. He got a hold of one of Allie K's legs and used his shoulder as a fulcrum against it. Nyeh! Despite, that's the sound they made. It wasn't masculine. It was nyeh! Despite the arm still crushing his neck, Kano managed to lift his opponent high into the air. Save Sasayama. Oh, shit! He continued the movement to heave Allie K up and over himself, slamming him upside down on a heap of trash. Oh, shit. Stanley strolled up to the aftermath of the struggle. Well, you've got the brawn part down, he said. Need some work on the brains. Allie K was sprawled out atop the mound of refuse. He'd been knocked out cold. Sasayama coughed and sputtered. My boy. Kano went to help him to his feet, but Stanley stepped in between them. What are you doing? Stanley asked. Helping Sasayama. What does it look like? We need to apprehend Allie K first. He's not even conscious. Sasayama can come first. He pushed Stanley aside and crouched down alongside his partner. Are you alright? He asked. Yeah, Sasayama groaned. Look at him in his little anime outfit and his fucking Union Jack sneakers. He's such a fucking idiot. You bailing me out, though? Can't let the missus know about that. Mum's the word, Kano said. He slipped an arm underneath Sasayama and helped him to his feet. Oh, shit. Ew, there! Oh, jeez! I've been having these piddly little sneezes. I've had that one stuck in my face for like an hour, anyways. Managed to find the guy who had the attaché case, Sasayama said, but when I tried to arrest him, this fella came out of nowhere and attacked me. He flashed Allie K a nasty look. So here we go again, disobeying direct orders, Stanley huffed. What's the deal with Japanese police anyway? Shook his head in exasperation. You cannot... Sir? Listen to what you are saying! Hello? You guys don't take orders. What is it with Japan? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Jack Stanley. Stanley Yelnats. Actually, we don't disrespect Stanley Yelnats in this house. He was just doing his best digging up them holes. Tired of this, Grandpa. It's too damn bad. Sorry. Sasayama gave Kano a puzzled look, jerking his thumb at the American. Who's this guy? It's a long story, Kano said. He filled Sasayama in on the situation. Enough chit-chat. Hurry up and cuff this guy. You're not looking at him, Stanley! Stanley said. Kano knelt down by Allie K's unconscious body, flipped him over, and proceeded to cuff his hands behind his back. Kinky. Oh! Skill issue. Kano paused. Allie K's sleeve had slid back from his wrist. What's this? Scorpion skull tattoo. This is such a great fucking look. Stanley Yelnats walked so this bitch could throw a fit. Peachy keen, that's for sure. The unconscious man had a tattoo of a two-headed scorpion on his left arm. It's got two heads? For her. Sorry. Stanley strode over. You find something? He asked. Yeah, I think this guy might be the ringleader. Seeing the image had reminded Kano of something he'd heard back at headquarters, that the head of the foreign syndicate had a scorpion tattoo. He relayed this information to Stanley. I see. Stanley, if you have a secret scorpion tattoo, I'm going to fucking kick your ass. Stanley called up Kuze on his cell. You'll be happy to know that the guy with the attaché case is still at large, he said. Apprehending the ringleader at this point shouldn't be an issue. One of your so very capable subordinates gave us a big step forward in the case here. Wait a second, Sasayama murmured. That was sarcasm, wasn't it? Stanley hung up and called over to him. Think you can escort this guy back to the precinct? Yeah, sure, seeing how very capable I am. Kill him. Okay, that one was good. Bye. Kano felt his phone vibrate. The display showed an incoming call from Rumi. Ooh! Hello, he answered warily, keeping his voice down. Stanley had him a little on edge. It's me. Oh, it's me. It was Shizo. Oh, it wasn't your girl. Oh, shit. Damn it, Kano thought. He did not have time for this right now. But if he just hung up, he might be in even deeper hot water. Kano decided to take that risk. Nah, you better listen to the old man. Hello, sir. I'm afraid I'm not really at the liberty to take a personal call right now, even it is from my father-in-law. Did his best to sound apologetic. I'm not your father-in-law. Yes, of course. Sorry, sir. He bowed his head reflexively, feeling like an idiot. You really don't give a damn about keeping me waiting like this, do you? Sir, I swear to you, I feel terrible. Please, flustered, he took a deep breath and recomposed himself. I promise you, sir. I promise I'll be there. If we can just wait a little while. Don't make promises you can't keep! Shizuo's barking rebuke made Kano break out in a sweat. You think I'm gonna let you off the hook just because you're working a case? Oh. This is exactly why I don't want my daughter with some detective. Great, another angry tirade. But didn't you used to be a detective, sir? Kano muttered. You watch yourself, you little brat. It's not enough that you keep calling me your father-in-law, but now you have to bring that up? Evidently, Kano had touched a raw nerve. A raw nerve is... When you ever have a dentist hit a nerve while drilling a tooth, that's where this expression comes from. Seemed like anything he said only made matters worse. Well, you're not off the hook, Shizuo continued. I am never letting my daughter marry the likes of you. Well, fuck. Sir, there was a kidnapping. His fury hitting the crescendo, Shizuo promptly hung up. Well, that might have been a mistake. Why on earth does Shizuo hold such intense malice toward police detectives when he'd been one himself? Kano had become a detective for Rumi's sake in the first place, and now it was the biggest thing holding him back. Hey, come on, let's go. Stanley's voice snapped Kano out of his daze. Ugh. Grimly, he followed the American back to the car. Back to the Chevy Blazer. I'm sorry, just seeing that fucking car drive up, so funny. Yet again, Stanley was thumping the steering wheel in frustration mood. Traffic hadn't let up one bit. It was starting to look like they might never make it to the foreign syndicate's hideout. Kano caught the sight of a girl in a hoodie weaving between the stopped cars on foot. He rolled down the window and called out to her. A hoodie? Miku Morita! She was a fighter at the cosplay fighting pub Bri. But just decided to retire after losing Latama the cat in a street fight. She's thinking about what to do with herself now. No, go back. Excuse me, miss. Does something happen? Huh? What do you mean? With the road, I mean. What's with all the traffic? Oh. Right. Apparently there was some big accident over by the train station. That's probably what's causing it. Miku, Miku, Miku! Miku, Miku, me! Oh, wait, we actually got her full name. I only wrote down Miku. Do I need her full name? Morita. I'm gonna write that down. She's cute. She gets to have her whole name written down in the book. She's already got a bunch of hearts next to it. Morita. That's baby girl. Yeah, I don't think you guys are going to be going anywhere for quite a while. She smiled and went on her way. That's baby girl. Stanley gave the steering wheel another punch. Well, I guess they did say this wasn't just some typical ransom case, he muttered. Kano saw an opportunity. If they're not after the money, then what are they after? Stanley kept his eyes forward, acting as if he hadn't heard. Look, Kano said, I can't help you if you keep me out of the loop. After a few moments of thought, Stanley replied with a single monosyllable. Drugs. Oh, pharmaceutical drugs, perhaps? Pharmaceuticals? Pharmaceutical drugs instead of the typical hard recreational ones? Is this pharmacy related? Is that why the Americans are here? Because of the American pharmaceutical company and the UA virus? Oh, wow, would you look at that? Everything goes back to Mr. Osawa. What? Ahoy, hoy, just got back from a work event. Hope it treated you good. Nice to see you here, Pharaoh. Maria's father, Kenji Osawa. There it is. I assume you're aware he works for Okoshi Pharmaceutical. Here we go. Here I am. Nothing's been made public yet, but Osawa recently oversaw the development of a new drug, and someone is trying to get their hands on it. It's a chemical weapon. They're trying to kill people with a virus, and Kenji Osawa worked on the antidote. Burn, burn, burn. A new drug. It is not at all uncommon for a new drug to be in development for 15 years or more with expenses totaling 20 to 30 billion yen, which is roughly 200 to 300 million US dollars, before it is approved. Worldwide demand and sensational profits can be expected if a groundbreaking medicine is developed. Nonetheless, pharmaceutical companies are often under major pressure due to the tremendous cost of labor and equipment. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Kano's mind latched onto this new information, trying to assemble the pieces of an evolving puzzle. Someone? Who? An international criminal mastermind. This foreign syndicate is merely a tool in someone else's game. It's me. I'm the cost. It's me. Hi. I'm the new drug. In the war on drugs, I'm fighting on the side of the drugs. I'm sorry. It was a post I saw today, now it lives in my mind. Kano regarded Stanley's face carefully. The story in this game is dragging these nuts. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I feel crazy right now, which is to be expected. Did you see some people from the US are trying to sue a US company for creating COVID at some lab? They haven't. Yes! Yeah! And that's why this game feels extra fucking wackadoodle. Because this game came out. Hang on, let me double check the year this game came out. This game came out in 2018. But it feels like it was written during the height of COVID. With some of the things that they say. And the shit that's happened. Yeah, also feels like it came from 2007. Yes! Yes! Yes, 100%. This is also how I feel watching True Blood. I still need to finish it with Ryan. But a lot of that feels like very much like, oh, this was a show I watched in high school. But it also felt like prestige TV at the peak of the 2010s. And it also feels like it came out yesterday. With some of the references and the way people perform and act. It's very trippy. This should be studied in schools. I'm just saying. Actually, no, don't do that. People don't have media literacy. They can't tell the difference between fact or fiction. And Jonathan Frakes can't come back and try and teach people. Because no one pays attention to the end. When he says we made it up. Anyways, he looked more cold and serious than ever. So, wait, does that mean that the reason we're letting the syndicate walk around unfettered is on my orders? Yes. I see. So the only thing you're really concerned with is catching this international mastermind? Precisely. Kano felt like he was starting to get a picture of what sort of person Stanley was. So you don't really care what happens to the girl who's been abducted, do you? Not particularly, no. Why? Do you have a problem with that? If Maria is the mastermind criminal and has that weird obsession with the Middle East and is trying to commit crimes there, I'm throwing my PC into a lake. Actually, knock on wood, I don't want to throw my PC into a lake. I hope I'm wrong. But wouldn't that be fucking crazy? Anyways. Yes, actually. I just don't trust Maria. I do have a problem with that. Big problem. Keno clenched his fist. His hand was shaking with anger. Dick dictum. Which one is this? Number 8? Dick dictum number 8. When you really want to punch something, you really probably shouldn't. Oh. Kano recited the words inwardly like some sort of desperate mantra. If he didn't manage to calm himself down, he was liable to slam his fist right into Stanley's face. Yeah. Inside the car, the traffic remained at a standstill. Kano chafed against a feeling of utter futility. Ah, yeah, another dick come by. Who else would I bully on a Friday night? I'm dancing on a Friday night. Hang on, shut up. Made me think of the fucking Darkness. I love that band. This is gonna get muted. Oh, it's already muted. Good. Now it's gonna get muted. I gotta post this banger before I forget. When does this song start? There it is. Why does Dick Dick sound like a Pokemon? Because I think it's already a type of mouse. You remember me? Oh, it is a deer. Why did I think it was a mouse? Anyways, if you want to know the type of music I like, I love the darkness. Very unironically. I fucking love anything that people are now calling dad rock these days. It's real fucking pathetic, but I love them. But yeah, Dick Dicks are deer. I don't know why I thought they were a rodent, but that's right, yeah. They're very tiny. Just little guys. Little fellas. One after another, his uncertainties came to nag at him. Was Maria still safe? What had happened to Hitomi and Tateno, her bodyguard? Her bodyguard? And now, on top of all this, it struck Kano as rather careless to send Sasayama away with Ali K without any backup, now that Jack had alerted him to the presence of a dangerous international mastermind still on the loose. Fighting back his fit of pique. To do something impulsively out of irritation, resentment, or the like. Similar to doing something in a huff. Fighting back his fit of pique, Kano got out his cell phone. He dialed up Sasayama. He dialed up Detective Kajiwara. Shit! Oh, shit! Both of these are good. He dials up Sasayama because he wants to make sure his partner had Ali K back at the precinct safely. Or we dial up Detective Kajiwara, the really weird guy who was stationed at the Osawa residence. He hoped a little more information about the family's two daughters might shed some light on the situation. Is this... Oh, this will change the Osawa timeline. Do we not have the meal in that case? Shit. Okay, I want to call about Sasayama because I love him, but I know the answer is to do B, but I'm doing A. I'm sorry. I need to know if Sasayama's okay. I need to know there's a timeline where he's fine. Don't judge me, because he's fine. He wanted to make sure his partner had gotten Ali K back to the precinct. Oh, please be okay. Sasayama picked up almost right away. Kano, what's up? How are things on your end? Any problems getting Ali K back? Nah, I got Tateno taking care of him. Wait, what? Kano could hardly believe his ears. You were in touch with Tateno, he asked? He could hear the shock in his own voice. Yeah, just bumped into him over by the precinct a little while ago. The criminal got away! There's no way. Then he is safe. Kano felt a surge of relief. What about Hitomi then? Stanley glanced over at him, curious. Tateno says he lost track of her somehow, and then he got called back to the precinct, apparently. Tateno had, lost track of her. That's not like him, Kano thought. Since he was heading back there anyway, I handed over this guy to him, Sasayama said. No! Oh, that's so bad! I see. Kano was glad to hear that Tateno was alright, but his relief was tempered by a surge of anger at the thought of what had happened to Hitomi. Now I'm back detailing the attaché case, Sasayama continued. Today's my wife's birthday, you know. My plan is to wrap this thing up ASAP so we can celebrate tonight. I'd already got a present and everything. I envy you, man. Closing his eyes, Kano took a moment to picture Rumi, but Shizu's face popped into his mind's eye right alongside her. Well, just hang in there, buddy. Even if your girlfriend is just a picture of Masami Nagahama. Midori Academy graduate and national celebrity. Her popularity shows no signs of slowing down after she played the female lead in such films as The Beast That Hoarded Gold at the Heart of the World and The Swidden Fortress. There's another nationally famous actress with the same name, but it is a nationally known fact that the two are completely separate people. Yep, someone's dying or getting let loose. Still snickering, Sasayama hung up. Kano bit his lip and slipped his phone back into his pocket. That's bad. That's bad. That's the bad end. Long last, traffic began to move again. Alright, see? If we had done that, we would have altered this timeline. I'm curious about it. At long last, traffic began to move again. Almost as soon as it did, however, Stanley had to slam on the brakes. The abrupt stop made Kano smack his head against the windshield. Ooh, he did. Hey, what gives? Look, Stanley said. Gestured with his chin. I told you he was free. Kano couldn't believe his eyes. There, walking along the sidewalk ahead, was Allie Kay, very much not in custody. What the hell? Kano shouted, already hopping out of the car. Stanley was right behind him. They crept up on their target as silently as possible, then rushed him once they were close. Ooh, girl. In a moment they had subdued him, Kano used his own body weight to hold Allie Kay down. What are you doing out here? He demanded. Whoa, hey, guess you didn't get the memo, huh? Allie Kay flashed a coy grin. They let me go. Let you go? I think your buddy here might have hearing problems, Allie Kay said to Stanley. I'm a free man. Kano turned and glared at Stanley. What is he talking about? No idea. First things first, get this guy back to the precinct. I'll head to the syndicate, hang out by myself. You're gonna die. You don't think this is weird? Kano asked. I mean, what the heck is this guy doing on the loose again? What matters is that he is free. Maybe he's telling the truth about being let go. But that's ridiculous! Then I guess he must have escaped on his own, Stanley replied. In either case, your buddy screwed up royally. Now it's on you to unscrew things. None of this sat right with Kano, but the fact remained that he couldn't just let Allie Kay go. He gave Stanley detailed directions to the hangout, and the car sped away towards Yoyogi. Then Kano headed back to the precinct with his captor, trying to reassure himself that he might learn something from questioning Allie Kay that would help resolve the case. We're getting a bad ending. We fucked up. We're supposed to call Osawa. Ain't no way this man's telling me shit. Kano sat opposite Allie Kay in the interrogation room. He'd been attempting to interview the suspect for a quarter of an hour. Allie Kay sat, ramrod stiff, not responding to any prompts or questions. What time is it right now? He asked. They'd taken away his watch, his wallet, a small knife, and his keychain. Oh boy. This was the third time he'd asked to know the time. Why are you so concerned with what time it is? Kano asked. Something, yeah. Allie Kay gave no reply. Are you waiting on something? Again, the suspect was staunchly silent. Kano wasn't sure what to make of this, but he took a look at his watch. It's around 2 o'clock, he said. What time exactly? It's 2:18. 2:18 in how many seconds? Yeah, this is a bad ending. Look, just cut the crap. This is a bad ending. What is that face? Kano grabbed the prisoner by the collar. What the hell are you people after? Allie Kay merely repeated his question. What time is it right now? With a growl of aggravation, Kano shoved his wristwatch in Allie Kay's face. Ah, it's 2:20, Allie Kay said. Okay then, that should do it. Yep. What? What does that mean? The interrogation went on for several more hours. Despite Kano's best efforts, however, Allie Kay said nothing more. During all that time, the case continued to develop in unexpected ways. But Kano, stuck in the interrogation room, knew nothing about it until everything was already over and done. Questioning Allie Kay was a mistake. While Kano performed admirably in recapturing Tariq Allie Kay, ironically, his action actually disrupted the investigation. Maybe letting the syndicate run free for the time being really was the right call. Someone can do something at 140 that throws a wrench into Kano's activities thanks to the involvement of unrelated parties, and Kano's reaction will make the investigation play out differently. Oh, interesting. Interesting. We're gonna call the other guy. That's not even a bad end. That's just hot buttered trash. That's so funny. At the tone, please dial up Detective Kajiwara. Hello, everyone. Hi, T. How you doing? It's good to see ya. Also, that's a really cute cat. Can I just say? That is precious. T, I'd give you a TLDR of everything that's happened so far, but, there's no quick way to do that. This is the game, I think, if I haven't mentioned to you before, we're solving a kidnapping case that's tied to crime syndicates and pharmaceutical companies through 5 simultaneous narratives, and we do them 1 hour at a time. I guess that's the most succinct way I can describe what's happening. But welcome. It's wild. This is, we don't know what's going on with the twin sister yet. It's been, what, since 10 a.m.? And it's 1:30? We have no updates on Maria. Just know that shit got more wackadoodle. And we're calling up Detective Kijiwara, who is stationed at the Osawa residence. He's the one that really likes bananas. Yeah, very weird. He hoped a little more information about the family's 2 daughters might shed some light on the situation. The detective answered promptly. Kajiwara here. Hey, it's Kano. Kano? A horrid, jarring beeping was audible from the other end of the line. That's supposed to be detecting bugs. It's only been about 2 hours in this game, but about 10 hours of stream. Overlapping, yeah, simultaneous timelines. Yeah. What's that noise, Kano asked? Sorry, hold on, I can't really hear you. Okay, go on. It sounded like Kajiwara had moved away from the source of the noise, though Kano could still hear it faintly in the background. He explained that he was looking for more info on the Osawa girls. Honestly, Detective Kano, I thought you were more mature than this, Kajiwara said disapprovingly. Hello? Who is this white man? That's John Stanley. He's from the American Embassy. He is from the USA. He is an ambassador who is above the cops, who is pulling all the strings for this operation as we investigate an international foreign crime syndicate. Everything's gone to shit. Some of the wrong endings are very good, though, Pharaoh. Do you blame me? Come again, Kano said, bewildered. What's with the attitude all of a sudden? You got a little crush, don't you? Kajiwara told him. We are not sickos. That this game is Persona 5. If Persona 5 took, like, a lot of drugs, this is, like, on steroids. Persona 5 is much more straightforward. A few minutes before I tuned in, giving the chat log. What did happen? Oh, yeah, no, Stanley said some shit about whether or not if he gave a shit about if Maria died. And we all were mad. And then the hot girl we liked showed up. What? No, detective, that isn't why. You mustn't let yourself get personally attached to an investigation. Still, I was young and impulsive myself once. I guess I can tell you one thing. Kano kept his cell phone pressed tight against his ear. The 2 girls, they look exactly alike. Kajiwara kept his voice low as if he were revealing a major secret. But Kano knew this already. Everyone assigned to the investigation had been informed that the girls were twins at the previous night's briefing. However, Kajiwara continued, still, Sotovose, whatever, their personalities are pretty different. The younger sister, Hitomi, is quiet and reserved, but Maria is apparently more of a busybody. Ah, I see. Wait a second! A busybody. Kano thought back on Hitomi standing in front of the statue of Hachiko. She did indeed seem like an introvert, though Kano had also sensed her intense commitment to helping her sister. Perhaps she was less demonstrative, but her heart certainly seemed to be in the right place. Why? Kano heard someone shouting in the background wherever Kajikawa was. What was that just now? He asked. Mr. Osawa, the girl's father. I think something might have happened. Kajiwara's voice was laced with concern. I should go see what this is all about. Yeah, probably. But Kano, tell me. Yes? Which one is it? Which one do you have a crush on? Sir? Kano hung up. Jesus, bad. Kajiwara is crazy. Long last traffic began to move again. Almost as soon as it did, however, Stanley had to slam on the brakes. Okay, we're gonna see Ali K. Makes Kano smack his head. What gives? Gestures with his chin. Alright. We gotta do something else. Okay, we gotta do something else. Gotta do something else. This timeline's broken. Hiding in the storehouse. Drumming on a street light. Let's scroll back up. What happened? Oh, this is when I made the idle feet joke and purple was rude. Come on, let's go. Ashi led the way down several twisting side trees before slowing his pace. By now, Hitomi was slumped and panting heavily. He wanted to give her some time to rest, but if they just hung around, their pursuers might still find them. He looked around and spotted a multi-tenant building. The nearest door was open. Again, wow. Hey, Purple. I won't call you out anymore. Go do whatever you're doing. I'm sure whatever you're doing is great. I hope your PS4 has been resuscitated and that you're playing games on it. Yeah. Hi, Sparkly. That's me. Hey, Purple. He looked around and spotted a multi-tenant building. Its nearest door was open. Bundles of flyers were set out near the entrance. What did these flyers say? Flyers for Au revoir, the 22nd performance by the theater troupe The Wandering Angels. I want to see them. You're good? Good. Tells the tale of a man named Ryu looking back on his 100-year life as a warrior. The performance features wire actions as its major set piece, with Ryu and his rival Shido flying high through the air, doing battle with the magical Muramasa blade and beam saber, respectively. Shut up. Look at their weapons. A warrior who lived to be 100, and a fat tummy tea who redeemed some hydration. Yes. Thanks, tea. As she peeked inside and saw piles of plywood and painted lumber. Oh, that's bad. It looked like this was a storeroom for a theater stage, props, and scenery. This is spooky and full of tools that can be used as weapons. We can hide out in here, he said. But Hitomi hesitated, but Ashi gave her hand a little tug. It'll be fine. There's nobody around. Baby. Boom, boom. I'm still thinking of that song. Yanagashita's song. So good. They stepped inside the storeroom and Ashi quickly shut the door behind them. We should probably rest for a bit, he said. There was a wooden platform set up beside a large piece of plywood. Oh, not the gossip magazine. Ashi picked up a magazine that had fallen on the floor and spread it out atop the platform's dusty surface. Here, now you can sit without getting your clothes dirty. Thank you. Tommy quietly took a seat. We should probably turn off our cell phones, Ashi said. It could be really bad if they rang at the wrong moment. The two powered off their phones. You don't have vibrate? Ashi took a cursory look around. It didn't look like there was any way in or out besides the door they'd come in through. There was a single window set in the wall, but it wouldn't open far enough to let them through. Oh, that's bad. We're sitting ducks. Oh, Jesus! I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Oh, gee. I rolled back so far, I might as well be in the fucking hallway. Oh, my God. Not Titanic. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh. I flew so far back I hit my head on the chair. Was that Mr. Osawa in the bathroom? Stop. Oh. How this game manages to jump scare me every fucking time. Jesus. My monitors were I hit the whole desk wearing only the apron. Stop. Not them both being apron naked in your mind. Everything on my desk started shaking though. I almost knocked everything over. Oh my fucking Christ. I think I'm okay. Ah! Hitomi let out a quiet gasp. Yeah, I died. Someone was outside the storeroom. Please no face. Ashi put a finger to his lips and Hitomi gave a fearful nod. The window's frosted glass blocked any real view in or out. As long as they stayed quiet, they ought to be safe. If woo! What does your watch say? Noise exposure? It does have it was, the little warning sign was blinking, so. I don't know what I hit. Just know that I rolled backwards and I ran away. We're just gonna sit here for a second. God, that scared me so fucking bad. Yeah, good shit. I'm gonna post in general the 2 pictures I took of my watch that said I was really loud and my watch was mad at me. So you can see them in general on Discord. That I broke 90 decibels consistently while freaking out, so. Yep, I did get a warning. Curious was right. I'm just, okay. I'm hitting the button now. I'm brave. I'm hitting it. No face, no! That's so genuinely creepy. I'm closing my windows. That's so creepy. Oh, God. Oh, no. We're closing the curtain. I feel exposed. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Whoever was outside pressed their face to the frosted glass, trying to get a glimpse inside. This is genuinely so spooky. It's too late for this.
Joey,
No.
out of the office.
No, curtains drawn. Too close to my bedtime. I'm sorry, Hallie. They randomly will scare the piss out of me. Jesus. The blurry visage of the foreigner who'd attacked them was dimly visible. Shut up. Like the man with a cane before him, this guy was quick to catch up. Absolutely not. The man pounded on the glass. No. She swallowed the lump in his throat. Hell nah. If this guy got in, they had nowhere to run. Oh, uh-oh, yep.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I have never closed my curtains so fucking fast. It is 10 p.m. It is too late for this shit. This guy got in, they had nowhere to run. She turned to Hitomi. Let's hurry out through the door. Let's just sit tight. I would just cease existing. We'll be fine. Just sit tight. Yep. Hitomi clenched onto Ashi's arm. Hard. Oh, God. Yep. Can I help you with something? Said the casual voice from outside. They saw the pursuer react at once, pulling back from their window. That's just our storeroom, you know, the voice added. Ashi heard footsteps scampering away. Oh, thank God. The kidnapper had run off. That is... Whew! Oh, God. I really thought I was going to throw up and die. Oh, God. Ashi exchanged glances with Hitomi and let out a tiny sigh. There were more voices coming from outside now. Oh, shit. It's the acting troupe. What was up with that guy? I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Let's just hurry and get stuff tidied up. Man, my throat's raw. Sounded like a conversation between 2 men. The storeroom door opened and the men clomped their way inside. This is Tomonari Takaya and Taro Toga, 2 members of the theater troupe The Wandering Angels. Have I written these names down? Jesus Christ, there's so many fucking names. Oh, God. I'm still kind of shaky. Just think of Yanagashita. Baby! Boom, boom, and I'll feel better. He really is healing. What are you 2 doing? I think they'll think we're lovebirds who are here to be, like, having a romantic moment. And I hope they'll be nice to us. Alright, did I write down Tomonari and Taro? There's so many fucking names. I don't think I did. I got a food stain in my notes. I don't know how that got in there, but that... Some non... Got some non in here. As one does. You need to have a take a break point redemption. Yeah. I kind of made one of those when we were torturing me with scary games, but that was like pay bits to be nice and pay subs to be mean or something. Because I have a tough time justifying a break, but I should put a take a break on here eventually. Eventually, I'll put it on my list of things to do. When I'll do it, don't ask questions. Yeah, that was it. Eh, 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 eh. Um, Taro Toga, little arrow combined, wandering, angels, acting. Yeah, but maybe it's like a little cruel to do like a tip for break thing, bits for break thing. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that stuff out. Okay. Just reading my notes. Actually, how many names do I have in this sheet? Hang on, I gotta count these now. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. On that page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 26. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's so many fucking names. There's over 40 fucking names in this book. Wait, hold on. One of the actors is suffering from a cold and is still coming to work. Does he not have an understudy? I think they're a recreational acting troupe. And they are having problems. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Actually, I think I might have a few duplicate names. I think I wrote down Shinichi Bondo already, but I'll write it down again. Takaya is the Wandering Angel star actor, playing the lead role of Ryo in today's performance of Au revoir, the troupe's 22nd piece. Last night, he slept completely naked and caught a cold, leading to the sore throat he has now. Lead. Toga is the stage director, handling things behind the scenes. He's very irritated that Shinichi Bondo, in charge of props, seems to have gone AWOL. Props. Stage director. Director. I can spell. Yeah, I can't really have understudies. So where we get it? Hush, erg. Let's grab all those folding chairs over there. Huh? The producer said we're going to need a lot more seats all of a sudden. Ooh, from what we know, yeah. Mr. Orai said that? Going all out for the troupe's last hurrah, huh? Oh, the troupe is coming to an end. They must be old. Orai. Troupe. Producer. I want to be a producer. Alright. Beats me, man. In no real hurry, the men went about carting the folding chairs away. They didn't notice Ashi and Hitomi sitting silently in the shadows. If they saw you, they would have bricked. I would have shit my pants. You would have scared the fuck out of me. Not to change the subject, but how come we're using a dry ice machine and not a smoke machine? Maybe that's why my throat's bothering me. Heck, yeah, it's pretty weird. Nobody's even operating it and it's still drawing a ton of power. Think it's effective? Ashi and Hitomi waited for the two men to finish up. You like my voice acting? If they were spotted, it would probably cause a scene, and worse still, it might alert the men who were hunting them. That was a rhetorical question, by the way. I don't need to know. I know it's bad. Once they carried off the rest of the folding chairs, the men closed the storeroom door. The foreigner could still be somewhere nearby, though, so Ashi decided they should hide out in the room a little longer. It's beautiful. Thank you. God, this blows. I want to get back out there to look for that blue van ASAP, but Ashi trailed off as something occurred to him. Wait a second. Now that's weird. Hitomi looked at him inquiringly. The kidnappers already have the ransom money, yeah? Ashi said. That's right. And then they told you that your sister was in some blue minivan. Isn't that kind of weird? What do you mean? Did you figure that your sister was in the minivan by herself? Well, yes. If one of the kidnappers were with her, they wouldn't need to send me to go get her. Right, Ashi said. And yet the fact was that as soon as the kidnappers had their money, they could have let Hitomi's sister out of the vehicle and just run off. There was no point in sending Hitomi to fetch her personally. A look of revelation dawned on Hitomi's face. Oh! That minivan had already left Dogenzaka, she said. And it came back while we were there waiting for it, Ashi finished. He thought back to his earlier run-in with the blue vehicle. So then inside that minivan, there had been a bunch of foreigners inside. Which meant they were trying to ambush Hitomi. The Kippiners? I can't read. Kidnappers, not the kinder partners. They told her that her sister was in that minivan to lure her to it, and the kidnappers had been lying in wait inside. Do you think they were trying to kidnap me too? That's it. Ashi clapped his hands together. Then they'd let your sister go and demand a ransom for you. And then they'd make her deliver the ransom money for your release. And they'd be able to get, like, infinite ransom money by constantly abducting one twin after the other. Ashi, that is so fucking stupid! That is so... You are very dumb. Where is that meme? No! Oh yeah, we'll just keep swapping twins out ad nauseum forever. Shut the fuck up! Ashi! He just figured out how to make infinite chocolate on Tumblr. No, if you cut it like this and rearrange it, you get an extra piece of chocolate at the end. He would fall for that. I'm embarrassed. Frankly, I'm embarrassed. Oh my god. That seems a little far-fetched. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Now that she'd said so, Ashi realized it was kind of a ridiculous idea. Still, what if the kidnappers really were trying to kidnap me, Hitomi said. As in, like, they accidentally abducted the wrong twin. There it is! I mean, I guess that would have been easy to botch up. That would imply that they wanted me, specifically, and not my sister. Hitomi paused briefly and thought, your sister's up to some shit. Maybe you're hotter than your sister or something? Ashi suggested with enthusiasm. He's such a fucking himbo! He's so good. He's so good. Me talking to Curious. You fucking paperclip. Not me saying this is me talking to Curious. And then him being called a paperclip. Oh no. See, my joke is that Curious is a woman piloted by a cat. You just don't know which one I'm thinking is the kidnapped one. How dare. Yep. These are the jokes I have. Let me have them. Hi, so you're playing a video game. Would you like help with that? Basically. Hitomi shook her head. That can't be it. If anything, it's the other way around. Compared to my sister, I'm just... Whoa, hey, stop right there. Ashi had to interrupt her. You're not just anything. Please don't. I am. I'm just... Tears had welled up in Hitomi's eyes. Oh, shit. Why? Why'd this have to happen to her? Why not me? Whoa, hey, come on, don't cry. I'm sorry. Oh, geez. Cheer up. It's like that song says. Don't just stand there, wipe those tears away. That one. You know it? Is that Ayakamiki? Yeah, that's the one. Put your hand in mine. Every single bee's a light. Huh? You know, every single bee's a light. Hitomi let out a giggle. Everything will be alright. You've got the lyrics wrong. It's everything will be alright. Ah, right, yeah. I guess that makes more sense, I guess. Ashi's mouth curled in a sheepish smile. He's so dense. He is like a fucking... He's like a lead brick. Tungsten. Dense. Dense motherfucker. I love him. All right, I think we've laid low long enough, Ashi said at last. Think we should be on our way? He was about to get to his feet when he heard voices outside the storeroom again. Yikes, that was pretty careless of us. Yeah, we definitely gotta watch it. The theater guys from earlier had returned, and they sounded a bit panicked. Tomonori Taiyaki and Tora Toga, two members of the theater troupe The Wandering Angels. Taiyaki is the Wandering Angel star actor, but lately, in addition to appearing on their stage, he's been taking on TV drama and film work as well. The next role he's slated for is the Sun TV's upcoming suspense drama, Sumo Queen 2, where he will play the referee who utters the lame line, "Looks like things are getting heavy," upon discovering a victim's dying message inscribed in one corner of the sumo ring. Goodbye. I think that the Gloria part, she's got a wall. Incredible. My favorite is when my mom and her siblings were kids. My aunt loved the "Oh, It's Magic" song, but every time, instead of singing "Oh, oh, it's magic," she thought the lyrics were "Oh, oh, it's a hatchet, you know." And I'm like, what kind of joyous life are you living with a hatchet? It's party rock is me. Yeah. I don't know. "Oh, it's a hatchet" is my favorite. Like, and she was so dead ass. She was so fucking for real. "It's a hatchet," and she would sing it with confidence. But she had all the other lyrics, just not that one. Heard folks have been messing with a storeroom a bunch recently. Uh-huh. And did you hear who's behind it? Some juvenile delinquents. Like a gang? Wow, that takes me way back. Alright, let's hurry on back. We're locked in. Fuck, we're locked in. Now she rushed over to the door. He tried turning the knob, but the door wouldn't budge. Oh, come on. Are you freaking kidding me? He paced frantically around the room, pulling at his hair. We're locked in. And that door was the only way in or out. Ashi and Hitomi were well and truly trapped inside the storeroom. "This is all my fault," Ashi said. "It was my idea to hide out here in the first place." He bowed to Hitomi repeatedly. "We're never going to be able to find that blue minivan now. Guess we'll have to get someone on the outside to help us," Hitomi replied. She scowled thoughtfully. They powered their phones back on in order to call for help. The big question was who they could possibly ask. "Hitomi, anyone you can reach out to?" Mr. Tanaka, I suppose? Tanaka, right. The suggestion didn't exactly thrill Ashi. He had no idea what this Tanaka guy was like. Hopefully he was the dependable sort who'd actually show up to rescue them. I love Tanaka. Yeah, confidence is all you need, really. Me singing along to Fall Out Boy. Because Patrick Stump don't remember half them words. We're equals. But somehow that thought made Ashi feel even worse. Oh. Ashi had someone he figured he could call, but he hesitated, uncertain. Speaking of uncertainty, I am going to take an extended 3-minute break. I know I just got hit with ads. I'm wondering if I can still do my ad break. Shit. I'll have to wait until this one ends and then we'll see. But I need to go to the bathroom, I'm realizing. So, yeah, I'll take a break. I'm working on it. We're just waiting for this thing to go. And you can listen to this, this song while I see if this works. Oh, no, it won't let me. We'll play until the button lights up. And then I'll take a break. Ashi had someone he figured he could call, but he hesitated, uncertain. There had been a time when he trusted this guy more than anyone. They'd bailed each other out of countless jams. The leader of SOS, not your dad? That would make sense. Nowadays, though, things were different. Hitomi gave Ashi a puzzled look as he sat, lost in thought. Right, guess I don't have much of a choice. Ashi scrolled through the contacts list on his cell phone. He found a name he thought he'd never call again. Susumu! This is the drama I want. Yo, Ashi? Is that you? Susumu's voice was low and guarded. Look, I've got a favor to ask you. I'm in a real bind here. Huh? Like, things are ridiculously bad. I thought maybe you could help me out a little bit. You seriously thought I'd help you? Ooh, the boys are fighting. Susumu's words were like ice. You messing with me or something, man? Now he sounded a touch angry as well. Painful memories flashed before Ashi's eyes. Right then. Sorry to bug you. Just forget it. But Susumu hung up before Ashi was even finished talking. Well, no dice, Ashi said to Hitomi with a lopsided frown. She looked back at him, her expression a mirror of his own. What should we do? What should we do? I guess we're back to Mr. Tanaka. Guess so. You wanna go ahead then? Ooh, girl. Hitomi tried calling him repeatedly, but Tanaka didn't pick up. Uh-oh. What could have happened? She muttered under her breath. Do you think maybe the kidnapper found out that Mr. Tanaka and I have been in contact? Ashi shrugged. It looked like they were just going to need to find some way out of here on their own and then maybe look for the minivan themselves. What is this shot? Through the door. We're the doorknob. Incredible. Ashi strode over to the door and grabbed hold of the knob. Tried giving it a good, sturdy pull. Ugh, no good. The thing won't even budge. The door opens outward. Wait, really? Ashi tried giving it a push. It still didn't open. He kicked it. Oh! The door wasn't nearly as sturdy as Ashi had expected. Look at that door, Ussie. Stop. Stop. That made me think of a really horrendous meme from when I was younger. Oh my god. Cursed. Cursed. The things I've seen on the internet. I'm just going to stop talking about them right now. The things I've seen. Okay. If Purple knows what I'm talking about, I'm ending stream. I think I can make this work. He backed up to get a running start, then kicked the door with all his might. Hi-ya! Oh! The door went flying off its hinges. Oh man, that was way too easy. Oh shit. Ashi stepped cautiously out of the storeroom. He quickly scanned the surrounding area. I feel like I have, but nothing is coming to mind. Okay. Oh, come on, Button. The poor theater troupe is fucked. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, sorry, Purple, for your DMs. Come on, Button, I want to take a break. I gotta, okay, they're still telling me I have to wait. Bye, 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 bye! Boom, boom. Anyways. I'm gonna stretch and it feels so good. I'm gonna stretch and it feels so good. Oh my god. Shoulder blades popped. That was nice. Anyways, there's nobody in sight. Looks like we're in the clear, he called, but Hitomi didn't come out, nor did she reply. Hitomi? She had her phone in hand, apparently still trying to get in touch with Tanaka. With a tiny sigh, Ashi leaned against the wall and waited for her to finish. What I was thinking of was worse? Oh. Oh, that's bad. You should type it to me and I'll judge you for it later. Well, doesn't look like I'm going to have any luck, she said. You know we can leave now, right? Are you still holding out hope for Mr. Tanaka? It's not that. I'm just a little worried. Oh yeah? Okie dokie then. I'll just wait around here. Okay, I'll be right with you. Uh-huh. Ashi shuffled his way back outside. Oh boy. Oh shit! This is bad. Oh crap, this is bad. By the time Ashi finished processing the thought, he was already laid out on the ground. His jaw hit the asphalt hard. He bit the tip of his tongue clean off. Oh! The taste of blood filled his mouth. Oh no! It's the detective! A moment later, he took a sharp blow to the head. He was done for. All the energy drained from his body. His mind whirled. His vision grew hazy. He began to drift from consciousness. Back when he'd run with Susumu and the others, he'd never left himself exposed to a surprise attack. There were plenty of times when he'd taken a punch that sent him reeling only to spin away and come back swinging. This time he hadn't even seen it coming. It was his last mistake. Oh boy. Guess I let myself go soft. Ashi grimaced inwardly, muttering in a voice no one but he could hear. Hitomi, I'm so sorry. Did we get a bad end or to be continued? Bad end. Okay. Attacked by the man with the cane. Ashi successfully managed to break out of the storeroom only to be knocked out by the man with the cane while he waited for Hitomi. Things might have gone differently if Hitomi had managed to get in contact with Tanaka. Why hadn't he responded to her calls? Maybe something strange had happened to the Asawa residence. Perhaps there was some reason he wasn't able to answer his phone. Oh shit. I can't think about what that could be. Oh shit, okay. This game, getting harder, wild. Ooh, there's my button, okay. This is a perfect time for me to take a break. I'm gonna take a 3-minute break, go to the restroom, and figure out my life as best I can. You will just hear the menu music. Otherwise, you will see ads. I'll be back shortly, thank you. Bum bum ba da 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 da. Speaking of cursed things, Google country in Africa that starts with the letter K. See the Osho shining future tech bros promoting AI or promising us. I've seen some of the AI generated articles. There's one for a made up enemy going into World of Warcraft, and then I think also Destiny, that some of these article skimming websites made. It was on a Reddit page where they said, let's make up this thing and put a lot of stats on it, and it spiraled out of control. A little distressing. I miss media literacy. Gonna be put on a list, yeah. Nonsensical, cursed because I've heard hypothesized that it's the result of chat BT coming across a D's nuts joke. That sounds right. Yeah. Yeah, it's wackadoodle to say the least. I'm going into Osawa's storyline now. That if I had a brief break. Did I chug more water while I was gone? Yes. Am I gonna regret that in an hour? Yes. Mr. Osawa? It's Kajiwara. Perfect timing. Osawa hurried to let the detective into the study. The bug tracker's picking up signals. Oh? Yes, from all over the room. What should I do? Mr. Osawa, please calm down. As if there were even possible right now. Feels like there must be 10, no, maybe 100 listening devices in here. Kajiwara didn't miss a beat. Let me be honest with you. That bug tracker is, all of a sudden a different noise cut in over the bug tracker. Kajiwara here. Kano? Kajiwara's customary nonchalant expression vanished into sudden seriousness. Sorry, hold on, he continued. I can't really hear you. He headed out of the room. The phone clutched to his ear. Oh, we're not learning that the bug tracker is fake. How curious. Osawa was left to wonder what the detective had been about to tell him. Ooh, yep. The bug tracker was what? What the heck was going on? The sound wasn't stopping. Deciding that he better do something, Osawa took the bug tracker and checked behind his bookcase. Didn't seem like the signal was coming from back there. He proceeded to pull each and every one of the books off of the shelf. Nothing. He checked the area around his computer. He scanned the monitor, the case, the power outlet, but he found nothing that could be a listening device anywhere. He found a small screwdriver and dismantled the mouse. The brown circuit board was lined with chips, but nothing appeared out of the ordinary. Still, the mechanical sound continued, mocking him. Just try to find it. Maybe. Go ahead. Look everywhere. Beep 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 beep. That's my beep sound. He was being ridiculed. The sound just wouldn't stop, and still the time ticked past. Had it been 5 minutes? 10? Maybe more? He began to lose hope that he could find the listening device, and even to stop caring. Instead, he was overcome with the feeling that this room, which for years had been his sanctuary, had ceased to be his own. As if something other, had intruded and laid claim to his personal space. In his fevered mind, he began to hear the tracker sound as a high-pitched laugh. An accursed, relentless noise, cruel and taunting, the mockery of the devil himself. We're getting a bad ending. Oh shit! Osawa hurled the bug tracker against the wall. Then he picked it up, only to smash it back onto the floor. Then he stomped on it ferociously. There was a satisfying snap, accompanied by the sensation of the thing being crushed underfoot. This is me and my paranoia, yeah. The noise stopped. Or, well, it ought to have. Oh, shit! And yet, for some reason, the horrid noise kept sounding in Osawa's ears. It wasn't coming from the bug tracker after all. It was inside his own head. Somewhere, inescapable, echoing within his skull. No, the noise didn't stop. It only grew louder. This is so scary. Me after I saw a bug. Honestly. Why? 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 Osawa screamed. Why? Why was he being tormented like this? He couldn't take it anymore. He couldn't even think straight anymore. He felt his mind beginning to dissolve. Bad end. We have to be sure we call Sasayama. Brain freeze. The incessant beeping from the bug tracker wound up driving Osawa out of his mind. What Kajiwara was about to say just before he got the phone call was pretty crucial for Osawa to hear. Fortunately, the call distracted him, and he left the room before he could finish his thought. Things could have gone differently if someone hadn't called Detective Kajiwara right then. Got it. You got it. Going to Kano. Doo-doo. 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 Go back to high school. All right, A. Oop. Dialed up Sasayama. See a save in the corner first thing, and then we'll pop out and I'll look at the endings we have and kind of review what we should consider doing. Give me a save state. I'm so curious why Tateno was threatening Hitomi. I really want to know. Sami Nagahama. And save in the corner. There it is. Okay. Alright, let's look at the chart. We have a keep out with Tama. She needs another job. A be continued Minorikawa. A bad end for Kano. And the bad end is questioning Ali K. We got a bad end with Ashi. Okay, let's look at the bad ends we got. Oh, poop. Someone can do something at 140 that throws a wrench in Kano's activities. Thanks to involvement of unrelated parties and Kano's reaction. Okay. Who's got something at 140? It has to be Tama. It doesn't end in a bad end now. It doesn't. You're right. Oh! It's because Sasayama runs into Tateno and distracts him. Okay. I wasn't connecting that. Now I'm connecting that. Thank you, Unwise Guy. It's because Sasayama was with Tateno and Tateno was the okay. We've come full circle. All right. I think we should be on our way. He was about to get his feet when he heard voices outside the storeroom again. Ooh, sorry. Yikes, that was pretty careless of us. Definitely gonna watch it. Her ink. That's how I sound when I'm sick. Yeah. Those are his ill noises. Can you imagine if you were, when you got sick, instead of coughing, you just went, woo instead? I would rather go than That's how all of his sick noises read to me. I returned. I got rid of a whole truckload of cardboard and old scrap wood from these projects. I also picked up dinner. Fuck yeah, lettuce. Fucking look at you. Superpowers. You did that all in the matter of under 5 hours. That would have taken me like 2 days. And I still wouldn't have had dinner. Damn. Good job. We are currently replaying a story we just saw to try and break out of a storeroom. So don't mind me, I'm just hammering some buttons. One and a half hours was drive time? Damn. Lettuce is the most productive human I've ever met. power their phones, call for help. Oh, she gets a call now. Oh, Hitomi chirp, that's me. She took a look at the LCD display. It's an email from Mr. Tanaka. Ah, okay. Hitomi began typing out a response of practiced ease. More wild delusions rose in Ashi's mind. Ideas or fantasies that are conjured up in one's mind with no logical or factual basis. People can become deluded for varying reasons about a whole host of different subjects. Thankfully, Ashi's delusions here are of an ultimately harmless sort. He's in love. Cheesy Alfredo tots. Barbecue cheesy chicken and a sandwich from Domino's. Yo, those Domino's sandwiches kind of go hard. Wildly busy and productive. I've been going since 9:30 a.m. Okay. I'm telling myself, well, I actually was kind of productive a day. I just had more laundry than I thought I did. But I feel that. I've been awake since 7. I'm so tired, bruh. Got the chicken Alfredo one. A side of honey barbecue to pour on too. Right on. I usually did the chicken bacon ranch myself. They kind of slap. It's shocking. You're very productive. You also sent like 100 I did so many emails and messages today in meetings. I also got my my bag mostly packed. Not my pag mostly backed. My mouth. It's broken. Don't look at it. Alright. Oh! Ashi! I got our hats in the mail today? Fuck yeah. Stealing a quick glance at Hitomi, he noticed her gazing happily at her phone's screen. Can you check the front door for packages? You just reminded me if I have packages. I'm gonna ask my roommate because I've been waiting on some stuff that I need. Ashi, please, right? He's so insecure, but he's so perfect. His delusions ran even more wild. It's the flowers? I can't. And the sparkles? While he was still fretting furiously, Hitomi finished typing her response. Won't even let me wander in just to say hi to someone, but I'll try. Message me and I'll come outside. That would be preferred. Depending on the time. Give me like an ETA of when you'll be there and I can try and dart outside to say hello. The fucking Oron Host Club flowers, dog. So what did you wind up saying? Ashi asked. I explained the situation. That we're trapped in a storeroom, you've got some guys chasing after you, and you're looking for some van? Yes. I also asked him to please keep this a secret from my family and the police. Whoever this Tanaka guy was, Hitomi sure seemed to put a lot of trust in him. 4:30. Yeah. That works. I'll have to double check. That might be load in. But yeah, it'll have to be brief. It'll be like probably not even more than 5 minutes because I think that's when we're setting up. But yeah, as long as you're okay with that. A short while later, Hitomi's phone chimed with a reply. She checked the screen in a flash, all eagerness. Ashi couldn't help but ask, Jesus Christ. At the Aladdin, yeah. It looks cute. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Couldn't help it. Hang on. How do we want to go about this? I explained the situation. She's being very normal. Please keep this a secret. All eagerness. So what's that Tanaka guy have to say? Just say that. That sounds fine. Couldn't help but ask. Because it was late and she was nervous. No, that's fair. So what's that Tanaka guy have to say? A hint of jealousy slipped into his voice. He says he's going to try to find the minivan for us. Huh? If he just comes and lets us out, I can go look for it myself. He says he wants us to hide out here a little longer. Ugh, what the hell? Seriously? He says that if someone's after me, it's safer to stay where we are. Yeah, I'm out of the running, Ashi thought to himself. This Tanaka was clearly pretty concerned for her, and there was really only one reason a middle-aged man would think like that. Alright, fine, we'll wait. Ashi, you are so annoying. Ashi turned his own phone off and slumped back in a huff. Ashi! Ashi, please! Please! Oh, look at her little feet not even touching the floor. Shut up. After 20 more minutes in the storeroom, the two were sitting in silence. Ashi had run out of things to talk about. Do you think you'll ever be friends again? You and that one guy, Susumu, I think it was. Hitomi's question caught Ashi off guard. It's just the way she kicked her little feet. He stammered, unsure how to respond. Hitomi shook her head. I'm so sorry. I barely know you. That was insensitive of me. No, it's alright. I mean, sometimes I wish things could go back to the way they used to be, Ashi said. Oh boy. Okay, cool. I got my package today. Sick. He let out a tiny sigh. What that Kiryu guy said was the truth. Truth? Truth. I was the guy who founded SOS. Do you know what I mean by that? Hitomi gave a slight nod. I mean, I never wanted to be in charge of a gang or anything, but I knew that if I left SOS, would just fall apart. And I didn't want everyone else to get all caught up over who would take my place, you know? So I thought long and hard about it, looking for a way for folks to stay friends even after I was gone. The loud voice echoed through the pool hall that served as SOS HQ. A pool hall is an establishment for playing pool, more formally known as pocket billiards. This particular place is a pool bar serving alcohol. The standard pool table is rectangular in shape, sports 6 pockets, 4 in the corners and 1 in the middle of each long side. It supports multiple games including 9-ball, 8-ball, and rotation. There are also tables without pockets. This style is known as carotid billiards. That was curious. Carom billiards? Close enough. What do you mean you're leaving? Susumu was positively red in the face. You're our founder, Ashi. You can't just up and quit. Susumu had been almost like a younger brother to Ashi. If anyone was going to try to stop him, Ashi knew full well it would be Susumu. He's on premium. Oh no. Yar har! Shit be on my nerves. I feel you, pirate. Look, I'm not gang leader material. All I've been trying to do is make sure we're all able to have fun. That's not true, Susumu said. Think about all that stuff you taught us. Don't you remember? Every man gets to make one request in his life that cannot be denied. Those are your words, Ashi. Oh shit. Did I say that? It's the heaviest thing you've ever said. Then to Ashi's consternation, Susumu got down on his hands and knees. I can't read. I'm begging you, please don't leave. Without you, SOS is nothing. Ashi could feel his conviction waver. I'm begging you here, from one man to another. This is my one request. Susumu, I'm sorry. Ashi could barely croak out the words. I'm leaving you in charge. You can't, Susumu pleaded. Please don't say that. Ashi turned his back to him in silence. Oh, fuck. Please, Ashi, why won't you listen? I can't possibly beg any harder than this. Enough with all the request nonsense, Ashi grimaced. What? Look at you, down on your hands and knees like that? Pathetic. Oh! This ultimately stems from the Greek patheticos, meaning subject to feeling or capable of emotion. Over time, the meaning changed to signify exciting the passions, and later on, the more modern sense of arousing one's pity. Oh boy. Basically, yeah. Yeah, Funimation, I think, is a mess too. That's all interconnected. It stinks. I'm sorry, pirate. Ashi spoke as harshly as he could, fighting to mask his true feelings. I'm fed up with you. All of you. Anytime anyone calls me pathetic, I instantly, I'm either the maddest I've ever been, or I withdraw the most I ever have. That is such a heavy fucking word. To say that to your best friend, Ashi. With each word out of his mouth, Ashi could feel his own heart breaking, but if he could make the others hate him, at least it would give SOS a reason to stay together. How can you say that? Don't you try and pull that crap. Susumu's tone had changed from sadness to anger. Fine then, he railed. I'm never asking you for anything again. I'll do what you want. I'll take the reins of SOS. Ashi walked away, waving vaguely without looking back. Good luck. I mean it. Once he stepped out of the pool hall, he wiped a sleeve across his face. It came away wet with tears. Oh my god, the boys are so dramatic. Sometimes I think that maybe I could apologize to those guys and we could go back to the good old days again. But that's never gonna happen, not unless Suzune gets better. He stared into the distance at nothing in particular. At least he'd sorted out how he felt about his former pals. Is there nothing that can help your sister? Hitomi asked. She needs a heart transplant. And the problem with heart transplants is that the timing is tricky. Even if there's a donor available, the transplant has to be performed within 4 hours or things get dicey. I've seen John Q. Heart transplants. This is the act of surgically implanting one person's heart into another's body. Such an operation is typically only performed on a patient with severe heart disease who cannot survive without a new heart. There are strict requirements that must be met before a heart can be transplanted, however, chief among them that the donor must first be brain dead. Because of the lack of oxygen causes damage, referred to as warm ischemia damage, in any organ removed from a human body, a transplant must be carried out and blood circulation restored within a certain time window, known as the total ischemic time. Ischemic time? Ischemic, whatever. In the case of a heart transplant, total ischemic time is only 4 hours. Helicopters and charter jets are frequently used to rapidly transport hearts for such operations. Okay, Sasuke, calm down. Bye. Oh wow, I didn't realize. Someone with a heart that's a match for Suzune would need to die somewhere near her, somewhere they could perform the surgery within that 4-hour window. The odds of that happening are so small it would almost be a miracle, which is what my sister's been waiting for. Ashi thumped the left side of his chest. If my heart would do the trick, I'd gladly let her have it. Damn it, and I've got a strong heart too. He thumped himself on the chest again and again. He didn't mention it to Hitomi, but Suzune's blood type made finding her a heart transplant even more difficult. She had Bombay blood. It was one of the rarest blood types in the world. Apparently, there were only a few dozen people in all of Japan who had it. Bombay blood is a type of blood that does not correspond to the more common types of A, B, O, or AB. In some instances, a standard blood typing yields a result of O in such individuals. First discovered in the city of Bombay, now Mumbai, on India's west coast, the blood type takes its name from that city due to its relatively high incidence rate among inhabitants. Blood types. Rare blood types such as Bombay are scarce enough that even nationwide blood centers seldom have them in sufficient supply. For this reason, when such blood types are discovered in everyday testing, samples are quickly taken to be frozen and stored at temperatures lower than 80 degrees below centigrade. Interesting. If Suzune were ever to receive a heart transplant, it would need to be from someone who also had Bombay blood. Ashi? Tomi sounded like she was on the verge of tears. Wow, she must really feel bad for Suzune. If you did manage to find a heart for your sister, what would you do? What do you mean? Say, if you happened across someone who was a donor match. Stop! She's got Bombay blood and she's willing to sacrifice herself. Shut up! I feel it. I would do anything. Anything? Yeah, whatever it took. I'd risk my own life if it meant helping Suzune. I mean, at that point, I'd assume God had granted me a miracle or something, you know? Oh, shit. Mr. Tanaka? Oh, shit. Unfortunately for these two, it's not Mr. Tanaka. Right now, Tanaka's at the Osawa residence on his way to speak with Kenji Osawa, who's washing dishes after lunch help. Tomi's voice was barely a squeak. For a moment, it was all was silent. Maybe it's just a cat, Ashi suggested? Or not? Shut up. Shut up! The HPH blood group contains one antigen, the H antigen, which is found on virtually all RBCs and is the building block of the production. Yeah. within the ABO blood group. That sounds familiar. I think that's something I learned in the biology class with the teacher that I thought was cool. That sounds right. It's time I skin this cat. Shit, we're taking our costume off. Shit. Feels a whole lot looser than it did before. Shit, here we go. Oh, shit. Ah! It comes off. I did it. I slip out of the rest of the cat costume as I head for the knick-knack shop. Okay. Shit. Was that not the right keep out? Okay. We'll keep going. Never learned this before. I'm so fascinated by this, right? I gotta look up what my blood type is again. I used to know it. Because I like the personality stuff they do for different blood types. Okay, ooh, we broke the ribbon? Okay. I know Curious gets really excited when we rip a keep out, so I'm like, I feel happy. It's known as Bombay phenotype, HH, also known as OH, and is found in 1 in 10,000 individuals in India and 1 in a million in Europe. Yeah, I used to know my blood type. Director, if you have a moment, Tanaka poked his head out into the kitchen. Got something urgent to discuss with you. Yes, of course. Yeah, I remember learning about OH when we were learning Punnett squares and stuff in 9th grade. I really liked that biology teacher. Osawa took the blood tracker from his pocket and handed it back to Kajiwara. I won't be needing this anymore. Stop. Oh, he's wearing contacts. We got so close I could fucking see him. As soon as they had left the kitchen, Tanaka leaned in close and whispered to him. I got an email from Hitomi. He showed his cell phone to Osawa. It looks like my sister is being held captive in a blue minivan somewhere in Shibuya. But that man is still chasing me, so I can't really go looking for it. A blue minivan? Allow me to handle this, sir. I'll figure something out. So I knew he trusted Tanaka for a reason. Thank you, he said with a bow. Oh, God, this is dramatic. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know any place she might have gone, do you, sir? What? It's just that all she's told me is that she's been moving around. I'm sorry. I don't really have any idea, Osawa replied. He was ashamed to say it. There wasn't a single place he knew of where his daughter might be inclined to go. What a bad dad. Ah, I see. Tanaka, picking up on his discomfort, was visibly embarrassed himself. He hastened to change the subject. By the way, how'd your talk with Mr. Makino go? I confirmed that he was behind the human testing, but I don't know who sent me those emails. Tanaka paused for a moment in thought, looking like he might have a hunch. All right, then, he said. We'll have to talk in more detail later. With that, the assistant director headed for the front door. Well, I don't trust Tanaka. Kajiwara, please! Mr. Osawa. Kajiwara spoke from the kitchen door. Peeping in on me again, huh? Osawa grumbled. Thankfully, it didn't appear that the detective had overheard his conversation with Tanaka. And good grief, that thing is noisy. If it's broken, why don't you just throw it out? The sounds from the bug tracker grew fainter and fainter. Something wasn't right, Osawa now realized. Mr. Osawa, Kajiwara said, this is my bug tracker. Oh, Tanaka's phone is bugged. So, Osawa huffed. What I mean is, sir, this one isn't broken. Oh, shit. The audio? What? A chill ran up Osawa's spine. This is so spooky. He swallowed audibly. I've pinpointed the source of the signal, Kajiwara said. It's coming from Mr. Tanaka. No, Osawa thought. I must have misheard that. Hold on, say that again? I've located the source of the signal. It's coming from Mr. Tanaka, the detective repeated. This time, Osawa heard him crystal clear. I'm certain of it. Mr. Tanaka has a listening device on him. Osawa felt the blood draining from his face. If someone had been listening in on the conversation just now, then they'd heard about the email from Hitomi. If the kidnappers were the ones listening, that meant Maria's life was now in danger. I'll go after him, sir. Kajiwara broke into a sprint. Osawa followed close behind. Shut up. Mr. Tanaka is our executive, assistant type guy. He is our number 2 in line for our role as head researcher at the business. He's like our direct underling. Yeah. Yeah! Oh, shit. I'm gonna try and get all the endings from everyone for the to be continued today, and then I'm gonna go, because I'm tired. Just as a heads up. Mr. Tanaka, Tommy's barely a squeak. For a moment, all was silent. Maybe it's just a cat, Ashi suggested, or not. The doorknob rattled ominously. Really think that's Tanaka? Ashi asked. I'm not sure. If it were him, I think he'd probably say something. Ashi grabbed Hitomi's hand. We'd better hide. The two of them slipped behind a large piece of plywood stage dressing. Stop, this is so scary. My heart is racing. I can't do this. The door swung open with a loud creak. Ah! Oh my god! She scared me! In stepped a cat. Oh, it's just a kitty cat. A giant kitty cat walking upright. Ashi and Hitomi stared in confusion as someone in a cat costume slipped into the room. There was something vaguely sinister about the fuzzy figure. The cat had both hands stuffed into its pockets and it shuffled as it walked, dragging one leg. You think that's someone with the theater troupe? Ashi whispered. Maybe. The two huddled in the shadows, pressed almost cheek to cheek. They watched as the cat rifled around inside one of its pockets and then pulled something out. It was a bundle of keys, no doubt the ones it had used to get inside. Ashi's eyes fixed on the furry mitt that held them. That'd be terrifying for sure. I would have let out a sound. I could not remain silent. I would have been like, whoa! With cover blown. Put that bass in that walk. What are these mittens all dirty? Oh, yep, it was stained dark red. That could only be one thing. Blood. In that moment, Ashi finally realized just what was going on. Did someone steal the cat suit when we took it off? That's no theater guy. It was the assassin. Are you shitting me? He used the cat suit to slip past the theater people and had someone gotten his hands on the storeroom keys. Now he tossed the keys away, then delicately adjusted the costume's wobbly head. Hitomi, we gotta run. Huh? Hitomi seemed frozen, mesmerized. Ah! The cat turned directly toward them. Stop, this is so spooky. The fur around his mouth was stained crimson. Oh my god. No. 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 No! Hitomi let out a high-pitched cry of shock. The cat drew its other hand out of its pocket. It's got a fucking gun. Look at the hand. It's so big. Clutched in its mitt was a gun. Ashi and Hitomi had nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Okay, we have to make her keep the cat suit on. Holy shit! What's up with the cat? It should have kept its skin on. Disguised in the cat's costume, the killer managed to corner Ashi and Hitomi, but where'd he get that costume? As it happens, it's Tama's fault. She tossed the suit away after taking it off, allowing the assassin to find it and use it to deceive the theater troupe and gain access to the storeroom. Little could she have known. Yeah, it's the detective, Tateno. That's crazy! Yeah, we have to not leave the suit. I think that's one of the scariest endings we've had in this game so far. I hated every second of that. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Nope, this cat is staying in the bag. You gotta fix your little whiskers, baby. Oh, God. That would be the best assassin outfit. I really did feel my soul leave my body during all of that. It was truly cursed. Oh god, what in the fucking Five Nights? And it had like so much gunk on the mouth. Oh. No thank you. I do like the superimposed hand with the gun though, that was funny. You're a meowed man. Meow. I hate that. Lettuce, I hate that. It's impossible to escape, Uwu. Yeah, I hate it. She needs a heart transplant. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I really cannot believe Tama came for us like that. Heart you. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. God, Tanaka's phone being bugged really spooky. I didn't want it to be true, but spooky, 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 spooky. Hot dog. Did manage to find a heart. It's gotta be wild, also, having played this game and experienced all of it and watching other people do it with their sealed envelope guesses for what the ending is. Because I just feel like, I feel so annoying just out here shouting guesses and being frightened by a cat. Having a great time though. I hope y'all are too. Oh, that's so scary. Suddenly someone hit the door hard. It sounded like they were trying to break the lock. No. No. You really think that's Tanaka? Ashi asked, stopped. I'm not sure. No. If it were him, I think he'd probably say something. No, not the window. I don't want to look at the window again. Ashi grabbed Hitomi's hand. We'd better hide. The two of them slipped behind a large piece of plywood stage dressing. No, 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 no. No. The door swung open with a loud creak. In stepped the man with the cane. What the heck? Ashi whispered. What's he doing here? Gun drawn, the assassin prowled slowly around the storeroom. Ashi and Hitomi crouched behind the plywood prop, trying not to make a sound. The man moved out of their line of sight. Ashi gazed longingly at the door. Fun time watching anyone play through this? Okay, good. Ashi risked a peek around the corner of the plywood. He still couldn't see the man with the cane. The door was maybe 5 meters away. What should they do? They needed to just make a run for it. He's gonna search this whole room. You're better off outrunning him. I'm gonna try it. Ashi took a firm grip on Hitomi's hand. Suddenly they heard the sound of a cell phone vibrating behind a tall piece of plywood leaning by the door. The assassin stepped out from behind it. If they'd made a run for it, they'd probably have bumped right into him. That was a close one. Well, I almost got them children killed. Okay. Ashi wiped away a few beads of cold sweat. I'm sure this is the place. His voice was low and confident. Uh-oh, did he have friends? Oh, shit. Still clutching his phone, the assassin wandered deeper into the storeroom. Ashi and Hitomi took the opportunity to slip out the door. Shit, go, go, go. They ran through the alleyways back toward the main room. Oh! I started leaning in. I'm sorry. He scared me. I'm crying. I can't. I miss you, Mr. Yanagashita. I'm so scared. I'm too jumpy for this. Jesus Christ. Before they reached it, however, they suddenly found their path cut off by one of the foreigners who chased them earlier. The accomplice of the man with the pipe. Oh, fuck, he's got a knife. He stood waiting for them, holding a knife in one hand. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. If they turned back, Ashi knew the man with the cane might catch up with them, and he had a gun. Ashi slipped off his sleeveless jacket and wrapped it around his left arm. Oh, God. He was going to have to use his left arm to guard against the knife while punching with his right hand. He clenched his fist and braced himself. And then suddenly, he froze. Huh? A small dark silhouette dropped from somewhere up above. Landing deftly, the newcomer lunged toward the man with the knife, closing the gap between them in the blink of an eye. Huh? What? Ugh! The figure delivered a swift chop to the back of the man's neck. Who is this? He dropped to the pavement like a dead man, finally giving Ashi a clear view of the shadow behind him. Who? Who's she? Ashi couldn't believe his eyes. It was a small-statured young woman with Middle Eastern features. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ave Maria. That's playing in my head right now. Hitomi let out a little gasp. What the fuck? To be continued. Kanan? Sanan? Let me write this down. Huh? Fucking to be continued. Mm-hmm. Fucking Christ. Put that in my fucking notes. What the fuck? I know I am a righteous man. I'm glad you understand me, pirate. Okay, let's go over to the cat. Jesus. That dude, though, genuinely scared the piss out of me. I'm so sorry. I was ready to hit the deck. Oh! The sales run was over, and against all odds, I managed to get paid. Money clutched in one paw, I headed to the knick-knack shop to finally buy that necklace I can't stop thinking about. Hello? Anyone here? I call out. There's no reply. Is the shopkeeper out? Ah, just a moment. Panting, the sales clerk comes scurrying into the shop behind me. Sorry about that. Just had to pop out for a sec. Whew! You would not believe what I just saw. He leans against a pillar, gasping audibly as he tries to catch his breath. Ah, you're here about that necklace? Do you still have it? Of course. Thank you so much. I have half the money here and the rest in my... Oh. Suddenly remember something very important. Oh no! The sales clerk gives me a curious look. What's the matter? It's either in your inner pockets or you left it at the demo place. My wallet! It's still in here. I pat the costume around the tummy. So why don't you just take that outfit off? Well, I mean, the zipper's kind of broken. I wouldn't be having all this trouble if I could just get out of the darn costume. Kind of broken. It's way more broken than that. Oh. Leave her alone. The sales clerk points me to a full-body mirror. He's right, the zipper in back is hanging open. Taking this thing off will be a cinch now. Oh, thank you. I give him a bow. What the fuck? I'm not sure you need to be thanking me, he says. No, I do. If you hadn't pointed that out, I might have let myself stay stuck in here forever. So really, thank you so much. I bow again and again. Oh no, is your butt showing? The head popped off! Who the fuck are you? Shut up! Oh my god. My fucking god, dude, right? Yo, in time for the reveal, let's go! I'm finishing up Kano's and I am calling in an evening, though. Spy check, because I got shit to do in the morning. But this has me losing my mind. She is not, in fact, a real cat. She could be. She could be. Oh my god. I think we go back here. Finally some movement. Yes. Yeah, she's not a cat. It's tragic. She's wild. I have so many questions. She is very cute though. I understand why Nagashita hired her. Had to slam on the brakes. Okay, Ali K better not be over there. Gestured with his chin. Shut up! Okay. Walking along the sidewalk was very much not in custody. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Get Okay. Well, fuck yeah. Hang on. This is the last thing we have to figure out, and then go away. Someone can do something at 140 that throws a wrench in the Kano's activities, thanks to the involvement of unrelated parties. $140. Ain't no way it's that. That doesn't sound right either. You have to take off the cat suit. Or keep it on. You gotta keep it on. Because that assassin ending was creepy as fuck. Please don't give me the tooltip. Stop. That ending is so creepy. It was the most... This was miserable. I do love how the hand is like photoshopped and put on in post though. That's very funny. This ending also knocked me out. There's some really funny endings and then there's some like really traumatic shit. Okay. Someone throws a wrench. Literally? Who would have a wrench? No. That's a figure of speech. That's a figure of speech. Thanks to the involvement of unrelated parties. Well, fuck. Hang on. We'll make the investigation play out differently. Is it further up in the conversation? Yeah, you have to talk to Sasayama, otherwise we break Osawa's thing. And we distract homeboy. I'm just gonna hammer the spacebar and figure this out. Oh, shit. I'm to the point of being tired where this is a still image and to me it looks like he's breathing and moving. I'm hallucinating. I'm sleepy. I got a present. I envy you. Also, I'm gonna look at my notes really quick. So many fucking names. Nationally known fact that the two are completely separate people. Another famous... Okay. Oh. Good lord. Okay. This is at the 140 time frame, I think. Something worse. Be that important? Didn't need to listen to this clown. I think we're done here. Now would you please leave? Harden even further, but Mr. Osawa, your life is on the line. What? Just then a pathetic gurgle arose from his stomach. Yeah, you are hungry. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter what you say here. I don't think I need this jump. I think this one's just for fun. I don't think it has to do with you. "1:40 p.m. Yeah, you two just walk past each other. The jumps don't matter. Actually, this one will change. Let me try this one. Because it looked like it wiped out his timeline. Oh shit, okay. I was gonna try the survey. Thank you for your time. If you'll excuse me, I have to get another interview. No, of course, allow me to walk you out. I'll play out the Osawa one, sorry. Got up to leave. Oh, that won't be necessary. It's no trouble. I'm heading out now myself. Gotta run before those guys show up. What guys do you mean? Nobody. Just a personal thing is all. They parted ways outside the building and Norikawa headed off to the cafe to put his article together. If the choice didn't matter, then you should have to play a little bit until you get past the scene. Game's usually pretty good about that. Okay. My bad. Perfect timing. Norikawa stopped short as a familiar voice called out to him. It was the man he'd spoken to earlier. About the cameras. Come here a sec. What is it? We're real busy now. Got a scoop for you. I saw it with my own eyes. Oh! He watched the arrest! Okay. Give me the details. Okay, so a little while ago I saw some foreign guy in handcuffs. Someone who looked like a detective, and there's some kind of international sting or whatever. Whatever the case, it wasn't such a rare thing to see. Where was this? Just over there behind the police station. Norikawa furrowed his brow, suspect arguing the cop outside the police station wasn't all that weird. Still, he had a feeling he was missing something here. Well, the big thing is what happened afterward, the man said. Afterward? The man leaned in conspiratorially. The detective undid the guy's handcuffs and let him run off. Whoa, what? I'm telling you, man. It had to have been like a bribe or something. A bribe? That seemed unlikely. I remember this. Yeah. I swear, that's what it had to be. There was some wheel greasing going on. You're not making this all up, are you? Norikawa asked. He regarded the man coldly, but the guy still seemed quite legitimately worked up. Maybe this is what changes things. It's all true. Please, you have to report this to police right away. Why do I have to, Norikawa asked. If you have a tip for the police, go give it yourself. He didn't quite manage to stop himself from saying that out loud. No, I can't. No good when it comes to them. Never gonna believe someone like me. Okay, maybe he had a point there. But you're some world-class reporter. The cops will totally take your word over a random nobody. Okay. Didn't have time to debate the point. It was easier just to make the call. He phoned up the police to leave the tip. The man bowed repeatedly, looking grateful. Oh, thank you so much. I haven't been able to get any business done with those scary thugs around. What thugs? What line of business are you in anyways? Okay, went pale. Gotta get going. Skittered off in alarm. Did I do that last time? I was left to wonder what the guy's line of work actually was. More important things. Okay. And then look for the save indicator. Maybe that helped. And we'll play this out and see if this restores things. Don't need to listen to this clown. And then hammer the button and skim what we read. He's so scary. I'm sorry. So close. Pathetic gurgle. Yeah, I pulled out a little too soon. Well, you see, we ordered lunches for everyone. And look, there was still some left over. Wound up eating them. Mm-hmm. Tonkatsu bento boxes. Oh wait, this is different. A popular menu item from the Your Lunch in a Box bento chain. Company president Chiyozo Osugi spent many years working at a famous French restaurant in Kyoto. Valuing flavor over sheer volume, he insists that each side dish in the bento box be prepared with considerable care and effort. Chiyozo is in distress after falling out with his daughter, but he simply can't forgive her eating habits, which favor volume over flavor. Hang on. Not what I meant. What is Cheery's last name? That's her dad? Cheery's name is Trioko Osugi. That's her dad. I'm putting this in my notes. Chiyozo This is why I'm glad I wrote down everybody's name. Owns bento company. That's so funny. Dad, kid. Flavor over sheer volume. He insists that each side dish be prepared with considerable care and effort. He's in distress after having a falling out with his daughter, but he simply can't forgive her eating habits, which favor volume over flavor. Yeah. Yeah, I never noticed that. I obsessively have written down every person's name. That's very funny. That's a good bit. I like that. That's so silly. With each and every bite, the rich flavor just filled my mouth more and more. Oh, God. Osawa felt a blood vessel burst in his skull. So then this is what you meant when you said my life was on the line. Yes, sir. Hunger is the enemy of the mind. It interferes with your ability to make proper decisions, so you really ought to get something in your stomach. Osawa was too flabbergasted to reply. Right then, Mr. Osawa, please follow me to the kitchen. What's with the get up? Wearing an apron in the kitchen is a must, sir. Alas, it isn't while I'm naked. Naked? Can't believe we're having this conversation again. Oh, you're not familiar with the concept of the naked apron? I could demonstrate, if you like. No, that's quite all right. Where'd you get the apron anyways? That's mine, sir. Have you had it with you this whole time? Fucking weirdo. Oh, okay, we restored that ending. I'm obsessed with this man. Okay, maybe this changed things because we called in a tip. Long last, the traffic began to move again almost as soon as it did. However, Stanley had to slam on the brakes. Please let that be right. Yanagashita, my man, he just wants to go to the Bride Club and watch hot ladies fight. He's just like me, for real. I'm so happy. A frantic-looking man had jumped out in front of the car. Whoa, hey, what the hell are you doing? Kano sputtered. The stranger plastered his face against the passenger side window. I love him. Open up, he shouted. Open the door. The guy shouted every sign of total panic. They need to play the music. Yunichi and Nagashita, something happened after he parted ways with Norikawa, and now he's running this way and in quite a panic at that. And then there's nothing of value for me here. Yeah, I don't need to have this conversation because this is what we fixed. Well, yeah, we fixed that. Incredible. Play his theme song, baby. I need it. I need it. After the jump scares we had earlier where I was screaming, I need peace. Don't do it, Stanley warned. Kano hesitated. It wasn't like they could just drive off with this fellow clinging to the car. Please, you gotta help me. Look at him. The man slipped his fingers in through the gap in the window. He is so wild. I love him. What a buffoon. Trying to force it further open. Help me. Whoa, hold on. What's your deal? Help me. Sir, just tell me what. Help me. Look up ahead, Stanley exclaimed suddenly. Kano whipped his head around. There, walking along the sidewalk ahead, was Allie K, very much not in custody. When are you not screaming? I can't really do that twice in one night. I'm sorry. Just out here getting hosed. Jesus. Cooked. Rattled. He's not in custody. What the hell? Kano tried to jump out of the car, but the frantic stranger had gotten his upper body wedged in the window and the door wouldn't open. Stanley, his usual steely expression replaced with a look of shock, exited on the driver's side and went after Ali K himself. Kano shouted at the man in the window. Get in. Alright. The guy was that desperate to get inside, Kano wasn't about to stop him. Besides, he needed to get the guy to calm down and let go of his arm. Ow, the man yelped. Let go, let go. He was the one holding on. Why was he demanding to be let go? What the hell is going on? Just as Kano's thought was forming, the crazed stranger was yanked back out of the car, dragging Kano with him. Oh shit. A pair of rough-looking men had grabbed him by his lower body. No, no, he screamed. I can't do 80 days hard labor. Somehow he was still managing to cling to the car door. Me. Just give it up and let go already, snarled one of the assailants. The pair shifted their grip and pulled even harder. Oh god. Kano heard the sound of tearing fabric as the two toughs tumbled backwards. Stop! Just like that, the crazed stranger was stripped down to his boxers. He let out a pathetic wail. Oh, man! The two toughs burst into uproarious laughter at the sight. Now's our chance, one of them managed to sputter. The pantless man snatched up his ruined garment and bolted like a startled hare. His bloomers! His cool guy shorts. To dart off incredibly quickly in the manner of a fleeing rabbit, Yanagashita runs a lot more like a rat than a rabbit, though. Be nice to him. Also, hares? You ever look at a picture of a hare compared to a rabbit? It's like looking at the difference between a kangaroo to a wallaby. Hares are fucking jacked. They know Eldritch secrets. They are members of the Fae. They've fucked your girlfriend and they killed your family. I think hares are so spooky. I'm just going to make that announcement now. I love when someone looks at a picture of a really jacked kangaroo and go, damn, that's Mr. Steal Your Girl. It just makes me laugh. It's so stupid. Anyways, hares are spooky. The way their ears are shaped is fun, though, because they're, like, really fat at the top and narrow at the bottom. Anyways. Not all of them, but some of them. Still cackling madly, his pursuers rushed after him. Kano was still staring dumbstruck at the spectacle when Stanley returned to the car. No luck. I lost track of him. That doesn't make sense, Kano said, forcing himself to refocus on the case. Ali K was taken back to the precinct. What's he doing walking free? Ooh, and Mr. Steely Girl. Yep. Sin City wasn't made for us. Stanley gave him a dubious look. You seriously not figured it out, he asked? Or is this some kind of strange Japanese joke I'm not getting? What are you talking about? Kano replied. Do you know something I don't? Evidently I do. You're Detective Titano. Let him go on purpose. That's the only explanation. Enraged at the suggestion, Tano took a swing at him as Stanley coolly caught his fist. Sir? It's not me you should be punching, the American warned. It's Tateno. Abashed, Kano radioed up Kuze on the wireless. Sir, Detective Tateno bring Tariq Ali K into the precinct. It would appear that Detective Tateno has gone rogue, Kuze replied with chagrin. Awesome. He what? Surely Kano had misheard. We've received an eyewitness account. Someone saw him allowing the suspect to go free. No, it can't be. We currently do not know Detective Tateno's whereabouts, or just what the hell's going on with him. Great. After Kano ended the call, Stanley let out a low chuckle. Huh, I see. Looks like you had a traitor in your midst. Kano grabbed him by the collar. Stanley snorted. What are you trying to pull here? Tell me what you know, Kano snapped. All I did was state the facts. Look, I watched that man risk his life to take down a would-be arsonist. He's a dyed-in-the-wool detective. He'd never betray anybody. He has a cane and a gun and an uncanny ability to know exactly where Hitomi and Ashi is at all times. I see, Stanley murmured. Then he's the real deal. Kano stared in surprise. He'd expected an argument. Good, he said. I'm glad we're on the same page. Tateno risked his life in order to get people to trust him. He's a dyed-in-the-wool spy is what he is. Kano didn't have the words. He clenched his fist, trembling once more. He fumbled for his cell phone again. Oh boy. He dialed Tateno's phone number. The phone rang 5 times but failed to connect. There has to be a reason for this, Kano muttered. Tateno must know something we don't. Those are the eyes of a killer. Really now, Stanley scoffed. And what makes you so sure of that? Not the dictums. Oh. Because Detective Tateno was sure this kidnapping wasn't about the ransom. Kano's mind drifted back to 9 o'clock that morning. This is so fucking wild. Ahead of their stakeout at the Scramble, he was walking with Tateno through the halls of the Shibuya precinct. We're gonna do a bang-up job out there, Detective Tateno, he chirped. Dr. Tateno, please, Detective Tateno, be nice to us. He was maybe a bit too excited about getting to take part in such a major case. Tateno patted Kano on the back. You need to take a step back. You're not letting yourself see the forest for the trees. What do you mean, sir? What I mean is that this is no ordinary kidnapping. Tateno's words triggered a little revelation. Oh boy. You're talking about the location for the ransom handoff, aren't you? Kano said. It doesn't make sense for the criminals to pick such a major intersection. Warmer, Tateno replied. Kano frowned inwardly. He'd been so sure that was the answer. Have you thought about why they asked to have the sister make the handoff? Kano thought some more before answering. Because women are easier to deal with, he suggested. Colder. If that was the case, why not pick the mother? No, what worries me is the fact that the Osawa girls are twins. They're having us send someone to the handoff who looks identical to the girl they kidnapped. What's going to happen when we do that? What is going to happen, sir? Kano asked. I'm not sure yet, but I have a feeling the kidnapper's plan hinges on it. The two exited through the precinct's main entrance. Up ahead, rows of buildings stood tall against a backdrop of bright blue sky. It also weirdly looks like it's made out of cardboard. The building. Tateno let out a quiet sigh. To think that so many terrible things are happening out there on such a beautiful day. Solve one case and another's waiting, he went on, as always. What is it about people that drives them to do such horrible things? A girl, abducted out of pure greed. When I think of how her parents must feel, I almost can't bear it. They made their way toward the Scramble. Tateno continued talking in a quiet voice. Clearly overcast. Well, it's still nice. Nothing wrong with an overcast day if the climate is Gucci. My father was a raging alcoholic. The house was always a complete mess. He was loud, violent, never had any money, always reeked of booze. My mother, she would cry and cry. I was afraid to come home. Every day I stayed out playing as late as I could possibly manage. Kano could hear the pain in Tateno's voice. That life took too much of a toll on my mother. She died when I was still in grade school. And my father, he just got worse. I was there with him at the end, after he'd wasted away to almost nothing. Not the sort of childhood I'd ever wish on anybody. It sounds like he really went through a lot. Kano hated himself for uttering such an empty platitude, but he had no idea what else to say. Kano, as old as I am, I still don't really know what it is to be happy. I think that's probably because I've never known what it's like to have a happy family. Oh! Tateno sounded so forlorn. The only happiness I know how to protect is other people's happiness. Kano heard in those words the soul of a true detective. Damn. It's got trauma. I just hope you're ready. Kano did his best to keep his voice as calm and level as he could, lifting up his clenched fist. Because if I find proof that Tateno is innocent, I'm planting this right into your jaw. Stanley just cracked a wry smile. End his life. Oh yeah, bright blue, fair. The traffic had finally diminished and they rapidly drew close to their destination. The Syndicate's hangout was in Tomigaya, to the southwest of Yoyogi Park. The ratty building looked like it might come crashing down in any minute. The Black Lodge sign out front looked deliberately ominous. Kano knew the place as a bar frequented by expats from various countries, as well as a hotbed of criminal activity. I'll take point, Stanley said. You back me up. He pulled a handgun from his suit pocket. It was a compact Glock, a model frequently used by the FBI or CIA. Kano drew his own gun and the two cautiously made their way inside. Please don't die. At the end of the hallway was a wooden door. Stanley signaled with his eyes. Kano gave a tiny nod, and Stanley kicked the door in. The stench of blood hit them as soon as they stepped inside. Oh, God. Kano let out a startled gasp. There's nearly a dozen bodies sprawled out across the floor. He recognized them all. They were the men who participated in the repeated attaché case handoffs. Each appeared to have been stabbed to death. Stanley took a closer look. The blood's not fully dried. These guys weren't killed that long ago. Kano quickly scanned the bar high and low, but there was no sign of a killer in hiding. There was no trace of Maria either. One of the fallen men let out a faint, strained groan. Hey, Kano called out. Stay with us. He hunched down beside the wounded man. Ugh. A brief gurgle rose from the man's throat. He was clearly struggling to say something, but his voice was too garbled, too indistinct for Kano to make out any coherent words. Kanan! Ah! What was that? But there was no more. The dying man went limp and still. Oh shit. Oh shit, we got new info! The lady we met, Azashi, was here. Okay, well. Damn. Wow. I'm like shaken. Well, that's the 1 p.m. time block done. Maria! Hold on! I'm logging on. Hold on! They really were twins. I was not ready for her to take the costume off in her animation. That was so cute, but the name? When we come back, we're going right into this. That's so cute. Wow. Yeah, she kind of looked like her, but she didn't at the same time. I'm shaking. What a game. What a game. I love it here. I'm having a great time. Oh, shoot. I was gonna raid someone this is their last stream ever. Fuck. I didn't realize Amanda was live. She must have gone live when I started. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I definitely hollering a lot. Looking forward to the next one you come back from the trip. Yeah. I'm so much going on. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh, Amanda's not live right now? Oh, shit. My darkness video is still open. Amanda is still alive, but so is the person who's retiring, so this is complicated. No, there's a different person who's not streaming anymore. I'll give her a shout out if you want to check her out. Her name is Snuggly. She is a former Nancy Drew streamer who is... Bye.
That was fun, wasn't it? That livened up the Monday, right?
She really likes retro games, adventure games, puzzle games, FMVs. She's moving to England soon for her master's degree. So if you check out her page, she's hoping to continue posting on YouTube when she can, and occasionally making videos and doing her creative writing stuff while she works on her master's. But yeah, she is moving to the UK next week. So this is her farewell stream. But Amanda on Maui lives in Maui. And she, you know what? We will raid out for her because she is currently fundraising. It's her first stream since the fires have happened. I didn't realize she was live. And so we'll go support Amanda, who also is a Nancy Drew puzzle game cozy streamer. She also likes to knit and make crafts. She's got a really cute cat, and she's currently trying to do what she can to talk about what has happened with the fundraising and the fires, and telling her own story. She is not saving this stream as a VOD. She just wanted to let folks know what's going on. Yeah, I meant to reach out, but then I have the most chaotic schedule that I sometimes forget to reach out to people. So we're going to go check in on Amanda and say hello. I'll be back in a week if you want to find me and get updates. I am more reliable about posting them on Discord than anywhere else, because Twitter is dying. But yeah. Keep your eyes peeled, and let's go support Amanda. We should probably do a different raid. Hold on. Don't copy that one. Let's do hi Amanda. Hope you are safe and well. Let's do this instead. This feels better than... Oh, shit. I deleted it. This feels a little bit nicer because I want Amanda to be safe. So copy that instead. Let's copy that. Okay. Toodaloo. Bye-bye.